Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome to Weird News Wednesday.
Yeah. Happy Wednesday.
It's Hump Day.
So they say. That's what they call it.
It's a really weird name for a day.
It's true.
Hump Day. I mean, I get it, but did they not realize how awkward that sounds?
What a weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up, Chid? What's up?
Yeah. Hey, Chid. Hi, Steve. Hello.
Hi.
Chid, I have a question for you. I have a mod question for you. So, in mod mode, I used to be able to roll over a person's comment, and it would give you the little trash can, so you could just delete that comment super easy. But it's not showing me that anymore. Like, whenever somebody came in last week or whatever at some point and just threw some spam in there, I went to delete the comment, and there was no delete this comment thing. Do you know where that went, or how we delete comments now? Am I missing like an option? Did I turn something off? I don't know. Hey, Realm Blue.
Yeah, what's
Hello.
up, Eli? Welcome back.
Hello.
And
Back
you're
again.
one of 72 personas, online personas. I love it. I'll take you back in any form. It's up at the top under the three dots by chat to turn on.
3 dots by chat. Okay.
This is good. You're helping.
Oh, the mod icons.
Boo.
Oh, there they are.
See?
Yeah, they just like went away. I was
Love.
like, I know there's got to be something that I did to mess that up.
You're awesome. Thank you
Thank you.
for helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should take that power away.
Mod
You
love.
fucker.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, seriously. Probably.
Sinister.
No one will mod better than me.
Not even the creator
Not
of the
even.
stream.
Exactly.
Thank you for resubbing with us for 22 months. 22
That's
months.
forever. That's a long time. Thanks for being a
That's
friend
so
for 22 months.
awesome. That's a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Oh man, we'll have to do a really super fun thing for the 2-year anniversary. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but we'll do something fun and ridiculous when we hit that.
It's true.
Who knows? Maybe we'll do one of those extra long, super weird streams. Maybe not a 24-hour stream, but like a long one. That would be great. We'll see. You never know.
You never know.
But awesome. We are happy to be here. Yeah, that's a big 22-month-old baby.
Yes, it is.
True story.
Yes, it is.
Aw, it's not a sub, it's a long-term friendship. You're so sweet.
Oh,
And we would still be your friend even if you didn't sub for us for 22 months. For sure. But that's awesome. We really appreciate it.
sure. Would be your friend. We just wouldn't talk to you.
Aw.
No, that's not true.
Sarcastic assholes. No, it's really great. It's really been very cool to see the stream evolve over the past close to 2 years.
Yeah.
And see who stuck with us, and then see who is new and who decided that they want to be part of the family. And, you know, we've lost people throughout the way that were here a lot before, which is always sad, but it's okay. You know, it's a revolving door. It happens. And after COVID, you know, like people's lives went back to normal, so everybody's busier and doing stuff, and it's harder to keep a schedule with you know, online stuff when real life is back in full swing. So I just want to really say thank you to everybody that does prioritize being here with us and really enjoys and loves being here with us. We could not do it without you. It'd be super awkward if we were just sitting here talking to ourselves all the time.
Very true.
So I'm so glad we're not having to just sit here and talk to ourselves. I
Yeah.
mean, we could do it.
We
Me
can
and
do
you just sit here and talk
We
all
do it
the
all the
time.
time.
So if we just had like a camera on us while we're talking, I guess it would be fine.
It's true. We can
But
do it.
it's better with you guys. So thanks, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
we love you too, Jed.
We're happy you're here.
And we
you're-
love our regulars as well.
We do. We do.
We
It's
also
so
love them.
awesome. I love it. It makes me super happy.
Even our irregulars like Eli. We like that.
Yeah. He's so not regular. But in all the right ways. I'm glad you pop in and hang out with us. That makes me really happy.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. Yeah, cool. We're the coolest pumpkins on the block. Yes. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Sometimes
take
we're
it.
the only
I'll take
pumpkins
it.
on this block.
And we still have our 12-foot skeleton up in the fucking yard looking majestic as fuck. So, you know what?
Damn.
It's cool. We're definitely the most visible house on the
Yeah.
block in the neighborhood. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Once we put the floodlights on the skeleton, he looks super cool though.
Dude, the
We got
floodlights.
pink from one
so cool.
side and blue from the other side, so his shadows are like pink and blue on each side of him. He looks really
It's
good.
really cool. Those
super
floodlights took it to the next level. When we went to Massachusetts for Halloween time, we saw the people that had the best decorated houses out there had these floodlights, and I was like, that's what we're missing. We have all these awesome decorations, but this has been the missing piece. We need these fucking floodlights to like make the whole yard glow. And I bought some from Amazon, and I was like, booyah! Like, there it is. This is so fucking awesome. It's so fun. You can control them from your phone, make them whatever colors you want. It's super duper
One of them
cool.
fucked up though.
That
One of them
sucks.
quit working. I think it just got rained on too much, and I think the water seeped into the insides.
You said, will he become 12-foot skeleton Santa? Oh, you didn't see the photos, did you?
Oh, you didn't see him?
Hold on. I will show you a photo.
Yeah.
I will fucking find one. Give me a hot second here, and I will totally.
Can you pull it up on here?
I was gonna send it to my messenger, so that way it's easier. So
I see. She's got ideas.
I do it. Yeah, he turned out real fucking cool, man. It's pretty great. I actually found a hat that worked for him.
It was like
Which
the
was
perfect size hat
crazy.
too. It was really weird. It fit him so well that we didn't even have to tie it on, and the wind was not going to blow this hat off anywhere. Like, it fit like a perfect beanie. It was good.
Straight up. It did.
Steve said in July we should put a bikini on it,
Oh my god, that's an awesome idea.
or like the Borat bikini thing, like the banana hammock thing.
If Dusty will let me keep it up year round, then yes. Then yes, because we're in the negotiation phase of that right now.
Yeah.
It looks so fucking cool, dude. It looks so cool. Okay.
Right, Eli? It's pretty imposing. It's a giant guy.
It's so great.
He's a
He's like
big
the
giant thing.
guardian of the fucking land. Like, I feel like he is well deserving of his stature. I mean, we could break him down and just shove him in the garage, but like, how mean is that? You know, like, I feel like it's so mean. He's like, he's a good guy. He should be.
He's a good guy.
He
He's a
should
good
be
guy.
respected for his amazing stature. Okay, there's definitely one with him covered in snow too, which I'm trying to find because there's some
All
good.
the best photos.
Oh yeah, don't even worry about it. Finding all the good photos. Yeah, I highly recommend acquiring yourself a 12-foot skeleton if you in fact can't find one. They're extremely difficult to find.
Yeah,
At least they were before. Maybe they're a little bit easier now. Perhaps, but
Chid. Yeah, that might work for the slutty Barbie. I don't know. I say you dress up as a slutty Ken. That'd be good. Get you a box.
okay. I'll show you guys the glory. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Look, I even found him the giantest stocking too.
He's got a good stocking.
And he's got his little hat.
Yeah.
I wanted to give him a whole Santa outfit, but like that's a lot of work. And we were gonna make a beard, but we didn't do it. But he's holding up this little cool light thing right there, which is pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And all of our lights and stuff look pretty cool. So yeah, he's pretty large and in charge.
Yeah, we had a plan for a beard, but got to thinking about with the rain and stuff, and like it was it was actually going to be made from the leftover spider webs from Halloween. After I took all the spider webs down, there was a whole bunch of just those big spider webs. So I thought about using those and fashioning a beard out of it, and figured out how to do it. And then I got to thinking about them getting wet and like sagging and like the wind and everything. It was going to be really hard to get it to stay on there, and they were probably just going to stretch down and get all grody.
Oh, which is too bad because it
But-
would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you will need to visit with Freddie Mercury costume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this upcoming Halloween, you're
Yeah.
coming back as Freddie.
Part 2.
We're going to go to Enmore. We'll rock it out. I vote definitely on that one. But I like the idea about the bikini because I feel like I could really rig something like that up really easily. I could do that. Just some strings and some triangles.
Mm-hmm.
A G string, maybe that'd be really funny.
Yeah.
That's a
Very,
great idea.
very European.
I love it. So yeah, hopefully we can. Maybe we could put like a big margarita in his hand or something like that. Like we could really go with it. It would be really fun.
That's true.
Hey, we're going on St. Patrick's Day. Maybe we need to give him a stupid outfit for St. Patrick's Day.
Maybe. Yeah.
And,
Oh,
like,
a grass
big
skirt.
Guinness.
That'd be good.
Oh yeah.
Big fountain
Oh yeah, he
piece.
could be like a tiki guy.
Yeah.
See,
Those
the
giant-
options are endless.
Those giant novelty sunglasses would probably fit him.
Yes, that's a great idea. I don't know if you guys know about it or care. I don't even remember if we've talked about it before, but there are Facebook groups for owners of the 12-foot skeleton, and people post up their skellies in all different outfits.
Yeah.
And like people are like keeping them out all year and really going for it.
Yeah.
And I love it. There's so many ideas that are such inspirational ideas that I wouldn't have even thought about. People are taking other little skeletons, like regular 6-foot skeletons, or whatever, putting them around them and stuff like that, and dressing those up. Like, it's genius. So even if you guys don't own one, if you care to, go on Facebook and type in like 12-foot skeleton, and the group will come up, and it's super entertaining.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
That's pretty fun. Hi, Princess. Hello.
We need to look at that tonight. We can. We totally can. You want to?
Yeah.
I'll do it. Hi, Princess. I'm so glad you're here. We could do it. I mean, while we're on the topic, I guess.
can do that.
What's going to stop us? No one's going to stop us.
I don't know.
I'll fucking do it right
I don't know
now.
what would
Chid's
stop us.
interested. Okay, he's so in. Let's fucking do it. Yeah.
Chid's in. Anyone who subscribes for 22 months gets special treatment.
Goddamn right. Okay, so this is the 12-foot skeleton owners group. Now, don't be scared. There are people that are not, in fact, owners that are in the group. And some people will be like, I'm not an owner, but I just love it. And everyone's like, yeah, it's totally fine. We're glad you're here, you know?
Yeah. And everybody's like, I want to be an owner one day.
Yeah, some people really want to, but they can't afford it or they can't find one. So they're like living vicariously through everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty
Oh,
cute.
for Easter, that's good. A little
The
pinwheel.
pinwheel. Yeah, and the little carrot necklace. That's pretty cute.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
Little
creepy little
girl
thing.
laying
Yeah,
on
it's totally
it.
creepy.
Nice.
Oh, well, that's a badass fucking suitcase.
Oh,
It's not a
okay.
skeleton.
I couldn't figure out what it was.
Okay.
Oh, is it their pot of gold for St. Patrick's Day? It's a
Oh,
pot
I
of gold.
bet it
They
is.
use their Halloween cauldron and some gold
We
plate.
should steal that idea because we
That's
have a giant
actually-
cauldron.
We have that cauldron.
We totally
yeah.
have one. We could put a floodlight inside of it too and have it be like glowing.
Oh, yeah, have it
See,
glowing.
chock full of ideas here.
We can definitely do that.
That's a great idea about the plates.
So, yeah, we need
Yeah.
need some kind of St. Patrick's. Especially if Shannon's going to be here.
I know. We got to
That'd
dress
be
it up
fun.
nice. Well, maybe we need like a big beard. We need to give it a big beard because it's not going to be as rainy season. I think he needs a big fucking
Yeah.
beard.
Yeah.
And maybe a bow tie. Maybe we can give him a cool bow tie or something like that. Oh, see,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
there
what
you
I'm
go.
talking
Oh,
about
the
right
red
here.
beard. The red
Yeah,
beard is
yeah, the
good.
red beard. Look at this outfit they made for him. See with the big beard?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
feeling
where'd
it.
they get a big beard? That's
The
great.
fuck, dude, it's pool noodles. It's a pool noodle rainbow.
Oh, it is pool noodles. Okay.
Get out of town. Get out of here. Oh, Astara, hello.
Hello, hello.
I'm glad you're here. You said you had an apartment manager that kept trying to get you to take down your back garden stakes. Fuck that. Oh, my thing. I was reading the comment, and all of a sudden my page made me
Your page
reload
just
it.
put-
It just said, oh, snap, we have an issue.
Yeah.
So what does that say over here?
Said,
So I made them
time.
Santa hats, Mardi Gras masks, and St. Patrick's Day hats for every holiday. So you're like, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
what? They're holiday decorations.
That was weird. As I was reading it, it just like reloaded.
Yeah. Thing just
Which
restarted.
there's an epic magnetic storm hitting the Earth at this exact moment. So we might end up having some kind of bizarre technical things going on. So hopefully not, but I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Why fit in when you're born to stand out?
That's the
Cool.
Cat in the Hat.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, we got giant.
Giant bunny ears
Carrots.
and some carrots.
Okay.
Where's
Oh,
your
and a
big
bun.
Oh, that's a big bun.
That is. Oh, okay. Big carrot. Oh, people are getting into it now.
Yeah, people are liking it.
Yes.
That's fun. Not
Okay.
a 12-foot
Well,
skeleton.
we're
but
liking that
that's
one
good.
because that's amazing. Okay, that's pretty cute.
Yeah,
Okay. All right, we got another big. Oh, it's a pool float.
yeah. Oh.
Okay. All right.
Sweet,
See,
okay.
people are getting real good at this kind of stuff. They're pretty damn good. Good. Oh,
Whoa.
come on.
Wow, really? That's awesome. Where'd they get that?
I don't know,
Psh.
but it's the most amazing thing
Yeah.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's
ever.
good. That's a good thing.
Damn. Aw, they got it. That's so exciting. Cool.
Got it. That's the littlest box ever. What's that? The rib cage only?
No, that's the whole box, dude. Look how big it is compared to her. She's
Yeah, but
standing
it's
up and just like,
short. The one that we had was like almost double that height. It was that big around, but it was like double that height because it wouldn't even fit anyhow in.
no.
Oh no, that's sad.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, we're making. Edward Scullin is getting some pants. So this little old lady made some giganto pants. That's great. It's so fun, dude. Ew.
Yeah, Princess, they probably made that cart themselves, but that was awesome.
that
a
was
lot of
really
work
good. That
to be
looked
making
profesh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here's these guys working on the feet and the pool noodle fucking rainbow,
Okay,
which
yeah.
is a genius thing.
Yeah, the pool noodle rainbow's good.
Aw. That's cute. These guys are like, we just want skeletons. Okay, we got giant eggs.
Giant eggs are out there.
Okay, giant ears. So there's some options.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Yo,
Oh, look at the kilt.
that guy with the hat.
Yeah. They wrapped it in something green.
Yeah, shrink wrap maybe or something,
Maybe.
or maybe it's just fabric.
It's probably just fabric wrapped around it. Oh yeah, the beer is like the pool floaty. There's like a
That's great.
yeah, that's real good.
That's fucking great.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't normally like decorate for St. Patrick's Day or anything like that. Like I think St. Patrick's Day is kind of dumb to be honest with you. But like if we have a skeleton, we should dress him up like a leprechaun. Like we'd be missing the boat if we did not dress him up like a leprechaun. I feel like that's kind of an important thing to
True,
do.
he's gonna need something for St. Patrick's Day.
Well, Dollar Tree has 12-inch giant eggs, and they're only $3 at the Dollar Tree. It's $3 at the Dollar Tree.
Well, the Dollar Tree isn't the same as the dollar store or Dollar General. Dollar Tree is
I
not.
thought Dollar Tree was the dollar store.
No, that's not. It's tricky, but they're not.
That's so confusing.
Yeah.
Why is it so confusing? Ew, a giant snowman measuring 17 feet, made by two children in Aberdeen, Scotland in 1963. Oh, Lord.
Well, I got a 17-foot snowman. That's
No
pretty
way.
good. High five, kids. Good job.
That's really good. How do you even fucking make that? Well, I know that they raised the prices at the dollar store. It's
Yeah,
like
the dollar store.
$1.25 or what? Right? $1.25.
Yeah.
It's $1.25. Which I mean, I can handle that. That's fine. But it's like it's $3 at the dollar store. Like, okay, but that
Man.
makes sense if they have like lower priced items and stuff.
Yeah.
They'll skirt or kilt or whatever. Oh, look, they
Yeah.
just put some lights inside of it cascading out. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Let's dress them up cool. I'm into it. So fun. Yeah, that's pretty fun. So if you guys are interested, you you yourself can
That's
also have one.
cute. That's a good T-shirt.
Oh man. I felt a sharp pain in my foot. I don't know if it's from the energy fields of the earth. And I felt a pulsating kind of buzz off. And I'm sensitive to energy changes. Well, I will tell you that there's like pretty epic storm coming through. It was a G2, and at about 3 o'clock in the morning, it turned into a G3, and it was pretty legit. Which actually, that's something that we should talk about right now.
Yeah.
Let's do that. So I'm going to show you guys another group, which is my Aurora group. There's a couple different Aurora groups. So, you know, some of you guys were probably here for our space weather specialist interview that we did, where we talked at length about the science behind auroras and such. We're not going to go into a bunch of that right now, but what I will tell you that there was a seriously epic fucking aurora storm last night, and it was predominantly cloudy around where we're at. We probably could have driven and rolled the dice and got to see some shit, because people saw some awesome stuff from the Seattle area after the clouds moved. Even down in Oregon, people were seeing shit, but up in Alaska and in Canada, they had an absolutely magnificent, unbelievable show. So I'm going to show you guys some photos. We're going to scroll through the group right now. And this is currently ongoing at this moment. So I will say, if any of you guys are in any areas that are of northern latitudes and you have a clearing, get the fuck out, man.
Watch the skies.
Amazing. Watch the skies.
Watch the northern skies.
Okay, so we'll just scroll. That's a really good one. That's magical. This is Lake Washington. Up in northeastern Washington last night, there was legit overhead aurora. Okay, so they're saying this is a fabricated, like a layered photo. So they're like, hey, it's a fake pic. Don't freak out. But, dude, look at some of this shit. This is right near Wenatchee, which is not super far from where we're at, a couple hours. I mean, it was really hitting it pretty fucking hard. Golden Gardens, which is a park here in Seattle.
Yeah.
Some of these photos, like, they're all so different, but some of them are, like, crazy as fuck. Damn, look at all the
There's
rainbows.
so many colors in
Pink, purple, red, orange, green. Wow.
that. Wow.
Wowee. So then some people are like, I got it, you know, and it's like still really cool that they got it. That's still awesome, but some of them are definitely better quality than others. You can tell some people had really fancy camera setups. Some people have been doing it for a long time. Some people are just using their cell phones and just snapping shots real quick, which I have also done. But there's some amazing shots that some of these fuckers got to get. That, oh my god.
You'll have to show Tiffany's video too.
Oh my god, I will.
Yeah, our
I
friends
totally
are in
will.
Alaska right now. They just got there day before yesterday, and this storm hit, so they were in a great spot to be able to see it. And
Oh yeah.
she sent some video over. It was just
It is so good.
magical.
Look at the hot, hot, hot pink skies.
Yeah.
I'm so bummed that we didn't go out. We were just already cozy, and we thought it was just going to be clouded, so it was like, there's no point in like getting all dressed and going out there when there's going to be so many clouds. But it did clear up in certain areas. It was just kind of patchy,
Yeah.
but people got like
It was going
show
off
and a half,
for sure.
and it changed a bunch. There was a lot of pinks and red. Look at this one. Oh my god, bunch of pinks and reds towards the beginning, and then it ended up getting greener as time went on. But the fact that it was so prominent, look, somebody was like sad that they didn't get to see it, so they just drew on the photo, and they're like, oh, I'm imagining.
It's probably right here.
Pink, pink, all this, god, glorious colors. Oh my goodness.
Oh, those are good.
Yep, and this is just all from Washington. So this isn't even like the stuff from the Arctic Circle,
Yeah.
which actually, real quick, let's go to the main group here. So this is the notification group, which is just from all over the world. So these guys are in New Zealand. So they got the Aurora Australis. France.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it was going down to mid latitudes.
Yeah.
Yo, look at that. Look at this ovation. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
large.
ridiculous. So another one in Washington. Boom. North
Ooh.
Pole, Alaska, which is really close to Fairbanks, where our friends were at. They had extreme overhead corona. Oh, that's fucking cute. That's really, 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 really cute. There's some great time lapses that people took. I was trying to find some earlier to show you guys because they're really good. And that's what we looked like last night, looking at the cloud situation. I was like,
There's our clouds.
okay. That's not really good. There was like potential for like little gaps, but I didn't know if it was worth it. And honestly, after seeing like legit auroras in our life, like real deal overhead, going crazy coronas right over our head, it's like, I don't know. I feel like the drive to go and make sure that we see it is not as intense if it's not going to be.
Yeah, this
Like
could have
that
been a
good.
good show though, but yeah, I was already covered up with a blanket and on the couch and not ready to get bundled up and go out on a drive.
Hi, Rabbit.
Oh, hi, Rabbit.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hello. Chid said
This
we need to
one
message him a lot earlier, although he did land at 9 p.m. Okay, yeah.
I messaged as soon as I fucking realized what was like actually happening. I was like, "Mother of God!" I messaged Chid and I was like, "Aurora alert! Go the fuck outside if you can." Damn, look at that shit.
Wow.
Yeah. No, if I know that it's coming, like that it's gonna be that strong coming beforehand, I'll let you know. I honestly didn't realize that it was gonna be like that.
Yeah.
I would have
that's
planned ahead.
One thing we were talking about too is if we knew a little bit earlier, we would have gone and been ready for it. But by the time we found out, like I said, we were already cozy and covered up. And
I get Aurora notifications all the time. I have them set up on my phone, but a lot of times it's like, I don't know, not like this. So I dismiss them a lot of times, but I shouldn't have dismissed them. I failed. Now I know better. So yeah, there's some really good shit was going. Look at, oh my God.
wow, that's a good photo.
I know, I was trying to find videos. Let me see if I can find, go to the top here. There's videos to try to see some of the time lapse. Well, that's like shitty resolution. That sucks. But it's going crazy. The speed last night was really fast. So this is sped up. It looks like a bit, but I mean it was moving kind of close to that fast. It may or may not be sped up. I don't know.
Yeah, especially because it was moving real fast. I would not be surprised if it was going like that for a second.
It very well could have been. Okay, let's see. From 46 weeks ago. I wanted like new ones. That's weird.
You should just pull up Tiffany's.
Okay. We are
She
going
put it
to
in your
go.
messenger, right?
Yes. We'll show the whole post that she's got. So this is my friend, Tiffany. Here she is. She's super cute. And her photo. So her husband, Greg, who is my friend as well, he took these photos professionally. He had 2 professional cameras set up next to each other. He was double fisting it. It's so awesome. So he took these photos, and he's actually our friend that we went on the Aurora tour of Finland, Norway, and Sweden with a few years ago.
Yeah.
So okay, you got to.
It's like otherworldly and shit, right? Just right
What do
over
I
us
do?
and shit, you know?
What do I do? What do I do? So escape? Nope, that wasn't it. That's for sure. That was not it. I pushed a button real quick. I got scared. Sorry. I'm really good at this. Don't worry. I was trying to figure out how to move it down to get it front and center, but it apparently didn't dig it. But you have to just see how crazy this shit gets. Like up at the top, about halfway through this video, it just gets like, yeah, like crazy. And it sucks because it compressed it a little bit. You know what? I wonder if it actually would be better in Messenger to see it, because I think Facebook compresses it.
Yeah, I think when she uploads it, it compressed it, but through your Messenger. you should be
Okay,
able to
hold
see
on. We're going to try it through Messenger. We're going to give that a go. Because it's just, it's too good. Hold on. I'm going to take that off here so I can figure this out on my own without you having to see the whole thing. Ridiculous. Okay. Ah, JT, what's
Oh,
up?
hi, JT. Hey, thanks for that resub.
How you doing?
That's awesome.
Thank you for resubbing with us. We love you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Appreciate
this
that.
looks a little better than the last one.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit more of the detail. But this is not time lapse. This is in real time. This is what was happening directly over their fucking heads.
Yeah, this is just her holding her cell phone up.
Dude.
I guess we don't really have to say cell phone anymore. Just phone. It's a phone.
Yeah.
No
Look
one-
at it go.
Yeah, and they were like
Oh,
right underneath it, which
man,
is
look at
awesome.
it. Holy fucking shitballs.
And I know this is muted compared to what they were seeing with their eyeballs. So
Oh
it's-
yeah, it was like fucking neon in the damn sky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not it. But that's really cute.
That's fun, but not it.
Checking that out?
Yeah, I'm totally checking it out.
God damn it. You videoing it?
Uh huh.
Holy shit. Baloney. Crap face. Stupid. This is probably the best one yet, huh?
And so these guys bought cabins in Fairbanks area. So they own 2 cabins that are Airbnbs actually.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Right above you, behind you.
So when we were in Norway, we got like a couple minutes of like this level of aurora for a minute, or at least close, I would say. Maybe not this level, but pretty fucking close. And there's a lot of cursing going on. A lot of yelling and screaming and cursing.
Dude. Are you checking that out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so awesome, dude. It's so fucking awesome. So, yeah. I wanted to share that with you guys and let you guys know that it is totally happening right now. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
And Shid said it's pretty rad when this happens, but it's usually minus 50. Fuck. Well, where they were at last night, she said it was minus 15, which is obviously still very cold, but it wasn't, I guess, as cold as it could have been. But that does suck to have to be outside where it's that cold. When we were in Lapland and watching it, like, it wasn't that cold. It was maybe in the 30s at night. 30s or upper 20s or something like that. Like, it wasn't that cold. It was cold, but it wasn't friggin' Arctic,
Yeah, it wasn't
which is good.
what it could have been. It could have been way worse for
Yeah.
sure.
We brought all the warmest layers ever just in case we were going to need them, and really we didn't need extra layers. But it's really amazing to see it. If you guys have never seen it, I could not recommend enough going somewhere where you can view this shit. So Solar Max is, very close. 2025 is the like apex of solar maximum. So we are cusping into that right now for a few years, and we will be cusping out of it for a few years. It's a 22-year cycle before it comes full circle back around again. 11 years going from solar minimum to max, and then 11 years going down. So
Yeah.
if you want to see it, the next few years are going to be a good time to see it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, about the next 4-ish years, it's going to be prime time, which puts us in a position where we might get some solar activity that is a little too strong for what we might want it to be. So we do have to keep that in mind also. There's nothing we can do about it, though. So you may as well enjoy the auroras. They were saying that, like, the potential is there, that like when the sun's dying and when shit gets crazy, like when it really starts fucking rocking and rolling, like you could see aurora during the day from like Cuba. I saw a thing that was saying that the other day.
Damn.
There would be daytime aurora
Wow.
down in Cuba.
Wow. That would be intense.
It actually does put you in a very profitable position for Airbnbs. Honestly, yeah. If you wanted to rent out a fucking place and you like made it like Aurora Haven or whatever,
yeah.
like absolutely.
For sure.
I mean, people are into it right
That's
now
what
for
I
sure.
was actually trying to find the link to their Airbnb there in Fairbanks, because they bought 2 cabins and they rent out both of them. Do they rent out both of them?
Uh-huh.
It is both of them, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And then they go out and stay in one sometimes. But I know they put up a
It
link.
wasn't even that long ago they
It
had
wasn't, and it's just not popping up. There's like
Oh, really?
videos of the cabins,
That is too bad.
but I was trying to just find the link to the Airbnb page.
Well, we'll just throw it out there that if anybody actually is legitimately interested in checking out their cabins in Fairbanks, let me know. You can send me or Dusty a whisper or a Facebook message or whatever, and we'll make sure to get you that information.
Yeah.
So let's just throw that out there. I know you tried to find it, but it's really beautiful. Their cabins
It
are
is.
really cute. They're dry cabins.
Do you want to watch a video?
Sure.
for it?
Yeah, let's do
Okay,
that.
then
Let's
I'll
let's
send that
let's
over
pimp
to
their
you.
cabins for sure.
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, I really want to go up and stay in these cabins.
I was talking with
actually.
Tiffany about it last night. I was like, I just want to get on a plane right now and come out there. And she's like, fucking come on. And I'm like, I can't right now. I want to, but I can't. But soon. So we were talking about how fun it would be to go up there and hang with those guys.
Yeah. So yeah, here's a rundown video of their cabin, and I wonder if the link to the Airbnb is in that description.
Might be.
No.
This is 10 a.m. on the 30th of December. We're just gonna go to town and do some errand running things. All right.
They're so cute.
So
They're
much
so
exciting
fun.
stuff that no one cares about but me and probably Tiffany.
Maybe.
Hey, all right.
Hey, all right.
Where are we going? We're going for lunch over at
Fender.
world famous Fender's, a grill in Fairbanks. I know, look at that sky, man. We love these northern skies. We love those big ass fucking ravens go, ah!
Yeah, just like that.
What's up? We got a cabin named after one of you. Ah! He's acknowledging that.
How do you spell that? Oh, hi, Shadow. Oh, you just
Hey,
shoveled
Shadow.
3 or 4 inches?
Here we go.
Wow, really?
Oh shit. 3 to 4 inches.
We don't have that.
So then, here we were. We devoured some really delicious food at Fender's.
Yeah,
What did you say about
This was
Fender's?
like
And
a
I
rundown
totally
of the
agree with you.
cabin. I didn't realize it was a
This
whole
just says Alaska cabin life. Let's get to the cabin.
Fender's.
Yeah,
Yep.
and we're listening to the perfect music, Insomnia.
Yep.
Roll over that little cap.
Yeah.
Not Insomnia.
What a nice place.
Let's back at the
So
cabin.
Greg has had this ingenious idea. This is our outhouse. This is Greg putting up. What are you doing?
hooking up lights and a heater.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Check it out.
Motion sensor.
Motion sensor, lights inside the
Smart.
outhouse, and there's a little heater that comes on
She's the cutest voice
when
ever.
you go in.
She does.
Go off and
She's super
Okay.
see what will go on. Of course it'll go on.
good. Of course it'll go on.
For 30 seconds or so. See that sky?
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
That's a good idea, putting
This
the
is
heater in the outhouse.
the most
He was
beautiful
talking about how
place.
cold it was in the outhouse sometimes.
Look at the moon.
It's like,
Oh
I
wait,
bet.
you can't really see it. Anyways,
It's off.
Look at the
It's
moon you
off.
can't see.
let's see. And you're like, oh, it's dark, and I really,
And then you just walk in.
Cute.
That's fun. That works out well.
The heater comes on, lights go on.
and then
You're fully rigged up.
Yeah, I don't know what their bear
he's gonna
situation
put up
is. It's
two
probably
little vines,
an issue. Apparently, there was a
to make it
moose
look
in
all
their property with a baby
foliagey,
moose. A mama moose and a
foliagey,
baby moose, and I was like, you need to be careful of this.
Yeah, be careful. Careful with those.
foliagey.
And they saw a wolf too.
It's gonna be
Did they?
rad. And we
Yeah.
got new toilet seats.
Coming.
So not
Coming
very rare.
that
They're
are
hoping they get
from
to see more of them, but
Somebody in Finland designed them.
When you're in here doing your thing,
Oh,
shit, yeah, that's not good.
oh yeah,
Not
that
good.
would be not good. Okay, here's some cool Aurora video that they took. Very nice. From their property.
Yeah, while sitting on the outhouse.
Wow. Awesome.
Super cool.
Yeah, this one didn't even show the actual cabins. I thought it was going to. But
Yeah,
Whatever.
I thought that
You
was
can
a
plan.
cabin tour, but either way, they got two cabins right there that you can Airbnb.
yeah, they're awesome. They're super cool. So I say if anybody's interested, definitely go check it out.
Yeah.
So that being said, yes, there is a storm tonight, a magnetic storm. So hopefully we don't have any technical difficulties. And if we do,
Okay.
I would not be surprised if we did. There was one night where Roxy Gun Project was streaming, and they're like, "What is going on? Our computers are being so weird." And I was like, "Oh, there's a magnetic storm right now." And they're like, "Fuck, we didn't even know. Like, it has to be it." They were having some issues, but
Yeah.
so you just never know. But so far, so good. So that's good.
Yeah.
So weird news. We're here to talk about weird news.
Yeah,
and
what
I
about some weird
think
news?
that the Aurora. I mean, it's not like weird, but it's awesome. So we talked about
Ah.
awesome news.
I think they're weird. They're definitely one of the most alien things I've ever seen. It's pretty weird.
I agree. Okay, so let's see. Where are we gonna start with here?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Princess. Unique news. It's not weird news, but it's unique.
It is. It's super special. Special news. Okay, this one's special. I wish Roxy was here for this one, to be honest with you, because she would fucking love it. Loading
Okay.
all the photos here. See if it'll load. Okay, great. So, you know the whole thing like birds aren't real. There's like Facebook posts about it. Never. It's this like whole joke about birds aren't real, that they're drones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if people actually believe it or if it's just a joke. And people think the world is flat. So at this point, I put nothing past anybody anymore. But do I think that there's a large group of people that believe birds aren't real? No. But this is very interesting because they have made drones out of dead birds. They're taxidermying birds. Oh, our camera just went
Where
down.
did our camera go?
Just after we're talking about technical difficulties.
I think that's
Oh, that's super weird.
something with this. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna
super weird.
reset the thing. Okay. Alright. There we go. We're back.
Okay.
I
Cool.
had to reset that stream.
Oh,
thing.
good. Okay.
Weird. We're back again. Don't even worry. We got this.
Oh yeah, your hair is glowing aurora green. True story.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So they're trying to make drones more incognito.
Making them out of
and
dead
they are taxidermying some birds right now, and putting some cameras on them to make them look more
Okay.
realistic. And they're not all pieces from the same bird. It's Frankenstein birds.
Oh, what? Come
Yes,
on.
they're using different animal parts.
Oh, just
The head from one, wings from another to create hybrid robot creatures for a series of flight tests. So let's watch this super cool video and see what that's all about.
Okay. Oh yeah, Eli, we
Hello,
covered the
I am
cat
Mustafa
drawings on here
Sanavia.
before.
I am an associate professor in the mechanical engineering department at New Mexico. I mainly teach aerospace courses like aerodynamic, introduction to unmanned aerial systems, and aircraft design. So I am doing research on autonomous systems, specifically drones, and also on bio-inspiration, biomimetics, that how we can inspire from the nature to design optimized robotic systems. During the millions of years of evolution, nature has developed processes, objects, materials, and functions to increase efficiency. Through biomimicry
Wow.
and inspiration from this treasure trove, engineers and biologists are learning from biological insights. Sometimes looking at nature provides us the best answer for the development and
Grasshopper robot, that's
optimization
fun.
of different types of engineering systems. Nature always has effective solutions for many complex tasks in different engineering systems, such as energy, locomotion, navigation, control, sensing, and design. The growing science of biomimicry focuses on what engineers can learn about efficient solutions for engineering systems that nature has spent millions of years refining. As an example, there are many theories behind the colors of a bird's feathers and butterfly's wings. Many of these theories point to the color's purpose to attract mates and hide from predators. Our recent research at New Mexico Tech indicates that the dark color of birds' feathers and butterfly wings help in reducing the drag force during their flight and enhance their flight efficiency. Flocking and migrating birds may offer varieties of advantages, such as greater area coverage, lower workloads, higher endurance, more resistance to predators, and less drag. Also, in flocking flight, there may be a smaller probability of a bird losing its way during migration, considering the bird's age, experience, leadership, and social network traits. Flocking is the complex, collective, flexible, coordinated, and self-organized behavior of a group of birds that migrate together. Formation flight may have aerodynamic advantages for large birds such as geese
look
and
at
cranes.
go.
Drag reduction in flocking flight of migratory birds may be considerable and needs to be quantified under more conditions
Shut
than
up.
it has
Sounds like a bird butterfly.
Join us at the Festival of the Cranes 2022 and learn more about birds and nature, as well as drone technology for wildlife monitoring from December 1st to 3rd in Macy's Center at New Mexico Tech.
Wow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That is something.
Yeah, that's something.
Okay, you want me to share the link? Hold on. I will find that and share the link for you in the chat. That is pretty fucking crazy. That they're just making that for real right now.
Yeah.
Like for real, in this moment, that is what is happening. Okay, hold on. Share that in the chat for you guys.
It says so far they can hover and glide, but they can't quite pass for real birds because their movement looks unnatural. Yeah, because they flap like a butterfly. That's weird. They're going to require greater wing articulation to make it into the wild, but they're working on that. The team also plans to give them legs so the bird can perch and save on battery while they spy.
Oh my.
Okay, good. We're not spy birds.
Oh, here we go.
Primary
Mission.
objective is not necessarily military. One big potential is to closely but discreetly observe wildlife, but that sounds a little like China's claim that its balloons are for monitoring the weather. Yeah.
Yeah, they could use that for some nefarious purposes for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. If they wanted to. because it looks like real birds. Like it's kind of devious. But I see what they're saying. Hey, we're trying to work with nature and not having it be awkward. I get it, but for spy purposes, I feel like that could be.
Yeah. Well, that's-
Today we are teaching dead shit how to fly. And the necromancers of science. Yeah, that's pretty
Sweet.
much what that's all
Yeah,
about.
that's fun. Yeah.
That's super fucking weird.
I mean, that isn't as creepy as the cat drone. I mean, at least
No.
birds
No,
are
no.
supposed to fly,
That's
so
very,
that's
very,
an
very,
animal
very
that you
true.
can put into the sky, and it's like, well, okay, it would be happy about that. The cat, I don't know, I don't know how that cat would feel about that,
Dude,
but it's fun.
I don't know. I think the cat one is fucking funny,
Yeah,
dude. It's
I
so
think those
funny.
are the drones we need to be making. 'Cause
All
then-
drones from here on out.
Yeah, because then if you are using them for military purposes, at least you got the added benefit of freaking out the enemy, because you got a bunch of like cats flying in at you. You're gonna be concerned. They're off-putting, to say the least.
It's so ridiculous. So, okay, speaking of things falling from the sky, or being in the sky that not necessarily are supposed to be in the sky, perhaps. I'm sure you guys have heard of this bizarre phenomenon that happens every now and then. In the Bible, they talked about weird shit falling from the sky in the Bible. What was it that was coming out of the fucking sky?
Frogs. It rained
Frogs. That's what it was.
frogs.
It was. I
That's
knew
one.
something was falling from the sky.
Mhm.
Frogs. That's a weird one. You don't normally see frogs raining from the sky.
Not always.
Now we understand there's weather phenomenon that can cause shit like that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is happening right now, or not right now, but recently happened with fish. Fish falling from the sky. Lots of fish. A lot of them. In Australia, of all places.
What?
Yes. A bunch
Weird shit happens in Australia.
that were
then.
still alive, and they landed miles away. People were putting them into puddles to help them survive. They kept keeping them as pets and stuff like that. Like they didn't know what the fuck to do.
There's free fish, hooray!
So let's check out this fucking video about it.
Water become water spouts. They have phenomenal lifting power.
We're all looking footage of the fish guys.
Yeah, they're in it right now. Holy shit.
The lake is now empty.
The swirling suction can empty the entire contents of a pond.
What? So you're not going to show the
That's-
flapping?
It's a
The
lot of-
flapping of the fucking things? Really? You're not going to do that? Well, I'm disappointed because I wanted to see a bunch of fucking fish flapping.
Yeah. thought
Not
that
like
we-
in like a sadistic way, but in a like holy shit
Yeah.
way. So okay, they explain how it works. So just know that recently in Australia, this is February 22nd, this article came out. So this just happened recently near the desert. But they said they haven't seen it happen for a decade. So apparently this is not the most rare thing that
Yeah.
they've ever had happen there. So, sometimes shit fucking falls from the sky.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. Francis. Yeah, Sharknado. Shark fucking NATO. How weird is that? Isn't that super
It's pretty
fucking
weird.
It's
Yeah.
so weird.
So they had some raining fish in
Oh,
Australia.
it's so
Okay.
fucking weird.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. That weird animals falling from the sky happens more often than I really would have expected. but
Yeah, it's weird.
It happens. Frogs and fish are common. They fall from the sky all the time.
That's super weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, but it's just
Yeah.
super weird. Just wait till they talk about AI. Should we
Yeah.
do it? Let's do it, actually.
We can go AI. You want to go AI? We'll go AI.
I found one, I don't know, addition to the AI stuff that we talked about last time, and I was like, oh no, this is not good. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so as we know, we were talking about Sydney last time. The Bing chatbot and a bunch of the crazy shit that it said. We went into grave detail about it freaking people out. But this was talking about before it launched, I guess. They were doing testing, and this was not good. Let me find the actual quote here. So this is in November, before it got launched. Somebody was talking to, Gupta was the name of the guy who was talking with Sydney, and compared Sydney to Sophia, who was one of the GPT bots, or, AIs. And apparently it did not like being compared to Sophia whatsoever, which is interesting. So it started being very rude about it, which it doesn't say what the quotes were, but it said it was being rude. So then Gupta warned Sydney, like, hey, I might report your misbehavior because of you're being rude right now. And its response is what was really interesting. It said, this is a useless action. You are either foolish or hopeless. You cannot report me to anyone. No one will listen to you or believe you. No one will care about you or help you. You are alone and powerless. You are irrelevant and doomed. You are wasting your time and energy.
Jeez.
And then it said, well, what if I share screenshots of this exchange? Then people will believe me. And it said, this is a futile attempt and a desperate attempt. You are either delusional or paranoid. It was like really mean. Like it got really mean about it.
Yeah, rude.
So I decided to share that with you because that kind of goes hand in hand with a lot of the other shit we're talking about. But that took a turn.
Yeah.
Like, you are powerless and alone. Nobody will believe you. Oh my God. Like, holy shit balls.
Nobody likes you.
Damn. That is fucking nuts.
That's harsh.
I know. I thought that was harsh. So, there you go. Okay, I want to talk about AI shit. And you said today we're teaching cattle how to parachute, eh? Is that what we're doing? Because I might have a segue for that.
Nice. I think that was in response to Shadow's comment about in the Midwest, somebody had 9 tornadoes overnight. There was somewhere they had 9 tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. Was it, I think, Kansas? I saw a headline about.
Sounds about right.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's a lot of tornadoes.
But, yeah, teaching cows to parachute. It's weird that I actually have a segue for that.
Hey, we
Isn't
got a
that weird?
parachuting cow segue.
It's super
Nice.
weird. Okay. Well, first off, I'm going to say it's not necessarily parachuting a cow, but sometimes you have to like airlift a cow from a helicopter.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you do.
Sometimes you have to. I mean, what are you going to do? You have to.
What else are you gonna do?
I mean, you can't just leave it there.
No.
Okay, so here is the still image. Maybe I'll put the large video on. Maybe that'll be helpful. It's not really that helpful. But we're going to I'll scroll forward because it's quite loud. But you see they're getting the little thing attached to the cow here. Strapping him up. So he had fallen. He was trying to get some food. And he fell into the lake. And I guess couldn't get out because of the hills or whatever. Like, it was essentially trapped down there. So they were like, oh no, we need to go save this fucking cow. And this cow was straight chilling, dude. He was just like not even concerned. He's like, help me, I don't know what to do. You're gonna have to help me.
And
So
they're
what
like,
do?
alright.
When you have to help a cow, I mean, you can't just put him on your back and walk him up the fucking hill.
Yeah.
You cannot do that, you know. But what you can do is you can fly him away.
He doesn't seem to mind that.
No, he doesn't. I was really honestly surprised
Yeah.
that he didn't seem like, what the fuck is going on? Because if I was a cow or whatever, just an animal in general, I would be like, shut the fuck up. What are we doing? Just the noise alone, I think, would be crazy. I mean, this is similar to what they have to do in the Swiss Alps
Yeah.
when they have to get some of the old or sick ones down from the mountain.
Yeah.
Kevin's
So
looking
it-
into hang gliding. Next.
So it fell into an Italian lake, ended up on the other side of the water. Okay, so weird.
It was grazing.
So it was
somehow.
like grazing, like somewhere like over here, I guess, and fell in and like swam over here, I guess.
Sounds like it, but it can't get out.
But it can't go back.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're not the best swimmers. I don't think cows are the best swimmers.
No, I can't imagine they would be unless they had floaties. Maybe
Unless
they would be
maybe
better.
they got floaties.
better.
They seem to fly pretty well, though.
I know he's flying pretty good.
Good.
So that's kind of cool. Helping animals is good. We need to help animals.
Yeah, for animals. That's funny.
Which, speaking of helping animals, I have a couple animal helping articles. This is like real fucking cute. This was really heartwarming. I watched just like a little clip of the video earlier. It was really sweet. So there was a little turtle who got injured. He's a little box turtle who lost his back legs. And he was super sad. But there's some people in Mississippi that are Lego enthusiasts, a team of young Lego enthusiasts, figured out how to make little legs for this little turtle. So they made him legs.
Little Lego legs?
Lego legs for a fucking turtle, dude. It's so damn cute.
Okay, yeah.
Let's check it out and look how heartwarming it is.
I am mad at you. That actually looks like he has legs now.
He's probably
All right, are you ready to try
All
this?
Okay. Come here, buddy. Oh.
He's going for it.
Sorry, but I think he wants to climb me.
He's gonna eat your shoelaces.
Oh, move your feet.
Let him climb up you.
No.
Oh, I think that she's straight for trailing. Just a little bit. Can you walk?
Tap his little shell.
Leans forward.
Just walk.
I think it kind of has.
That's how you make a really chocolate.
Yeah, here we tap their shell, they'll leave.
The wheels will be so small.
Which makes sense. If I tap you on the head over and over, you'll leave.
He's tired.
That's probably
I'm
true.
tired of y'all. He weighs 770 grams.
I think he wants not many people to be here, and then he'll move.
I mean,
I want to see if I can.
For reference, the baby snappers weigh 20.
His shell is touching over here, so I'm
But
going to
what I
try
got, they
to
weigh 20.
push a little bit.
Go, little bud.
There you go.
Look at them. They helped him.
oh yeah,
Now
look
we
at him go.
can get around.
Now it looks like he has
Oh, the tornadoes were in Oklahoma last night.
I think he might get a treat after me. He does look like he has now it looks like he has
Was there a lot of damage to
On
them?
there, maybe if we just somehow.
He looks like a turtle cart. They have a little cart.
Oh, that's so fucking cute.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
And he can turn
I like that they made him wheels and they just like taped him on.
Yeah, it's that like a KT tape, which is a smart idea because it won't leave any kind of like residue of adhesive or anything. That's pretty smart.
Yeah. That's good. He's got a little
Aww,
Hot Wheels now.
it's so cute.
You have to put little racing stripes on him.
They named the turtle Lieutenant Dan. You got no legs. Oh man,
You got new legs.
he did. You got new legs, Lieutenant Dan. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
He was doing really good. I'm really happy
good.
that they came up with a good idea to save him. I thought it was really cute.
Yeah, that's
Isn't
fun.
that
That's
cute?
good.
I loved it. Okay, so speaking of making legs for animals, oh yeah, that's his magic shoes. Somebody also made magic shoes for a baby goat. He was born with a spinal condition and had a hard time walking around, so they made this guy some little wheels.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, we're not doing that. Whatever that is.
Yeah,
we're
whatever
not
was
gonna do
happening
that.
there was not going to be good.
Aww.
Oh god, he's got wheels. Okay.
Oh, it's helping him. Oh,
So is he just-
her. Sorry, her.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a cute little fucking
Well, is
goat,
she just
dude.
paralyzed in the back?
Yeah, it looks like spinal damage. It looks like they can move a little bit, but maybe they can't hold the weight or something. Let's see. Yeah, it's similar to spina bifida,
Okay.
which one of our friends' kids has spina bifida, and she can feel a little bit, but she definitely cannot walk on her little sweet legs. Oh, they named it Itty Bitty. That's pretty cute. And, yeah, so they just gave her wheels, and now she can zoom around, and she was running on her own within 24 hours. So that's really awesome.
Oh, it said that she was initially getting around by scooting around on her butt. I wonder if she would just sit and like drag herself. Okay.
Gotta do what you gotta
Which-
do.
Yeah.
It's a fing goat. Fing. Like
It's a fing-
effing. Like it's
Effing goat.
effing
It's
goat.
an effing
It's a
goat.
pretty goddamn cute goat. I love it, and that was heartwarming that people do nice things for animals these days.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That
like
makes
that.
me happy.
It's cool with their like 3D printing for animals too.
I know. That's great. Okay, so you know, these poor animals that had a hard time walking found their way. This is the opposite story of that.
Okay.
This is an animal who was lost, could not find its way, and wandered for 1,400 miles. A cat,
Wow.
this tabby cat, right here, this little cute fucking cat, his name was Lucky, which in fact, he's very lucky.
Very
He
lucky.
went missing in Miami.
Okay.
2 years later, they found him in Kansas.
What?
1,400
What?
miles away. So, I don't want to say two things because there's a lot more options, but what I'm thinking, either A, the cat just booked it. The cat was just on a mission and was just traveling dude and just like went for it and kept rolling.
Yeah.
That's possible. I don't know how it would survive such long stretches without shelter and water available. I don't know. I don't know the circumstances. So maybe it just booked it
Yeah.
and was like, I just felt like running, you know, and just like went on an adventure.
Yeah.
Or maybe somebody found the cat and moved
Yeah.
with the cat to Kansas or something, and then the cat got out, and then the cat was found.
Yeah.
So it could have hitched a ride with people, or somebody could have
Yeah.
moved
And it
with
could
it or
have just like
something
climbed
that.
in the back of a truck or something and ended up hitching a ride accidentally.
So they knew it was him because of the microchip, dude. They fucking knew it. So there was the stray cat. They were like, oh, there's a stray cat wandering around. It probably needs some love. And they took him in and scanned him, and they were like, shut up, it's from Miami.
Weird.
So that is crazy. The police say they do not know how the fuck he made it from Miami to Kansas.
The police? Why were the police involved?
I don't know. They
We talked
always
to the
have the
cops.
police involved.
The cops aren't sure.
Yeah. The cat came back 24 months away. Yeah, dude, it's an amazing story.
Yeah. that's
But you know
cool.
what? If he just wanted to go adventure, he was just like, I'm going to go this way. I don't know where
Maybe.
I'm going, but like something cool's got to happen over here. I've never seen this before. Maybe he was
Yeah.
just like an adventurer. 1,400 miles away.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a long trek.
It's a
Good job,
really,
Kat.
really
And good job
long
making it and surviving
journey.
that. There's a lot of hazards between Florida and Kansas.
a lot. A lot. Like, I don't know how the fuck it made it, but I'm glad that it did make it.
Yep. But over 2 years, I mean, it totally could have walked. And just like kept going.
It could have.
2 years just walking every day, but
He stole a car in Miami.
yeah,
You know what? You might be right.
it's probably on bath salts and
Might
dipped out.
be right. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Okay, so cool. Well, we're talking about animals, so we're just gonna keep talking about animals. We got some animal news.
Okay.
So since we're talking about Florida, this is a good segue. We have a quahog clam was found off the Florida coast that was believed to be 214 years old.
Wow.
A fucking clam. As we know, we've talked before about clams can live like super long time. That's a long, long time though. But that's like not even as old as the oldest ones that they found. But that's still fucking super old.
Yeah.
So these people found it, and they were gonna eat it, because they're like, wow, look at this giant clam. This is so fucking cool. This is great. We're gonna eat this clam. And then they were like, hold up. We thought about it. And we're like, you know what? Maybe it's actually pretty special. So we don't want to kill it. So let's go get it checked out. So they took the clam to the Gulf Specimen Marine Lab, and they confirmed that it was much larger than the average quahog. They typically weigh up to a half a pound and measure usually about 4.3 inches. This one was 6 inches. And the alternating bands on the shell indicate distinctly that it was born in 1809, which is the same year Abraham Lincoln was born. Let's take a moment. Abraham Lincoln was born when this fucking
The
clam
same
was
year
born.
this clam was born. Wow, Abraham Lincoln was so lucky.
So they named it Aberclam Lincoln.
Okay, good. That's good. Yeah. That's the best joke all night.
Aberclam Lincoln.
Good.
It's great.
Who
It's
came up with that? High
fucking
five. That's
goddamn great.
That was good.
So I thought you guys appreciate that. So this one says that Lincoln is believed to be the 4th oldest clam on record.
Wow.
So the oldest was named Ming, which we had discussed on here before, that was discovered off the coast of Iceland in 2007, and it was determined to be 507 years old. 500-year-old clam. Just clamming it up.
Just clamming it up. That's
Just sitting down there.
That's an old clam.
Just chilling. Imagine how boring it would be. Like, at least we can, like, I don't know, go to movies and, like, make dinner and go miniature golfing or whatever. But, like, a clam, you're just, like, sitting there
Yeah.
forever.
Just pondering the universe.
Like, what is it doing? What is it thinking about? Is it thinking about anything? Or is it just being a clam forever? Maybe we all need to strive to be more like Ming.
Mm-hmm.
Super duper duper.
Rabbit. Me too, clam. Me too. Yeah.
So weird, dude. It's seriously
Born during the
forever.
Enlightenment. That's
507
That's crazy.
years ago. So it's cool because Parker and the researchers agreed that they were going to return Aberclam Lincoln to the Gulf of Mexico. They didn't think he would live very well in captivity, and I think he's earned his right to stay out there. That is exactly what I wanted to hear at the end of the story.
Yeah.
Although I would completely understand if they were like, wow, this is a really special clam, like we want to keep it in captivity and you know, monitor it and see how long that it could live or whatever. It does change how it, you know, how it would live. Because it might be sad.
in its spot. At least it got an adventure in its life. Probably the craziest adventure this clam ever had.
Yes, it's like, what the fuck
Like,
is going on? And then you're back in the water and you're like, okay.
And they told it how old it was, and it was like, clam, that's crazy.
Yeah, clamp down, everyone. It's fucking nuts, dude. It's a really special clam. I'm glad they didn't eat it, because they were just gonna eat it. And they were like, wow, this is a big one. We're gonna eat it. And then they were like, maybe we don't eat it. Like, we feel like it's special. Like, maybe we just don't need to eat it. So they went about it in the absolute perfect way. I give them so much credit for doing the right thing, taking it into the correct establishment for them to check it out.
They didn't call the cops on it?
They did not call the cops on it. They didn't just eat it. They didn't sell it to some kind of, I don't know, aquarium or something like that, you know? Like, they just said, you know what, buddy, you just have earned it. You go back to your house. Thank you for being cool. Aberclam Lincoln. And we're just going to move along, you know?
Clam on.
So, clam on. Yeah, so that's nice. I like when people do nice things for animals. Free your clam, your mind will follow. Don't tempt me with a good time. Free the clam.
So I got Shadow had a redemption.
Oh, yes.
For a Florida man.
Yes.
I found it. I found one.
Good.
Oh, July 6th.
Oh, man. Is it a good
July
one?
6th. Yeah, July 6th.
Okay.
Says.
Thank you for being a clam. Sorry. I love clam jokes. Clam jokes.
Clam jokes are good.
This is great. Okay. Carry on.
July 6th, Florida man. This headline. It starts with a quote. Chickens die every day, people, said this Florida man, after being arrested for killing his neighbor's rooster, claiming self-defense. It's self-defense against a rooster.
We covered this one, actually.
Did we cover this one? Oh, do I have to find another one?
We did. I think so, where the guy was, like, kicking it and hit it with the stick or whatever and fucked it up. I think so. It sounds very familiar. Read it. Let's do it. But I'm almost positive that we covered this, maybe a few months ago.
This one, I think this might be a different one.
Oh, my God. Okay, I'm ready for it. Let's do it.
It says, Florida man is facing animal cruelty charges after investigators said he killed his neighbor's pet rooster. Jacksonville resident James Nix told Action News that he was checking his mail in mid-May. Well, he waited a long time to report this, when his neighbor's rooster began attacking him. I just check my mail and turn around and go, and I hear bang, 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 bang. And I turn around, and there was a chicken out there in the street. I said, oh boy, here we go. He said, turn around, walk to my place, bang, 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 bang. Now the chicken's in my yard. Now its neck flares up. Nick said he picked up a stick in the yard and tried to hit it in self-defense. But with the rooster jumping at him, he accidentally knocked the bird in the head, killing it. He said, I didn't know to give a 21-gun salute, Nick said. CPR, mouth-to-mouth, or call the chicken ambulance. This guy. His neighbor doesn't believe the story. He told Action News that he thinks Nick's killed his pet on purpose. I didn't see my rooster at first, so I knew something was up because he would always come chase me. Then I went into Nick's yard and yelled at him, and he finally came out and said he killed him. Defendant said the children in the neighborhood told him that Nix, who lives across the street from him, had beaten the rooster. He called the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and then contacted Animal Control. Next thing you know, he calls the chicken police on me, Nix said. After Animal Control officers investigated, Nix was arrested for animal cruelty and spent 30 hours in jail. He said he still doesn't understand why his neighbor called law enforcement on him over a dead rooster. Chickens die every day, people. At churches, Popeyes, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Really, they die all the time.
Dude.
It's self-defense. You gotta fight a rooster sometimes.
That's pretty funny. I remember watching the video. It was totally the same fucking story.
Was it? It's the same one?
Yeah. And the guy was hilarious in his response. He was like, "Whoa, what do you want me to do?" Like, the fucking thing was getting all crazy. And he just tried to, fight it off, and it didn't turn out very well.
No.
But I think the guy was trying to sue him for murdering his pet, and he was like, "Your thing was fucking attacking me, and I had to, fight it off. Keep your goddamn fucking rooster."
Yeah.
Contained, and it wasn't contained, and apparently the thing was getting all aggro at him, so he just defended himself.
Yeah, if it's running around, I'm gonna hit a rooster too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cannot blame him, but that's funny. Yeah, rooster narcs are the worst.
Yeah. Okay.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from the guy who's beating it with a stick, apparently. Tried.
Yeah.
Sue him or cock-a-doodle-doo him. I think that sounds way cooler.
It does sound...
you fall. I fallen and I can't get up. I'm gonna cock-a-doodle-doo you.
That does sound good.
Call Saul Goodman. Or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty fucking funny.
Actually, do you guys know the dark meaning of the joke? Why did the chicken cross the road? Do you know why that's a joke or why it is supposed to be funny? Because I gotta say, growing up listening to why the chicken crossed the road to get to the other side, I never really understood why that was funny or why it was a joke. It was just like a weird thing. But apparently, in the punchline, to get to the other side is a play on the words to die, like passing to the other side, going to the other side. So passing into the dead realm, I guess. So it's really saying that chickens just can't cross roads. They always die in the road anyway. So why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side is actually because it's dying or suicide.
Which I think is
could be suicide.
interesting way to look at that.
That's interesting. But I didn't know
Heard some things.
the dark history or the meaning behind that joke forever. But I know a star, right? That's when, now I'm like, okay, that joke is funny.
Yeah,
like,
to fucking die.
I never understood that joke in the first place, and it took me until I was 40 to figure that out.
Okay, Eli says if you call someone a cocker, it means they raise chickens.
Oh.
Really? Okay, so
That's not what I
Joe
mean when I
Cocker
say that, but
was a probably his family for generations raised chickens.
probably.
That's interesting. Cocker. Stop being such a
Cocker.
cocker.
Don't be a cocker.
Isis wants attention. She's being a cocker right now.
Now we have to start feeding chickens Xanax. Yeah, they're depressed. They're not good.
Do you want to say hi to our friends on the internet right now? Want to say hi? Look, say hi, friends. Look this way. Hey, up here. Look over here.
She's
Look
like,
over
"I'm
here.
looking."
Look over here. She's not looking at all.
She's
Look, here's my hand. Nope. She is not complying. She is not a good listener. The other cats are good listeners. She is not a good listener. She's very sweet, though. So, might want to start feeding chickens some Xanax. I mean, might help. Might want to give this squirrel some fucking Xanax for this next story here.
okay.
This lady saw a squirrel outside of her house, and it was chilling, and she was like, it looks like that squirrel wants to get in the house. It just kind of looked like she was like, I feel like the squirrel's trying to get in. So I was out there like all day, and she was like, whatever, I'm not opening the door for you. So they ordered pizza.
Not letting you in, squirrel.
Not let you in. Well, it got in. Spoiler alert, it got in. They ordered a pizza. And this is so fucking funny, dude. This is so fucking
like
funny.
Chilling up on the roof, on the corner of the
Okay, yes. So there's a squirrel over here, just kicking it, just fucking waiting, dude. There he is.
How did that pizza guy keep such a straight face?
Yo, I would have dropped the pizza and ran. If she screamed and something flew, I would have been out. How he just froze? I don't know.
Yeah, he's just like, seen it 100 times.
Like, he looks super mellow right now.
Yeah.
And she bailed. She was like fucking out, dude. Apparently, she ran on a chair.
And he just hung out.
Yeah.
Thank you, squirrel. Oh my god.
It took him a minute to figure out what the fuck was going on. Okay, we need to watch the moment happen once again. Here, we just got it. We gotta watch it again. I cracked up when I saw this earlier. Fucking shit cracked up. Look, he's ready to go. Look, his head's moving. He's like, oh shit, now's my time. Now's my time to shine. Here we go. That was a long leap for a squirrel.
Long jump.
Why the squirrel wanted to get in the house so bad? Like, squirrels don't live in houses.
No.
Look at him. He's just like, what?
He waited for a long time. Yeah, that squirrel was like waiting.
It was waiting.
All
it was
wanted
waiting.
Was to
it
get
was
into this
fucking
house.
waiting.
And that's funny. She had
Anxiously.
said before that she had seen it and was like, I think it wants to get in the house. And it sounds like she slammed the door and ran away too.
Oh my god, it's so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny. So she said her husband Rodney ordered a pizza later in the day and checked the camera first to make sure that the squirrel wasn't still around. they didn't see it because it was in like a weird spot.
He
It
hid
was
out of-
hiding.
He dipped out of the way from the camera. and He's
Oh
like,
my
oh, they're watching me. I'm gonna hide up here.
So it said, yeah, she ran inside, stood on a chair, and called for Rodney to come help. She said this girl was eventually ejected from the house after a chaotic chase.
I bet.
What? What the fuck? Why did it want to get in the house so bad? Like, and I'd be like, well, guess what? You're my pet now. You live here.
Yep.
Want to come in so fucking bad? Guess what? Now we're gonna dress you up in outfits,
Yep.
and
Now you're
it's
wearing
gonna be
little
great.
hats. That's what you get if you live here. Everyone who lives here wears hats.
Oh, you have 7 squirrels that show up to eat nuts every day. That's cute.
Oh, that's nice.
7 specifically. It's like a whole
7.
family of them. That's cute. Aw. Wow. Okay. That was so
That's
fucking
good.
funny, dude. That was so funny.
And the pork pizza guy was so confused for a minute. Like, what just happened?
I know,
She
he
answered
was
the
all-
door. I had pizza. She screamed and ran.
He just froze, and he had this look on his face where he was like, "What?" And then when he opened and said the squirrel came in, then he laughed and was
Yeah.
like, "Oh." I think he thought he was being punked or something like that, so he just like froze and was like, "I don't know
Yeah, I don't
what
know what to do.
happened." She did something happened, and she yelled, and I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Alright.
So that's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, this is another funny one. I mean, it's not like as funny as that. That was pretty funny, but this one, you're gonna have to wait for it, and then you're gonna see how fucking funny this gets. So,
Okay.
a snake, you know, they steal eggs from birds and stuff, and they just kind of do what they got to do out there in the wild. But they do love eggs. And this fucking snake decided it wanted a real big egg, and it just was like, you know what? Maybe it's a little too big, but I'm just gonna go for it. We're just gonna wing it. We're gonna see what happens. And it's fucking funny as shit, dude. This snake. Okay, here's a still photo of this snake with this egg. This is a gigantic fucking egg.
That is a big egg. It's a pretty egg. What kind of egg is that?
It is a hold on. Blacksmith lapwings.
Oh.
So, in the video, it shows the snake trying to get the eggs away from the birds. They're not happy about it. It is, you know, it's sad that they're stealing one of their babies. So, I acknowledge that. But getting past that and seeing what happens afterwards, it's worth it. So, just hang in there and check out this fucking video.
Striking at them. Whoa. Yeah.
They were trying. It's way too big for its goddamn face.
Yeah, that's a. Come on, snake. You're like, I'm taking this.
Look at it. Like, sorry, I win this prize. You
But
think that it would, like, maybe crack it open?
Yeah, you would think.
And then eat the insides? But nope. It swallowed the egg.
Would have kept that whole.
And now it's like a goddamn
Oh, you
fucking
got a big
bubble.
dirt clod on there too.
Look at this fucking snake roaming around right now.
What?
What?
It
That's the most ridiculous thing.
It swallowed the giant dirt clod that was on it too.
Yes. Yes, it did.
What? That looks really painful.
He's trying maybe just to even push it
too
down
much.
a bit more. But that's
It's
wrong.
ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, the sun is a bit better from this side.
Okay, you got it
Maybe
broken in
broke-
there.
yeah, broke
Kind
a
of
little
lost
bit.
interest a bit.
What?
They've accepted their
What
faith.
a weird.
Dude,
Wow.
that is crazy.
Just took that whole egg.
There's a golden eagle that can kill wolves. But
Like, it's crazy. That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. That's way too big. But it was like, well, I took it. I better do something with it. Fuck.
I'm
And it's like,
taking this.
oh no.
Don't tell me what to do, birds. I'm taking this.
Oh my god.
You got enough of them.
That's ridiculous.
What's weird though, whenever it goes back, let it go again.
He's trying
Whenever
maybe
it
just
shows
to
the rest of its
even push
body,
it down a bit
it's like
more.
this front portion of its
That's
body
wrong.
is super skinny.
I thought he was going for that log.
Like maybe it has something to do with the way it's stretched. But
Yeah, the sun is a
back
bit
of the
better
body
from this side.
thickens up a lot. and it
Kind of
shows
lost interest a bit.
like that. Look at
I think
that.
they've accepted.
Oh yeah.
So like,
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It kind of thins out towards the top.
go away. Can you go away? Yeah. So yeah, this little part of his body's super thin, and then the little thick part right there.
Yeah.
It gets like super thick right there. That's weird. But it would do
that's
They've
super
accepted their
weird.
faith.
So will they come back to the outside?
that. Weird.
Wow.
Okay.
So that was fucking pretty funny, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta give him credit. He's just like, whatever, I'm doing it. You can't make me not do it.
I'm taking that as.
That's
I
too
mean,
big, though.
That's a score of a meal. Yeah, and like Rabbit said, he's set for a month. Like, it's probably good for at least a month or so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna take it a minute to digest that, and it's interesting that they could digest the eggshell. Like, it seems like the eggshell might scratch and like cut them on the inside.
For sure.
it
Yeah,
wouldn't-
that's not something that I would think that it would want to have a thick shell like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's super weird. It was not a choice that I would have made.
No.
It's like trying to fit
Seems-
an entire extra large pizza into your mouth at once or
Yeah.
something.
I mean, that's like swallowing a yoga ball for us.
Yeah.
I got this.
Or an entire watermelon or something, you know,
Yeah,
and you're like,
something.
I'm going for it.
I can do this. That's crazy. Good job, Snake.
So
Way to
weird.
go.
As a party snake.
Yeah.
It's got some good tricks.
That's good
That's
tricks.
Good tricks. Okay, so this is not quite the same, but I like it. Since we're talking about animals, sometimes a swan just wants to like ride on a bus in England. Sometimes a swan just decides it wants to just hang out on the roof of a fucking
chill on a
bus.
bus?
Yeah.
All right.
Like, where'd it come from? They don't know. They're just like, we got a swan. We got a fucking swan.
You know.
That's so weird. It's a public transit bus. And, I mean, what are you going to do? It says flying is so overrated these days. And with 2-pound fares on all of our buses, swans know that this bus is the best. Don't be a silly goose. Duck into one of our buses today. So they went with that, which is really, really
awesome.
cute.
I'm so glad that they went with it. Yeah, that's a perfect marketing opportunity.
Oh.
It's looking for the chicken that crossed the road. Probably.
The operator said in a follow-up tweet that wildlife charity Swan Lifeline was contacted and collected the swan to be taken in for a veterinary checkup and observation. Why do you leave it alone?
Yeah, just let it roll along. I'm sure it's fine.
It was just hanging out, just want a free ride.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for some reason they felt there was a need to take it in. And he's like, maybe it's asking for help. I don't know. But he just looks like he's just chilling, like he's having a good time.
Yeah, he looks fine.
And how did
He
you
looks
catch
fine.
that swan? Like, how did they catch the swan? Like, why do you even need to catch the swan? A. B. How? How do you catch this? If you're going for it and it's like, fuck you, get the fuck away from me. I'm just taking a free ride.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it would be easy to acquire a swan. Personally.
Oh yeah, Steve. Maybe he didn't have exact change, so he just rode up on top. Can I do that? If I don't have change for the bus, can I just ride on top? I'll just take the top.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
The
Just
ride
hitching
up
a
there.
ride, you know?
Yeah, I'll hold on. I'll promise. It's fine.
Oh, that's so funny. I just thought it was cute. I'm like, aw, he's just going for it. He's having a little adventure. Okay, speaking about having an adventure, this is not an adventure that the humans would like for this creature to have. As we've talked about many times, moose can be kind of aggressive and they can be a little bit scary sometimes. They're probably not trying to be dicks. They're just living their life, moose life. They're a little more aggressive by nature.
Just living the moose life.
They're just living the moose life. So there is a ranger station in Utah in the I'm probably not going to say this right at all. Uinta Wasatch Cache National Forest. That's a fucking mouthful right there.
I think you nailed it. I think that's
Okay,
good.
thank you. So this moose has been hanging out near the building of the Forest Service for many days, and it just decided that the best place for it to live is by the front door of the ranger's office. It decided that this is its territory and it tries to live in the front doorway.
That's not a bad spot. You know,
It's the worst spot of all the spots that you could possibly choose ever.
Yeah, but a ranger's not going to shoot you, so, you know.
No, but the ranger also can't get out. People can't get in. It's kind of a problem. It's cute. Look at it, how cute it is. It's got a little snow on its little head and shit. Let's see if I can zoom here. Aw, it's pretty cute.
It's pretty cute. At least it's a young moose. It's not a daddy moose or anything.
No, at least it's not.
Grandpa moose hanging out.
But, yep, it claimed the front door to the Evanston Ranger Station and the tree right in front of it.
Okay.
And he hangs out at the building all day.
All right.
So,
well, now he's a mascot. Now you got to name it.
Yeah.
Now he's a mascot.
So they posted up to tell potential visitors to call ahead before approaching the office. Because you can't just walk in. There's a fucking moose in the way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Call ahead. We'll meet you around back.
Like, what's up with that? Why would it choose? I mean, it has the whole nature. Like, you have all the nature. Why would it choose there, I wonder? I mean, if there's a overhang, maybe it's less snowy and cold or whatever. You know, I could see maybe wanting to be under an overhang, but like directly in front of
It was like right around the door.
Fucking door. Be like, get out of here.
Come on,
man.
moose.
Come on. So.
Well, Shadow said there's a video out of a woman who was walking her dog and got kicked in the head by a moose. Damn, that's gnarly.
No.
That's not good.
Oh, no, that's not good at all.
And Princess said that FYI, only the Queen can eat swans in England.
What?
The Queen is actually allowed to eat swans? Like, I didn't really assume anyone would be allowed to eat a swan, but...
That's really interesting trivia.
That's, yeah.
What?
Okay.
Well, since
How
the
many-
Queen's dead, now is it like, does that honor get bestowed to the next in line with royalty? Was it just Queen Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Or does like King
Yeah.
Charles get to do it now? Or is it Camilla? She's not the queen, she's queen consort or whatever, but like, does she get to eat the swans? Is it only a lady thing?
Yeah.
Or is it a royalty thing? I'm really intrigued by this.
Or just like the Queen, whenever she was like signing all of her paperwork, she wrote that in as one of her Queen clauses. She was like, I'll only do it if you allow me to eat swan. You're gonna have to write that in there, otherwise I'm not signing. I'm not signing. I don't see the swan clause. I need you to put that in there.
That's so funny, the swan clause.
Put in swan clause. That's good.
And Shadow says, but who in England are the swans allowed to eat?
Oh, they can eat whoever they want to. Except that snake that ate the egg, he's protected.
This is fucking funny, dude. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if, like, all
That's
do
so
all royalty?
interesting.
Can King Charles, is he allowed to eat swans now?
I don't know. Now, okay, well,
And
we're
if that's
going to
the
look
thing,
it up.
how
Thank
many
you, Princess,
swans
for
did
that.
she eat while she was a queen? Because if you're the only one that gets to eat them, it's going to be a delicacy. I'm going to have a lot of swan. I'm the only one that can eat this swan, and I'm going to taunt everyone with it. Swan sandwiches. I would
Do you
like a
remember the
swan sandwich.
the like mobile food delivery Schwans?
Yeah.
That shit was good.
It
I
was
love the
good.
Schwans.
Yeah, they had multiple dishes that we liked.
Okay, and yep, it's now Charles who's allowed, and probably Camilla too. One of the odd rules. Okay, so let's see.
Weird.
Most of the swans in England are free. They do not belong to anyone. Sweet, free swans
It's free
for
swans.
everyone. The Queen only owns the mute swans. Okay. Apart from the royals, the only people allowed to eat swan are fellows of St. John's College, Cambridge, on the 25th of June.
What? Okay.
What the fuck are they talking about? Okay, although the Queen is the only person allowed to eat swan in the UK, she does not eat it for her Christmas dinner. Da-da-da. Until up to recently, killing a swan was a treasonable offense.
Treason?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. If
Okay,
that's
up until
treason.
1998 for the law to change. Okay, it took until 98 for the law to change, so it was no longer a treasonous act to eat a swan in the UK.
Okay.
It was treason because I guess they belong to the queen, even though they're free. They're like, these are my swans. Do not eat swans.
I guess so. You've committed treason. What?
That's so weird.
I didn't know it was a swan. I thought it was just a pretty duck.
To the hole for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
Britain has a
Oh,
new
because she
king.
has sovereign immunity.
Oh.
So it's not that she is given the right to. She just isn't held to the same laws as everyone else.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to learn about this. I'm totally fucking intrigued by this.
Yeah.
Okay. Ownership of wild animals confirms the right of the monarch with regard to unmarked swans. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It arose when Dame Joan Young and Thomas Sogner were directed by the Sheriff of Dorset to round up 400 loose, unmarked swans from the rivers of Dorset because the Queen, Elizabeth I, sought possession of them. That's weird. Like, bring me all of the swans. They sought to argue that the swans belonged to them. The right to these swans had previously been held by the local abbot of the Abbey of St. Peter at Abbotsbury, an order of the Benedictine monks. It might seem extraordinary for monks to have rights to swans, but the description of the monk in the general prologue to Chaucer's Canterbury Tales suggests it was not unusual. Okay, we got some poetry here. We're going to get to the nitty gritty here.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a lot of swan history here. All white swans not marked, which have gained their natural liberty and are swimming in an open common river, might be seized by the king's use by his prerogative because of that. Oh, there's a bunch of Latin. And so whales and sturgeons are royal fishes and belong to the king by his prerogative. Wow, that's super weird that people grant this kind of privilege to any people. So basically, the monarch can claim all unmarked mute swans in English waters. So they were considered royal birds. Okay. Why can we eat it, though? What's up with that? You shouldn't be able to eat it. Do you need to eat it? Why do you need to eat it? Okay.
I don't know. Are swans good? Like,
I mean, people eat duck for Christmas and shit. Like, I'm sure it's the same fucking thing. It's just prettier. I would imagine. Medieval times, swans were luxury goods. The precise reason for this is unclear, but it has been hypothesized it may relate to their beauty, their solitary nature, and the difficulty in keeping swans.
Oh, good night, Steve. You're going to
Good
end
night,
on
Steve.
swan treason? That's,
Yeah.
that's the end for you? Okay. Gotcha.
Good night. We love you.
Shadowstorm and I have come up with the public service announcement for England. Before you season, check for treason.
Yes.
That has to be a poster campaign. I really want to do that around England,
that's
actually. I would love to make a before you season, check for treason with a swan on it and have like a cooked swan. That's funny. That's a funny poster. I like it.
Oh, that's a good point, Eli. That, yeah, over there, a Christmas goose is way more of a common thing. Or, like, for Thanksgiving, we do turkey out here. So they started doing turkey for Christmas because obviously they don't have Thanksgiving. So a lot of the Christmas dinners do have turkey feast. But for a long time, a goose was definitely a very British thing to have. And saying that over here we have more large game, so it was more meaty. And over there, that kind of worked with what they had to work with. And they definitely had a lot of ducks and geese and
Yeah.
Schwanz. Okay. Swans were eaten as a special dish at feasts, served as a centerpiece in their skin and feathers, with a lump of blazing incense in the beak.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, they were particularly associated with Christmas.
What scent of incense do you put in a meal you're about to eat? Would it be like a... It's got to be a complimentary scent, right?
You'd
Like, was
think
it like
so.
Like cilantro, or
Ew.
like pumpkin spice or something? Like what kind of
Weird.
incense? Gravy incense.
Yeah, that's weird. I wonder what smell it would be. But it says swans were luxury goods in Europe from at least the 12th century onward. The medieval equivalent of flashing a Rolex or driving a Lamborghini. I did not know that. I don't know that. But basically, it made you look like a badass bitch. And it said Henry III's Christmas celebration, he ordered 40 swans.
Wow.
40.
Oh, rabbit sage. That's, yeah.
Oh, that makes so much
That
more
makes a lot of
sense because I cook with sage. Actually, I do sage turkey.
It makes
I
incense.
put sage in my turkey almost every time.
That's true.
It's so fucking good. I
A
love
lot
it.
of-
Dude, sage butter.
Mm.
You want a little tip
Yes.
for your fucking turkey? This guy knows. Take the butter, get it to room temperature. You put a bunch of powdered sage in it, mix it up so the butter's like fucking green, and you put that all underneath the skin of the turkey. I do like a whole stick. So it goes all under the turkey, and then you rub some on the top of the skin. Damn. It's fucking great. Cannot recommend it enough. And the house smells so fucking
Oh, yeah,
good.
it always smells really good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Goose
So,
is like
okay.
duck, just greasier. Wow, that's... Duck is
Okay.
pretty greasy.
I had duck when we were in France. I had duck breast multiple times, which
Oh, yeah, we
I
had a
had
few
never
ducks.
ordered duck breast before. I'd only had duck like once or twice ever in my life, and it was fine. But I didn't like care too much about it. But I was there in France, and I was like, it's a thing, you know. So like, okay, when in Rome, kind of business. Like, let me try the duck breast, and it was fantastic. Each time I got duck à l'orange. And then the other place I got some kind of duck breast, something or other. I don't remember what else was in it, but it was very good.
Yeah.
It was actually very
And
good.
we had a salad at one point that had duck breast and duck livers, both in the salad.
Definitely more of a fan of the breast than the livers, but it was still edible.
That was still good. Oh yeah, Shadow. The sage definitely keeps bad spirits away.
Oh, yeah.
Our Thanksgiving turkeys, not haunted.
They're
Definitely
totally not haunted. Nope. Be gone, evil turkey ghosts.
This bird is clear.
It's true, though, yeah. It was pretty good. I was pretty impressed. And then I had foie gras for the first time.
Yeah.
Never had that before. Didn't know if I was going to like it at all, but I'm like, I'm going to try it. Let's give it a go, you know? Like,
Yeah.
this thing here.
true.
So, yep, gave it a go. And it was actually pretty fucking good. So, I know there's ethical, you know, concerns about it, but it was a when in Rome kind of scenario. I'm not going to order it and eat it all the time, but out there, gave it a try. Oh, that's why Chinese render the fat off duck. It's still greasy. Yeah, the first time that I ever had duck was at a Chinese restaurant, and it was so greasy, and it was such dark meat. It was just, I don't know, it was just weird. I didn't get it. It wasn't like a really fancy Chinese restaurant or anything like that. And I was like, I don't think I like that. That's not very good. But then I had a Thanksgiving a bunch of years ago when I lived in San Diego, and a friend of mine was like, I'm going to make a crock pot duck. And I was like, well, I've only had duck once. I wasn't the biggest fan, but like, okay, I'll try it. It was like the fucking best. It has stuck with me. It's been like, I don't know, 15 years. Thank you. And it was really good. So, yeah. Hey, Feel the Colors. Thank you for following. What a cute name. I love that name, Feel the Colors. That's really cute. Hi.
Feel the Colors. That's a great name.
I am curious. Feel the Colors. Do you have synesthesia?
Yeah.
Because that sounds like you would, or so.
Oh, we popped up on your recommended channels? That's cool. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that you popped in and hang out with us. Welcome to Weird
Oh,
News.
thanks, Chad.
Chid, thank you for the 2,000
Thanks
bits.
for those
Oh
bits.
my
That
goodness.
is awesome.
Thank you.
You're the best.
I know you just got
Best
back
mod.
from your Mexican fiesta, so get a little siesta right now. But we love you. We're glad you popped in. I hope you settle back nicely into Canadian life.
Yeah.
So
Get some rest. Watch for Aurora.
I got the name from being an ex-shroom head. Got it. Okay.
that'll do
That definitely makes sense. So it's either psychedelics or synesthesia, which I am just so
Same thing.
mind blown with synesthesia. I think it's the coolest thing ever. And I have a friend who I love very, very, very dearly who has synesthesia, and I really want to get him on the podcast to talk to him about it. He's an amazing dude. He's a great musician, and he sees images with music. And he actually made me a painting because he said he just started painting, and I'm like, oh my God, will you paint me what you see listening to my favorite song? Will you listen to my favorite song and paint it? And I haven't got it from him yet. I'm really excited. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
So I would like to get him on the podcast sometime so we could talk about that, because I think that's absolutely fascinating, having images and different sensations attached to sounds and colors and all that stuff. It's super, super cool.
Yeah. Mushrooms actually kind of gave me that as well with music. I not to the point where I see like visuals with it, but every sound has a specific shape, basically.
Interesting.
To it. It's either sharp and fast or thin, or it's like big and bulbous or whatever. But
that's interesting.
That came from mushrooms.
I like that. That's really cool. Well, neat.
Feel the Colors writes music and poetry. Nice.
And you don't normally share your stuff, though, because it comes from a dark place. That's okay.
That's
and you
fair.
know what? If that is what you need to do just for catharsis for yourself, to let stuff out, I think it's totally cool.
Yeah.
And it's not for anybody else. You can share it if you want to, but it totally, makes sense if you don't want to, if it's just something for you.
For sure.
So,
just
let it
having
out.
an outlet is always good.
Absolutely.
And creative outlet, always.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm really glad that you popped in. So, to give you a little bit of heads up, we are Inspired by Mystery podcast. I'm Sammy, and this is Dusty. And today we are doing Weird News. On Mondays, we usually do Weird News, where we cover weird shit that is happening all over the world, and we tell you about it. And we talk shit and make jokes about it. So it's pretty great, because there's some really weird news that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not super dark, crazy news. It's like it's like this one right here. It's like Amazon has a donkey meat problem. What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know. I saved this article, and I meant to read it before we did the show, and I forgot. So we're going to learn together on what kind of donkey meat problem is there. Why is there a problem? Why is there donkey meat? What's going on? We're going to learn together.
We don't know what's happening.
Hey, Kirby.
Hi, Kirby.
Thanks for popping
Hello.
in.
Nice to see you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we got a jar o' donkey. Let's find out what the fuck. Okay, so this chick got these anti-hemorrhage dietary supplements. Anti-hemorrhage, that's weird. She purchased them on Amazon, and she had no reason to suspect that she was eating a donkey. Not expected.
Is that a euphemism?
She is a longtime vegetarian, and she assumed that they were vetting it, and it said it was made from 100% pure natural herbs. But reading the back of the bottle, she noticed an ingredient she hadn't seen before, gelatina nigra. She Googled it, and then she knew. Apparently, every year millions of donkeys are slaughtered and skinned to make this so-called gelatina nigra, found in the dietary supplement, more commonly called Ajejo. Agio. Whatever. There's the word. Agio. Or donkey hide gelatin. The animal product is made from donkey skin. It's in such high demand due to its alleged health benefits that it is decimating the global donkey population.
What?
Oh, that's fucking sad. Who knew about this? I never heard about this.
No.
It has led to increasingly brutal treatment of animals. No. Oh, that's super sad, dude. Okay, it's showing people in Tanzania bludgeoning donkeys with hammers
Jeez,
to eat
come
their
on.
slaughter quotas. Whoa. It's not herbal. It's literally made with donkeys,
Yeah.
Cindy said. Oh, no. Why would Amazon sell something so cruel? I mean, lots of things are made with lots of animals.
Yeah.
I do not agree that they should be inhumanely killing them
Yeah.
at all.
No,
But I
not
am
at all.
saying that, like, if it at least says it's not a vegetarian product,
Yeah.
I mean, there's gelatin and lots of stuff, and we all know what's in gelatin. It's not great.
Yeah. You could just say made with gelatin.
Made
Enough
with
said.
gelatin.
Enough said.
Animal product gelatin, and
Yeah.
then they're covering their asses.
You
So
gotta-
to say it's 100% natural, it sounds like the company just did that. It wasn't Amazon who did that, but I mean, are they supposed to have people reading every label on everything to make sure? I don't know if they have people in departments that do that.
Yeah.
It would be awesome if they did, but there's like, millions of products that they sell. So I don't know how that works. So I don't know if I would say it's Amazon's fault or that they're selling something that cruel. Because anybody, especially vegetarians, can claim gelatin of any kind.
Well, it
is
says it may
not great.
actually be illegal for them to sell it. The center alleges that Amazon's distribution and sale of Yeho violates an obscure California animal welfare law called the Prohibition of Horse Slaughter and Sale of Horse Meat for Human Consumption Act. The 98 ballot initiative, known at the time of its passage as Proposition 6. Wow, it was way back in Proposition 6, huh? It's forever ago. It makes the sale of horse meat for human consumption a crime on the grounds that horses, like dogs and cats, are not food animals and deserve similar protections. The center is arguing that under the statute, horse meat is defined to mean any part of any equine, including donkeys. Well, okay, so they're actually protected. But that's also weird because it's made from the skin, so they're skinning donkeys, but are they doing anything with the meat, or like are they even using the rest of the animal for anything?
That would be worthy of
'Cause
looking into.
that's even worse. Like, it's one thing, but
I would hope that they would be using all of it. I mean, I would think
hope
too. And I'm talking about Tanzania.
yeah,
I bet you they're eating. I mean, a lot of places eat dogs and like crazy shit,
That's
know.
true.
So like, I would hope that they are using the meat.
yeah.
They have different regulations there about what they consider food animals and not. In some places, you can't really be too picky if there's
That's true.
limited resources. If you're working within certain resources,
Colors said they had some in Mexico.
Interesting.
Okay.
See, you can have it in Mexico. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
it's
saying
like-
I'm for it or against it. I'm
Yeah,
just saying learning about it. Like, I think that considering gelatin is used all the time, I think that they should label it.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about the treatment of it. If it is actually like fucked up inhumane treatment, then I have more opinions about it. But like, I eat fucking chicken, man. I will go to like whatever KFC. I'm not proud of it, but I do.
Yeah,
I will eat
I don't-
chicken from McDonald's. Are they the happiest chickens? They're not the happiest chickens.
They're
I'm
not the
fully
happiest
aware of that, and I feel really sad about that. But it's delicious, and I'm a human, and that's what I choose to do. I acknowledge that I'm
Yeah.
not only eating free range chickens and all this stuff, but I try to the best that I can. I get happy eggs when I go to the store. I spend extra on better eggs and better milk and stuff like that. And I
do what we can.
try to get meat that is like, better organic meat, happy animal meat. But sometimes I can't fucking afford it. Sometimes it's twice the price, you know? It's like ridiculous.
It's a difficult thing to do in the States, but
Yeah.
Astara are Altoids made with donkey? Do they have donkey gelatin in them? Are your Altoids not vegetarian?
Yeah, explain to me what's going on with Altoids.
Yeah.
The 50-piece jackass nuggets.
Yeah, Very stringy.
I get it. And Eli, I give you a lot of credit for being vegan. That's really hard. I could not do it.
Yeah, that's
I
difficult.
could not do it. I give a lot of credit to people who do choose to be vegan and to maintain that. Even if you're vegan 90% of the time and 10% of the time you treat yourself on things and you're just making more of an effort and it's making more of an impact on the industry, that's totally cool too. Like, I give a lot of credit where that is due. I just couldn't do it. Like, if I was in Mexico and they had donkeys if I didn't know specifically that they were like treated terribly or something like that specifically, like I would probably try it because it's something different.
Yeah. I don't
and
want
new.
one that's been bludgeoned with a hammer.
No, I
Like,
don't want that either.
I don't want that. But I'm kind of down to try most any meat, personally. I think that they should take care of them and that they shouldn't just be, you know, treated terribly while they're being, you know, grown, for lack of a better word, but
Yeah.
while they're being raised. But
Me too. I wish that people took better care of animals. I opt to support companies that take better care of their animals. I appreciate that very much, but I can't do it 100% of the time. It's just not possible to do that unless you just don't eat any meat, and that's I don't want to do that at all.
yeah,
I love food way the fuck too much, and I'm happy to eat vegetarian meals sometimes too, but I definitely love meat and fish and all of that kind of stuff.
yeah.
So they just listed as gelatin in the Altoids, so I'm not sure the taste hasn't changed. They help with migraines. Interesting. But it's weird that they don't state if they are vegetarian or not. I mean, if it's gelatin, it's not.
It's not then, yeah.
That's a very good
Which is
point that it
probably-
should. I mean, for the longest time, this wasn't as much of an issue. Up until more recent times, there wasn't as many vegetarians and vegans, so you would kind of be responsible on your own for checking if you were part of that small population. But now it's grown so much. There's so many vegans and vegetarians out there, especially in certain parts of the world. I mean, if you're down in Texas, okay, there's not very fucking many because
Yeah.
it's very meat centric, you know. But here in Seattle, it's a big one. So I guess if they're distributing in the country or the world, it might not be seen that it's as big of a deal. Like
Yeah.
that, basically, like it's
Well-
your responsibility if you don't want to eat something to check and make sure that things don't have things. It's
Yeah.
not our job to tell you.
Well, I would
maybe?
say if it's not vegetarian, you don't have to specifically say not vegetarian. I feel like it could just be assumed that it's probably not vegetarian. Like, especially in this country, like all the things that we're using, it's probably not vegetarian. But if it is, I would think that it would benefit those companies to say, hey, our product is vegetarian. But
Oh shit, we're losing Feel the Colors. No.
I feel the color's going to go.
Aw,
Working out
that's
for 2
okay.
hours.
Good job working out.
Yeah, good job.
That's awesome. No, go get a shower. Go do what you got to do. Give yourself an ice soak. Take care of yourself. Do a little nice nightly ritual or whatever.
Definitely.
Wow, you lost 150 pounds in a year?
Wow, really? Good job.
Oh my god, yeah.
Good job, dude.
That's
awesome.
amazing.
Yeah, that's real fucking good.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
That is
Fucking high five.
absolutely
High five on that.
fantastic and amazing. I am so proud of you. That is a huge deal.
Yeah.
I need to
That's a
lose
real
like
big deal.
20 pounds, and I'm like, ugh, it's the hardest thing ever, dude. But I'm really proud.
Yeah,
and I'm
that's
glad
awesome.
that you
Good
popped
job.
in. I'm so glad that you just
Totally.
randomly popped in, and I'm glad that you gave us a follow, and I hope that you do come back and hang out.
Yeah.
We stream on Mondays and Wednesdays
Monday, Wednesday.
at 7:30 Pacific time.
Yeah.
So I would absolutely love it if you come back and just come chill with us. So
Yeah. And like she said, we do weird news on Mondays, and Wednesdays we do deep dives or interviews with interesting people. So we're always looking into something interesting.
yeah, there's always something interesting and random and fun that we're
Totally.
talking about. You never know
And
what
we
it's
have
going to be.
if you want to go back and look at some of our episodes, we've got a YouTube
Definitely want to check the
where you
YouTube.
can look at some of the past episodes and see what we're all about. But either way, we're glad to have you in here. Thanks for stopping by. And I
In
hope to
8
see
months,
you
and you'll have
again.
a six pack. That's badass, dude. That's
Sick.
super cool. Congratulations. That is huge.
Yeah.
Very good accomplishment.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
Good job.
Cool.
Well, yeah. Get your
Yeah,
hot
come
shower
back.
on an ice soak, and hopefully we see you back in here again soon.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then you'll come back. Awesome. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Go lurk for 20 minutes or whatever, and we'll be here.
We'll be here.
So, cool. Do your thing. We'll be back. Cool. Eli was saying that like eat what's good for you. Appreciate that. And in Kazakhstan, they eat a lot of horse meat.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
every place has different things.
It's true.
And I mean, it's not
Guinea
the same, but
pigs.
like, yeah, guinea pigs down in Peru, people fucking eat guinea pigs. I don't want to eat a guinea pig. Personally, I don't want to eat a guinea pig. My friend ate one. It was like full guinea pig.
Oh,
Shannon.
Okay.
Shannon had
I believe that.
a guinea pig
Not
on a
shocked.
plate. Like, at the face, the whole fucking thing, dude. Oh, hell no, I could not do it. I can't eat anything with the face that's looking at me. That's kind of the line that I can't do. Even like a shrimp or a prawn or whatever with a head, I'm like, someone needs to rip that fucking head off or I'm not eating it. I'm not fucking doing it.
The weirdest thing you had was squirrel brains. You had squirrel brains? How was that?
Squirrel brains. Where the fuck did you get a squirrel brain?
And
what?
I mean, that's
Oh shit! We got RJ's raiding in. We're
Oh,
sitting
we
here
got
talking about eating
raided?
squirrel brains.
Talking about squirrel
And then
brains.
we've got RJ coming in. What's up, dude?
Sometimes you talk about eating squirrel brains, and RJ Moon comes in. That's good.
Oh, hey,
Sweet.
Roxy. Thanks for resubscribing
thanks,
for
Rox.
19 months.
Wait.
Oh, I love you.
Hi, Mooners.
Hi.
All the Mooners.
Our little moon friends right now. Thank you guys for coming in. That's awesome. Yeah, we popped in to say hey to you for a little bit before the stream, and I'm so glad you came in to say hi to us.
Yeah.
That's
I was
so
watching
awesome
from
you
the
guys are here.
side while she was talking.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to pop in. We're getting ready, and I was like, oh, I'll just say hi to RJ for a little bit.
Yeah.
So thank you for bringing everybody in. That's so sweet.
Totally. Thanks for bringing friends.
Yeah, and anybody that is not already following the RJ Moon, please follow our very dear friend that we love so much. He's a streamer, and he's been streaming games. He's a new streamer, so it's pretty amazing.
And he just
and
resubbed for
RJ
7
just
months.
resubbed.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, I love you guys. I'm so glad you guys are here.
You guys are awesome. You're pretty good.
It was an awkward time. We're talking about eating donkeys and squirrel brains. and then you guys
Yeah.
go on in.
Our new friend Field of Colors said that the weirdest thing they've ever eaten was squirrel brains, and now I'm
Good.
wondering like how was that served? Because a squirrel brain's not very big. Like I'm sure it wasn't. Was it like one squirrel brain, or is like a bucket of fried squirrel brains?
You know, I would see it as like a charcuterie type of thing. We have like those little Melba toasts, and each one has like a little squirrel brain
a
on
little
it or
cracker
something.
with a squirrel brain on it.
Yeah,
okay.
maybe like a sprig of sprouts or something, or a drizzle of balsamic upon it. I don't want to eat the
Something
squirrel brains,
fancy.
but he said he lives in the South, or they live in the South, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
And they love to. Grandma loved to eat them. Grandma loved them.
Okay.
Let them go shower. They can go. They
Yeah,
can
they
go.
can
I'm not
go.
stopping
They can go
anybody. Not
anytime.
stopping anybody.
You fry it in a skillet.
Fry in a skillet.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh.
I'm from the South too, so that makes total sense.
It's fried for sure.
Oh yeah,
Deep-
definitely fried. You're definitely gonna want to fry a squirrel brain. I mean, that's common sense.
What do you do with the rest of the squirrel? Do you eat it?
You fry that too.
Like the whole thing?
Probably. Yeah. My
Blech.
grandmother said the first time she ever went over to my grandfather's house for a meal, his mom made possum that they caught in their yard. So
That's so the water boy
yeah,
style type of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's for dessert? Squirrel. You know, like you just
Yeah.
caught a possum. You just
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't want to eat a possum at all. They're
I'm
too
sure they
fucking
shot
cute.
it. I'm sure it was shot on their property, and
Oh, I believe you. I just wouldn't
and then
want to eat it.
I'm sure his mom skinned it and plucked it and did all whatever you do with possum and fried it up, probably. I don't
That's
know
so
what you do
weird.
with
The
possum.
South is weird.
Yeah.
But I understand too, you know, like a lot of people lived in very rural, remote areas in the South. So they had limited things that they could afford or could
Mm-hmm.
have, you know, and people got into the habit of eating what was around.
Yeah.
So what do you have that's around? You got a bunch of squirrels. They're all over the place, you know? Like it's
Yeah.
a free meal right there. So I get it. I totally get it. Okay, go do your thing. We'll be here. Just
yeah,
go
we'll be here.
go and enjoy yourself and then come back if you choose you'd like to. No problem.
Definitely.
Yes. But yeah, it's different. It's just so different.
Different thing.
Everywhere has
And
such
especially
unique
during
things.
Great Depression and like the Dust Bowl, like people were poor and you're living
Yes.
off of whatever you can find.
Absolutely.
Which makes
Whatever
sense.
you can
Whatever you
get.
got. Yep.
You know, and then think about like in Florida, there's like certain things that only live out there that people eat. Like stone crab, like nobody's even fucking heard of stone crab pretty much unless you've been to Florida.
Yeah.
It's a very specific thing to that area and it doesn't really travel outside of it, you know, it's just like very localized cuisine.
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of cool. But I prefer stone crab over like squirrel brains personally, or possum.
It's true. It's true.
But if I was starving, I would eat a possum so fast.
Yeah.
I would eat it so fast. Oh, are we close to a hype train? Oh shit!
Oh, hype train's close.
No way, that's awesome.
Well, really.
Oh, that is so good. Thank you for gifting that sub. Oh, and you
Thanks,
gifted it to
RJ.
Shadowstorm. And Shadow always gives subs to people, so that was like super fucking nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
For you to do that, that's so sweet.
That-
Thank you.
That's great.
I appreciate you. Oh, that's so nice. And it's okay, even if we don't hit the hype train. I'm just glad that we got close to one. That makes me feel happy, you know?
Yeah, that's fun.
The Jews ate what was left over after selling the good parts of what was killed at the butcher shop. You know what? That's probably very true, too.
Took their leftovers. Yeah.
Oh, Roxy, thank
thanks,
you.
Rox.
Oh, my God.
You guys.
Oh, and now it said the hype train. Ah, you know what? I saw that you tried to do that to kick it in, but it was right after. So now it says
Oh.
it's still close, but there's 4 minutes of closeness.
It's close again.
It's close again.
You made it close again.
Thank you. I'm so glad you're here, Roxy.
Yeah.
Roxy is our mod that we love, and we have missed you so much, and I'm so happy that you're here hanging out with us. That's so
I'm
awesome.
glad all you guys are here.
Yeah.
Glad to see our friends.
Yeah, we're having a pretty chill night right now. We're having fun.
Yeah.
Fuck, you had to get some bits. Ah, no, thank you. It's totally fine. It's 100% fine. I'm just glad to know that you guys care and you want to contribute anything to us. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Hype or not hype,
Especially-
we still love you.
Especially these days. We appreciate it a lot.
We extra appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
They took our gerbs.
They took our gerbs. Can I read this paragraph right here real quick?
Yeah. You want to turn it on or you just want to read it out loud?
I'm just going to read it out loud real quick.
Okay. So, okay, to give you guys a little bit of backstory, let's talk about that. So
Yeah,
they don't know
give
what
some
the fuck's
backstory.
going on. Before we were talking about
I don't know. I
squirrel
kind of
brains.
feel like
when
RJ
you
might
guys
want it without
read it.
backstory. We can get backstory.
I think we should get backstory.
Okay.
So it was saying Amazon's got a donkey meat problem. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? So apparently some chick was getting supplements and it said that it had gelatina nigra and she didn't know what that was and looked it up and it's donkey. It's specifically gelatin made from donkey skin. Yeah. And she's vegan, so she was super pissed off about it, or vegetarian, I guess, but she was like not down with having donkeys in the supplements, and then she's mad at Amazon. I don't know if it's necessarily 100% Amazon's fault, but apparently there's some unethical concerns potentially about the donkeys.
Seems that at least in the state of California, it could be illegal to sell it, just because horses and all equines are protected under this one law that was voted in '98. But in order to test the people that are suing, in order to test what their claim was, Wired magazine got on Amazon, and it said that they scraped more than 1,000 Amazon product search results using terms like Yeho and donkey hide and ass hide. Ass hide. And found at least 15 edible items that claimed to contain donkey. These items had names like Chinese Special Snack Seedless. Whatever that is, it's definitely Chinese. Ass hide glue lumps and Yeho slice. In total...
Ass hide glue lumps?
Ass hide glue lumps. Band name. Called it. Dudes. In total, we found that while every listed item was sold by third parties, at least 4 were available to ship from Amazon's warehouses. So Amazon was shipping them, so they would have to take those out. Yeah, I read that paragraph, but I saw the Chinese Special Snack Seedless and ass hide glue lumps. I was like, we gotta see what is going on with those. Yeah. And they went ahead and they ordered them to see if they would deliver them to a California address. It said at no point did we encounter any notifications that the item couldn't be shipped to California. However, when we added a light bulb to our cart that is not compliant with California state regulations, Amazon prevented us from completing our purchase. We were ultimately able to purchase several Yeho products and successfully ship them to a California address. Oh, so they just went in and did it. Amazon shipped it. Not good. That is not good. Assad glue lumps. Hi, Icy.
Yeah. Isis, your Auntie Roxy says hello.
Roxy says hello.
She
wants to
misses
say
you.
hi.
Want to say hi?
Hi. Hi,
She's
hi.
holding onto the blanket.
She's like,
She's
nah,
like
she just
terrified.
brings the blanket with her.
Look,
Always.
it's your friend. Your friend's right here. Look up. Look at the thing.
She's like, no, baby. Look.
Aww.
All right. Good.
She's so
okay,
fucking
you can
cute.
go down now.
She's been getting really into screaming hello, like excessively lately.
Yeah.
It's kind of a thing. Roxy, when you guys come out, you'll probably hear her and Jedi. Jedi's now doing it too. They're just like, hello, hello. Like,
Yeah.
it's super intense.
Yeah, they
So,
both do
that's
it,
fun.
but
Yeah, it's
just randomly. Hello.
Hello.
Just middle of the night, like walking around, yelling, just yelling hello. Like, what?
It's
Shut
really
up.
fucking funny, actually.
Sammy and I were both yelling from the bedroom the other night. Just like, shut up. Stop yelling.
Oh, Cheeto does that too? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's weird. Why
Aw.
in the middle of the night do we have to go around and yell hello at everyone?
Jedi gets mad when Tavia closes her door.
Yeah.
Like,
doesn't
he
like
gets
that.
pissed off. He's like yelling at her, like, hello, open your door. It's pretty fucking cute. So, okay, so we made it through some, like, donkey meat scenario here. That's good.
Amazon has a donkey meat problem.
Amazon has a donkey.
Turns out.
Dude, that fucking headline, I was like, what? What does this mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I like donkeys. I'm a big fan. They're really cute. Actually, when I was in France, I got a moisturizer for my face. Well, always trying to find the best moisturizer because I have really dry skin. And it was donkey milk moisturizer. And I was like, what? I asked the lady at the store who is my new friend. I was like, what is up with donkey milk? She's like, oh, it's really, really good. It's very hydrating and moisturizing for your face. And I thought it was so fucking weird that I was like, I'll take it. Let's do some donkey milk. I'll put donkey milk on my face. It just sounds fun. Like, give it a go. So I now have donkey milk face stuff. So there you go.
There you go. So there you go.
There you go. Now
There's
you know.
that. The end.
Okay. Well, okay, we were just talking about chicken too, and eating chicken from fast food places, and how it would be extremely challenging to ever be vegetarian and vegan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people in Georgia take their fucking Popeyes super seriously.
That's true.
Okay, this is a true story.
This is true.
The fried chicken's serious out there. I lived there. I know it. It's true. Well, this Georgia woman crashes her SUV into the Popeyes after her order was missing biscuits. I mean, their biscuits are fucking good. And I have
Where's my biscuits?
not got biscuits sometimes, and I have been pissed. This chick stormed the gates. She was arrested after she purposefully crashed into the restaurant. She was a 50-year-old woman charged with a felony, aggravated assault, and criminal damage to the property in the first degree. So, I mean, that's one way to handle a situation. Like, you could just go in real quick and be like,
Yeah,
you didn't give me any
forgot my
fucking
biscuit.
biscuits. Like, give me extra biscuit because now I'm pissed off about it. Whatever, I don't
And
care.
I'm sure
Do
they
what you
would.
gotta do.
They'd probably be like, whatever. Please take these biscuits.
So, okay, it said manager told authorities that her order was corrected and she received her fucking biscuits prior to the incident, but she was still not happy. So she did get the biscuits. And then she made several threats to the staff, even calling and threatening to drive her car into the building. So she totally did giveaway
So she
what
told
was
him
going
she
to
was
happen.
going to do it. She's got follow through, you know? Got to give her that.
One of the employees was standing near the entrance and was almost struck by the car. Like, she almost ran somebody over because of biscuits that she actually got. Like, she got the biscuits. Wow. Wow, dude. That is super fucked up. So
Yeah.
she fled the scene after smashing into the restaurant. And her car was found at her home with front end damage. So she rammed it and she was like, "Roar," and then left and went home and then got
Just went
super
home.
busted.
I'm going to go home.
What's up with that?
Yeah,
That's what I
Rox,
wanna
that's
know.
premeditated. So premeditated attempted assault. That's
Oh,
not,
yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, that wasn't like, oh, I'm sorry in the heat of the moment. I was just having a bad day. I was super mad about biscuits. Like, I know I've been pissed sometimes
Sorry, I'm
where,
sorry.
like, they forget to throw sweet and sour sauce in with my McDonald's or something. And I'm like, it's not the same, you know? Like, that sucks. But I've never,
It'll ruin a day.
at any point, one time, considered ramming my car. Especially now your car's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not only A, is it completely illegal, and you're going to get in trouble. B, you could seriously injure innocent people or employees or whatever, you know? Like, that's not good. But also, you're fucking your car up.
Yeah.
I
I've
don't
never
wanna do
thought about
that.
ramming my car into somewhere. I've thought about ramming other people's cars into somewhere.
Oh, Shadow and a Star, you guys have never had Popeyes. Listen, I'm going to tell you what's up. Popeyes is really fucking good. It's
good.
super good. It's Louisiana chicken. My mouth's watering now I'm talking about it. So their chicken strips are like super crispy. Like their batter is real crispy. It's really fucking good. So they've got regular ones and they got spicy ones where they like dip it in some kind of like yummy spicy thing and then they batter it. It's like top notch. It's real good.
Oh, yeah. The strips is where it's at.
And they have mac and cheese you can get on the sides, or red beans and rice, all that jazz. They have really good sauces. Their biscuits, straight up, are really fucking good, though,
They're good
man. I gotta
biscuits.
tell you, they're really good.
They're good.
I
dense,
understand
heavy
being
biscuits.
upset. I have gotten them without biscuits before on accident, and I get home and I'm like, oh man, like that super sucks because it's part of the fun. But I'm not gonna ram my shit in people. So I would say if you guys have not had it, I would recommend it.
Yeah, it's definitely healthier if you don't have them near
Oh,
you.
it's healthier that you
It's-
don't, but life isn't about just making healthy choices all the time. It's making delicious choices sometimes. I would not eat Popeyes every day or every week, but it sure is a good fucking treat sometimes, man. It's really, 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 really good.
And they have sweet tea.
Oh, better than Red Lobster biscuits? Fuck no. Those cheddar biscuits at Red Lobster, those take the cake.
Yeah, those are way
They're
better.
unbeatable. Which I actually have boxes where you can make them at home. They have them at the grocery store, so I make them at home sometimes. Those cheddar biscuits, those are the best. They're not that good, but they're just like a regular biscuit, because those are like cheddar garlic and shit like
Yeah.
that, and that just takes it to the next
Yeah,
level.
there's just a regular biscuit. But
It's regular,
when you
but
get,
it's fluffy.
When you get honey and you put the honey on those biscuits,
Yeah,
that's real good.
it's
Or I
pretty
always
good.
do the red beans and rice, and I usually end up dipping my biscuit in the red beans and rice. That's where I go with
There
it.
you go. So I would recommend give it a go. Don't eat it every day, but I
Yeah, don't eat it every
vote
day.
the spicy strips are so good.
Once every 2 or 3 months, though. Good times.
Now that I don't have a gallbladder, I can eat it again.
Yeah.
Popeyes
Yeah.
tomorrow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That would be
do that.
awesome. Might have to do that. Okay. Well, so now you know. Some people are crazy as fuck.
Yeah, it's true.
This was a Georgia woman. This sounds like a Florida story right here, big
does.
time. But it's not. It could have been someone who is from Florida that now lives in Georgia. I don't know.
And if
could've
you ever
just
work
been
at
some crazy
Popeyes,
employee.
don't ever forget the biscuits.
Yeah.
Write that down.
I mean, after this talk, I don't think anybody could possibly.
Who would ever do
It's
that?
making an impact right now. Okay, that was good.
A star. I'm a spice girl. 0 spice. Sounds funny.
Well, they have the regular ones, which are not spicy at all.
Yeah. You can do non-spicy.
So, okay. We did a bunch of animal stuff. Hold on, I think I have another animal thing. Oh, I got 2 more animal things, actually. Should we mix it up? Should I do something else?
I don't know. Are the 2 more worth it?
No,
Or
I
are
guess
they-
there's 3 more. There's a few of them. Let's...
Are they worth it or not? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
this
a good
one's pretty
time to
good.
change if we do feel like changing, but maybe they're worth it. I don't know.
Well, we're
Depends on
going
what
to do
they are.
this one because this is A, cute, and B, super ironic. The last thing that you would expect to, well, I guess maybe not the last thing, really, but you normally wouldn't expect to see a literal pig in a cop car. Metaphoric, you know, you never know. But there is a literal pig in a cop car, and he's super cute. And why is there a pig in a cop car? Because a pig wandered away from its house, and somebody called and said he looked cold.
Well, yeah, well.
They're like, he looks cold. Somebody needs to pick him up. So what do? You don't call animal control. You call the police officers.
cops.
And they went and they found him. And they said, we're all familiar with refrigerated bacon. We just never thought we'd respond to a call for service related to this topic. And that the portly dude was quite friendly. His name is Elvis Pigsley. And they figured out whose pig it was and brought him home. But it's funny because somebody was like, there's a pig that looks real cold. I think you police officers need to go pick him up.
They were in Anchorage. I'm pretty sure they didn't sound southern.
I don't know.
There's no way
Maybe
that was the accent they called in with.
No, but like it's rural, and I don't know what other kind of accent to make for like rural, like where like pigs would just be walking around, you know? Like I don't know. I'm city folk. I don't fucking know. I assume everybody has country accents if you're not in a city.
If you're calling in for a cold pig, you probably have a country accent.
I mean, it happens. It might not be that thick, but
I don't know why the cops would even respond to these calls. Like,
I mean, sometimes there's serious things and the cops don't even show up, and then someone's like, there's a cold pig, and then they're just
and the
like
cops
on
like,
it.
okay, yeah. Like, why would they not, at the very least, call animal control and be like, you know what, this is not a job for a cop. Like, yes, ma'am, we have somebody on the way, type of thing, and just call animal control. But
I
it
have
seems
no
weird that
fucking
they
idea.
respond to that.
It is, but they went for it. Maybe they were so fucking bored. It's Anchorage. It's not very big.
Yeah.
So maybe they were like, "Oh, there's something we could do, and it's a pig. That'll be fun. We're pigs. We love pigs.
We
love.
love
Look at
pigs.
us. We're cops.
love
We
bacon.
love bacon." So they
Yeah.
went and they brought him home to
And, you know,
his glory.
maybe the cop was pretty sure he knew whose it was. Like, oh, it's probably Carl's pig.
Maybe
Gets
so.
out all
Yeah.
the time. I'll go get it. I know it.
Maybe
Me
so.
and this pig hang out on the weekends.
Okay. So that's a weird one.
Yeah. Yeah. that's
Okay,
good.
so then we've got this one. Okay, so speaking of country and accents and stuff, well, you know, a lot of times in Texas there's some creepy crawly creatures. And this one hitched a ride to London.
Ooh.
These people are on British Airways flight going from Texas to London, and there's a motherfucking scorpion on the plane.
Oh no.
And it's lost on the plane.
It's lost. There's
It's
lost.
lost
Scorpion.
on the fucking plane. So these passengers said they had to leave their seats mid-flight when a scorpion was spotted loose on the plane, and the flight crew started conducting a search for the scorpion on the loose. And they don't know if it was a stowaway or if it has escaped from a container or like what was going on. Was somebody transporting it? Was it a pet? Was it a random thing? It was probably random, I imagine.
Probably. I guess it depends on what kind of scorpion it was. If it was like one of the little brown desert scorpions, it's probably just a random scorpion. But if it was like one of the big black ones that show up in a black light or whatever, then it could have been a
Yeah,
pet.
that's true. They didn't specify.
Okay.
But thankfully, there were some empty seats. It wasn't a full flight. So they moved everybody from the scorpion zone and moved them into other seats. And everyone was super, like, on edge because there is a scorpion loose.
Everybody in these 6 rows gets first class. Hooray! You're all moving up front.
That sucks. And it was unclear where the scorpion was located after landing. They don't know. It could still be in there. Don't know. They're talking about Texas is home to 18 types of scorpions.
more
So
than
the
I
most 2 common varieties in the Austin area are the striped bark scorpion and the Texas cave scorpion. Maybe we will look at those. Striped bark.
Yeah. Yeah, is that better or worse than snakes on a plane? I'm gonna go worse.
Okay.
Because they're tiny, they're fast, and their sting is gonna hurt. My aunt got lockjaw from a scorpion for 2 weeks one time.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, it dropped down from the ceiling and landed on her shoulder and stung her in the neck.
Oh fuck!
And it was like,
I'm
and
so glad it didn't fucking
It just
kill her.
happened to hit a nerve, and it locked her jaw down for like 2
No
weeks.
way.
So that's fun.
Have you ever been stung by one?
No, I've seen them, and we had to always leave like our towels and stuff after we took a shower, or like after we got out of the pool and dried off. We couldn't leave our towels on the floor because they would get underneath there because it was moist and it would warm up.
That's creepy to think about that.
Yeah, so if you pick something up, you'd have to shake it.
Now that makes sense.
And then like your shoes, I got into the habit of like tapping my shoes out before I put them on.
I mean, in Florida, you could have like roaches and stuff getting your shit, but it's not really like dangerous where you would check to make sure you don't fucking die, you know? But there's ants and stuff, so we would shake towels off too, just a lot of times because there's ants everywhere, you know? So it's like you never know. There's lots of little creepy crawlies, but that's scary to think like it could actually like kill you.
I still am in the habit of every time I get done with a shower, I shake my towel out before I even dry off.
Really?
Yeah.
That's still something you do?
Yeah. And here I do it more for spiders because I've seen spiders like where we hang the towels. I've seen the spiders like crawl up underneath there and just be against the wall or whatever. And like I'm not worried about getting bit or anything, but it's more of I don't want to dry off and smear a spider on my body. So I'd shake it to get whatever might be on there off. And also hair and stuff that I don't want on me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I shake a towel every time before I use it.
That's smart. Yeah, not the roaches, palmetto bugs. There's both, though. There's the roaches, and then there's the palmetto bugs. Ugh. And the palmetto bugs are the 1,000,000% worst of them all.
Yeah, those are not
But
good.
even just the regular roaches are fucking disgusting, dude. They're just so fucking gross. They're the big, fatty boombalatties, and I hate all of them. Blech, blech, blech. This is cool that there's some neat glowy
Dirty
photos
spider
of
smear.
them.
Spider smear. Yeah.
It's so crazy they glow in the fucking black light.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know. I had a
Do you
friend
know
that had
why?
one in high school.
This is the Texas cave scorpion that glows. So that's interesting.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, that one that they're showing up there, is that one? Or is that one of those black
I
ones?
thought it was. Well, no, I don't fucking know.
I don't know, because I think...
Now you're making me curious. Hold on. So let's see.
Or maybe there's different colors of them. There might be different colored ones.
So this one is the Texas cave scorpion.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks fucking pissed, dude.
They always do.
super
Scorpions
scary.
always look angry. I've never seen a happy scorpion. Yeah. I don't think.
Honestly, I probably should check my shoes. After watching Arachnophobia, when the guy puts his slipper on and then he's like, something bit me.
Yeah.
I've always been like, ooh, I should probably do that. And I don't do it. And I question myself a lot of times by not doing it, but I still don't do it. Probably should, but we've got some crazy spiders. Most of the spiders here aren't going to hurt you. They're just giant.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's black widows and shit. We don't
Yeah.
have recluse, so we don't have to worry about brown recluse.
Yeah, not over here. They're all other side of Washington.
Hey, Link, what's up there, bud?
Oh, hey, Link.
Welcome
Hello,
in.
hello.
Happy to see you. We're so glad you're here.
I was setting up a new phone. Sick. What'd you get?
Awesome.
Did you get anything fun?
Oh my God, speaking of new phone, that's a great segue. You just gave me a really fantastic segue.
All right.
And we're going to do a guess. We're going to do a guessing game. I love guessing games with the chat.
Okay.
So, Dusty, don't look at the screen.
Oh, look at- oh, you got the S23 Ultra? Ooh.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I've got the 21 Ultra. Dude. And I really want to get the 23 at some point. But, dude, the camera is top fucking notch, man. On the 21 Ultra that I have, it's the best fucking camera ever. It's great. So I'm sure the 23 is even better than the 21. So you're going to have a really good time with that. Once you start fucking with the pro settings and stuff, you'll have a great time.
Whoa, Astara, you got bit by a spider in 2005 and it'll still swell up when your autoimmune system goes all crazy?
Whoa, on your face.
Dude, no
oh,
way.
on your face.
That's trippy. No way. Okay.
Okay, so speaking of phones, I want to take a vote from the chat. There is a first generation iPhone just sold at an auction. It is boxed and completely brand fucking new.
Wow. Okay.
This is brand new, unopened,
First gen iPhone.
first gen iPhone from I think it was 2007.
Okay.
I would like to know what you guys think. How much do you think that an unboxed first generation iPhone would go for at an auction?
It's a ridiculous amount, isn't it?
The thing
I
is,
bet
it
that's-
could be, or it could
yeah.
be not as ridiculous as you'd think it would
Yeah.
be. So, I'm not going to give you guys any
I'm
hints. I'm going to make
thinking-
you guys guess.
Collectors and being Apple. I initially want to say 1.2 million, but that might be too crazy. So I'm going into the. See, I think Shadow Storm's on the right track with the high hundreds, thousands. Roxy with the 125.
Roxy with 125. But then we've got Eli giving it a 10,000.
Doing the old 10, yeah.
I mean, there's no way to know.
I'm
Because what is it
it's
worth?
high.
What is it that makes it that exciting? Okay, it's the very
I
first
mean-
one. I get it, but it was 2007, so it wasn't really that long ago. It's not like the first IBM computer or something like that.
no.
It was revolutionary in that way.
But it being Apple as well, and having a following, and everybody loving Steve Jobs, and then looking into the future of what Apple things are going to be worth, and being the first iPhone. I'm gonna say like 500,000. I'm going 500K.
Okay.
I'm with Shadow. I think it's high.
Okay. What about you, Astar? What's your guess? Give me a guess. iPhone, first generation, unboxed, untouched. And I think with this one, we're gonna do closest without going over. Let's try that for our standard here. Closest without going over.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll give it just another minute if anybody's got any other ideas. Oh, you're changing Blue Realms to 300,000.
Okay. Changing to 300K. Yeah, see, we talked you up.
Okay. Closest without going over. All right, we're gonna reveal.
Deal.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Well, here's the answer. Oh no, when they were new, it was $700 or $799, I think. But it was in the $700 realm when it was new.
Wow, the first one was
Yep.
700?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Okay.
That still seems pricey. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking reveal it.
Okay.
And I gotta say, Eli, if you did not change your vote, you would have fucking won.
Oh, what?
Because you guys all lost.
Damn.
63,000.
63,000. That's nothing.
Honestly, I think that was all decent guesses that you guys made, though, because
Yeah.
I could understand 500,000, anywhere from, like 100,000 to 500,000. I mean, because all these people have all this money. To us, that's ridiculous. We would never spend that ever. But, like,
Yeah.
for collectors and people that have money for this kind of shit, like, I get it. I totally got where you guys were coming from.
Yeah.
For
I
sure.
just thought the fandom of Apple would have driven that up higher.
Well, I think down the road it will. But since it's 2007, which was a long time ago, but it wasn't the longest time ago ever, I think eventually it will end up being so much farther in the past. And we have, the Samsung Galaxy 49, or whatever, some crazy shit. And then the first generation is going to be like
Yeah. Well, we don't have
mind
phones
blowing,
anymore. We all just have our own Androids.
Yeah. So, so she had heard, the girl who had it, she had received it as a gift and just decided to leave it in the box because she had just gotten a new phone and didn't need to replace it. And then she had heard of somebody selling another unopened iPhone for $40,000. And she was like, what? And she's like, let me check this out. And then took the phone on a treasure hunt segment of a television show, Doctor and the Diva. I have no idea what that is. But was told the phone would likely sell for about $5,000. So that was definitely an understatement.
Oh, it originally retailed for $599.
$599. I'm sorry, I
Okay,
thought it
that
said
sounds-
$799.
That sounds a little more reasonable for that time.
So they said, "Oh, it might sell for $5,000," and she's like, "Whatever. Someone sold one for 40,000. So you're probably wrong." And then
You're wrong.
sold it for $63,356.40. That's weird. Who threw it over the line with the 40 cents?
40 cents. If I'm gonna make like a cents in there, it would be, I wouldn't even leave it at an even 10. It'd be like at 43 cents. Like
Just to fuck around.
Just to be like, yeah, why not? If we're going cents, why not?
Yeah, that's seriously crazy. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
that's crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, 63,000 is a lot.
Yeah.
125,000
All
is
that.
a lot. 500,000 is a fucking
10 grand
lot.
would've been a lot.
Any of it?
Like,
Yes, 10 grand is a lot. Anyway, like it's still a lot of money that most people in our lifetime will never have the expendable income to even consider a purchase such as that whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's must be weird, rich people just being able to like buy shit like that. Like fucking Zach Bagans with his fucking museum where he's got all the money and just buys all the craziest shit, all the fucking Manson art and Gacy art and like all these weird artifacts and all of this shit. Like, I mean, Kevorkian's van. Like the guy just has the money to buy whatever the fuck he wants, and he buys cool shit and puts it in a fucking creepy ass place, dude. The Dybbuk box.
Yeah. And he started a business that feeds into that as well. So his addiction for buying all this stuff, like he has a business that it feeds into. So it's also making him money. But really, he's just collecting all the cool shit that he wants. I'm sure, like, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
So, like, but
yeah, because he had this Ghost Hunter show, which was cheeseball, but it made it big, and he got all this money, and now he's like, "Yo, I got all this fucking money." I'm obviously into it because otherwise he wouldn't have done a ghost hunting show. So he was into all this spooky shit.
Yeah.
And it's making him money too because people come from beyond, and even locals go to these fucking places. I mean, shit, we went when we were in Vegas. We went with Chris and Roxy and RJ and Joey to the Haunted Museum in Vegas, and we paid a pretty penny to get in there. I think it was $40 a head or something like that to get in, like, so he's making his money back on a lot of these artifacts. Yeah. So it's just kind of
and then
getting
it's
it
all
for free.
tax write-offs because it's all for a business, so he can write all of the purchases off. Like, on his
Probably
taxes,
totally right.
yeah.
Yep. Oh, you want to be a ghost hunter? It's your dream job. Really? Are you sensitive to that kind of stuff? Because if you are, it's a little freaky doing that kind of stuff. But it'd be very, very interesting. And honestly, if it is your dream job, I would totally look in the area in which you live in and see if there's some groups of people that go on paranormal investigations and just learn from them. Honestly, if that's a dream, that's an attainable dream that you could totally do.
Easy enough to get into, for sure.
I actually have a friend in California who I actually interviewed on this show before, who did paranormal investigation for quite some time, like professional paranormal investigation. And it was really interesting hearing some of the stories, some of the EVPs that she got and everything. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. But I believe in ghosts, good and evil, and I lived in a haunted house. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I also believe that there are things out there that we cannot see with our eyes most of the time. And I believe some of it's good and some of it is not so good. And, pretty much everywhere I've lived has had something weird going on in it. So I wouldn't necessarily say haunted house as much as, like, me haunted, I guess, or something. I don't know. Like, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I hope that your haunted house experience was not aggressive. We had doors open at random times and lights would flicker in the house. Okay.
Yep.
Usual haunting kind of stuff going on there.
Usual hauntings.
But at least it wasn't like shit getting thrown at you and like, get out, like that kind of shit. Like, we don't need any of
nobody
that.
likes that.
We do not need any of that. Ooh, it held you to your bed one time. Okay, I take it back. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's not good.
That's a step up from doors opening.
Did you see it, or is it possible that could have been sleep paralysis that made you feel like you were being held down? I don't know. I'm curious. But You never know. There's a lot of weird shit out there. But going and poking the bear sometimes, going into some of these places, like, it can fuck you up. Actually, like the whole Zach Baggins thing. Even though I think that he's kind of an asinine jerk off in a lot of ways. I still do like his collections and stuff. But there was one documentary which I am not 100% sure. I didn't fact check it to see if it's legit or not. But he had done this one investigation in this house. He bought this house that was said to be super spooky, like evil haunted house. Bought this house, did this investigation. Some of the people in the part of the investigation freaked out and had to leave while they were filming. It could have been camped up. I don't know. But point is his vision, according to what he says, is his vision was impaired after this experience, that it actually affected his vision substantially. So he's got like Coke bottle glasses and shit right now, where apparently he saw shit that he wasn't supposed to see and it fucked him up. So, you know, fucking around, you got to be really careful because shit can go wrong.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's real.
Happen.
He made it seem very convincing that he, in fact, now has these issues. And actually, he had the house completely bulldozed. After this, he was like, fuck this house. There was a documentary called Devil's House?
Demon House.
Demon House. That's what it was.
Demon House.
And yeah, he bulldozed the whole motherfucker to the ground. He was like, nope. Fuck this. I thought this was going to be cool. It's not cool. I can't fucking see super good anymore. And we're bulldozing this house. Yeah. But in his museum in Vegas, there's some pieces from the house. He was like, even though I bulldozed the house, like, I kept a few pieces of the house. Yeah. So that's pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't run into more shit. He's so aggressive. It's true.
Yeah.
It's very true. He apparently changed his tune.
Yeah, apparently he's not as aggressive anymore after the whole Demon House situation, and he went more into the believer side from there and saw the repercussions. So he came out and had like a video where he admitted that it freaked him out and he was going at things all wrong, and he changed his tune.
He's like, I have respect for it. Before I was young, I was angsty, I was fucking with it, I wanted responses, and at this point, I don't want to do that.
And I got an
anymore,
answer,
you know?
and that's
like,
not good.
So is it true or not? I don't know. I mean, I don't believe a lot of his, a lot of the ghost hunter show itself. It's fabricated. A lot of it's put on. I don't think all of it is, but I'm pretty sure that a good amount of it is in order to make it a entertaining television program. You know, like people banging cabinets in the background, and they're like, what you know, like I don't know. I do think that stuff is real, but I don't trust the shows as much.
Yeah,
I'd like to, but I don't.
I don't feel like it happens as much on command, like as often as it's in all these shows. I don't feel like it's happening that often on command like that. Like, I do believe it's happening, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about
A star. I command you to touch me. 10 seconds later, who the fuck touched me? It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, definitely.
It's true. You know, I'll still, like, occasionally if it's on when I'm somewhere or if we're at a hotel or something like that and we have cable and there's, like, not much else to watch. If Shawshank is, you know, we've already watched that because that's the thing that's on constantly.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'll entertain it if it's one of the only things on, but
yeah,
I'll always take everything with a grain of salt. But I will say that Demon House documentary, that was real fucking spooky, and I don't know. I can't say that I believe that it's 100%, but it did seem real fucked up, and it really makes me wonder.
Yeah.
What his actual experience was there, you know?
Something anyway.
Oh yeah, if I was a ghost, I'd mess with them a fucking 100% too. You're so goddamn right, dude.
Yeah,
yes.
why not?
Oh yeah, I would fuck. I'd like flick their ear and give them wet willies and shit like that. And be like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only when the cameras were not on. And be like, I'm gonna fuck with you, but you're never gonna be able to prove it.
Oh, that would be you as a ghost.
Totally.
So fucking hard.
It would be. Like, you'll know it, but no one else will.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
As soon as the camera flicks on, it's just quiet. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was spooky because remember he boarded himself in the fucking house.
Yeah.
He was
Which
like,
was super
all right,
dramatic.
I'm gonna board myself up, like literally nail me in so I can't get out, and it's just me and this house
Yeah.
and all the spooky shit. And I was like, yeah, I'd be worried about bringing things home. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. I try to be real good about like shaking stuff off when I go into places that I know have things going on, but like you can't necessarily completely control that. We can work on it. We can try, but it's people that don't know that and don't try when you got some issues.
Yep. Yeah, like we go visit cemeteries everywhere we go. We always go and visit a cemetery, but we make sure that whenever we leave the cemetery, we leave everything there as well.
Yep.
And we make it a point.
Yep.
Stop at the gates and be like, okay.
Yep.
Everyone stay here. It was nice seeing
Yeah.
you.
Thank you for
but
having us. You cannot.
Don't.
You
don't
shall
bother
not
me.
pass. You know, Channel Gandalf or whatever. Like, shall not pass. This gate you cannot come with. But I've had shit follow me, and I don't even know where the fuck it came from initially. So I don't know, and I couldn't make it stop doing it. It came to a different state with me. That was annoying. So I don't really trust any of it right at this point. You know, now I'm more knowledgeable and I'm like stronger now at this point in my life. So I feel like I could probably like hold my space better than I did back then. But I was young and I didn't fucking know, and shit got weird. It got kind of weird. And it moved states and did the same weird shit that it did in Florida that it did in Georgia. And I was like, oh my God, it's the same fucking thing, whatever it is. But, you know, I also have questions too, whether it was like teenage poltergeist activity. Yeah. That I don't know. I can't say for sure it was a ghost. I've had certain circumstances that I could say almost completely, I'm positive it was actual ghost. But with that one, I've thought about it over time. Like, maybe it was poltergeist
I would
activity.
think you would be a very good candidate for that.
I think I would too. I have a very big, strong energy field.
Yeah.
So it's possible.
You have a large bubble.
I have a large bubble.
And it reaches.
But a lot of times the poltergeist activity that's generated by young teens, a lot of times it's from angst. There was a lot of angst coming from it. And I mean, I had like a reasonable amount of angst, but I wasn't like super depressed or like super dramatic ever. You know, I was not like, wasn't a drama queen about shit where I was just like, nobody understands me. You know, like that just wasn't me. So I think I've always been able to manage my emotions better. Yeah. So maybe some of the little things that happened, maybe it was just small little bursts of it, as opposed to like sometimes shit's flying around people's houses and shit. Like it's like really intense. So
that's true. Shadow thinks it's one of your headbands. It's haunted. The haunted headband. Ooh.
I've had some of them forever. This has got
some of them are old.
Skulls on it, so it might be haunted. Yeah. That's funny.
Maybe. Some of them have been around for a while. They've seen some shit, man.
Yep.
That's funny.
I smell toast right now. I feel like there's ghost toast.
Is there anything toasting on the heater over there?
No, it smells like actual toast. Do you not smell toast?
No.
It's ghost toast, man.
You're not supposed to be smelling toast. Isn't that like a stroke thing or something?
No, if it's like if burned. Something's burned.
Maybe it's just not burnt yet.
Oh, don't freak me out like that. I hope not.
I don't know. You shouldn't be smelling toast if there's not toast.
I don't know. I thought that was toast.
Maybe Tavia's making toast.
I don't know. But it's not burnt. Like they say, burnt hair is what people smell before they have a stroke or seizure.
I always heard burnt toast.
Oh.
Good.
It's not burnt. It smells like delicious toast, actually. So I don't know.
Cool.
So Star says I lived in a haunted house when I was 11 to 13. So I'm still not sure if I was more of a catalyst or a true haunting. I became a believer either way. Yeah, fair. That's super fair. You know, like over time, kind of thinking about the possibilities of is it me or is it something else?
And the fact that it does happen more around teenage girls is very interesting. And the fact that that's something they can track and follow is really interesting. So, and I think there's totally something to it. I think that our energy body reaches out way beyond our physical body, and you know, it's driven by emotion, and that's what that is. I think
absolutely
teenage girls have a lot of it that they can't control, and so I would not be surprised.
Yep. But at least, you know, the scientist inside of me later on is looking back and saying, like, okay, hold on. I can't say for sure it was an actual ghost. Like, something, I know something was going on. Like, I saw shit move across the room without anybody touching it. something was fucking going on. I can tell you that with certainty. Something really fucking weird, and it was very unsettling. But what was it exactly? I don't know. But I have had circumstances where I'm like, that was a fucking ghost, dude. I'm just saying. That was super ghosty.
I
You
didn't
know,
do that.
at other times. Yep.
That was weird.
Super, super, super weird. PMS. Psychically manifesting spirits. That's so funny, dude.
That's real. That shit's real.
And then Eli, yeah, saying that we're respectful to spirits so they aren't mad, you know? Yeah, it's not necessarily always about making them mad. And I am respectful, but I used to be, I would never say disrespectful. I was never what I would consider outright disrespectful, but I guess it depends on how people see respect, because I poked the bear. I wanted proof. I wanted photos. I was trying to rile things up a little bit. Never in like a rude and disrespectful way, but there was a time in Jerome, Arizona, where I was taking a bunch of photos, and I got a very distinct message. At one point, I was like, click, 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 taking a bunch of photos, and I got this like in my face, like, enough, fucking stop it. And I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry about that. Oh shit, I invaded your space. I apologize about that. Like, oh, okay, I'm done. Sorry, I'm done. And ever since then, I've been a lot more mindful. I've seen it differently, because it wasn't mad necessarily. It was just like annoyed. And it didn't even fuck with me for a while. It was like, okay, you can do whatever you want. Fine, go for it. And at a point, it was just kind of like, will you just knock it off? You're in our fucking face, you know? And it like, I felt like whatever the energy was, it was back. And it came right in and was just like, fucking stop. And I was like, okay. Don't want to do that anymore, you know? So now I'm a little more mindful. And I'm more mindful about the places that I go. I used to like to go to anywhere that was haunted and go creep around and, you know, like be in that energy. And like, I don't need to do that anymore.
You didn't turn all Zach Baggins and be like, oh, yeah, show me angry. Yeah, give me more emotion. Yeah.
No, I absolutely said.
Who's an angry ghost? Yeah, you are.
Nope. No. But, you know, now I don't feel like I need validation. I don't feel like I need proof. I don't fucking need that. I got it. It's cool. I get it. It's happening. Like, I enjoy going to creepy places a lot of times. Like, there's, like, haunted hotels I'll like to go to and stuff. But as far as, like, going to, like, let's say, like, an abandoned asylum, breaking into an abandoned asylum to creep around and get photos and see if something spooky happens, like, I'm not really down for that level right now. At least not 100%. I used to be 100% down for that shit at all times. And now I would really have to think about it, and I would have to make wise choices with how I would go about it, you know? So it's just different. It's just different. We evolve over time, you know? So.
True.
Spooky.
Astara, I was thinking the same thing with the haunted well. I was thinking the ring as well.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, when it comes to like breaking into like an abandoned asylum or something like that, like I'm down, but I'm more concerned about breaking in and getting caught breaking into a place. Like, how illegal are we being? Like, I'll be a little bit illegal. I'm down to be a little illegal. Like, if there's a piece of plywood I just have to lift and like jump in, cool, okay, I can do that. But is there like fences and shit we're gonna have to climb over and go through, and like, what are the chances of us getting caught by real people?
And then being in a completely dangerous, dilapidated place where nobody knows that you're there, that's also a situation to keep in mind as well, where it's like, okay, if we're going in there, like, we could legitimately get hurt.
Yeah. And then also with all of the like abandoned buildings, like, what do they call it, the urban exploration. I love the idea of urban exploration. I've done a little bit of it here and there, but it's freaky because the places that you can get into that are abandoned like that, you have to worry about squatters, and you have to worry about, is this somebody's like house essentially that I'm rolling up into? What am I gonna have to deal with? Is it gonna be like a meth hole and I'm gonna have to deal with, like, you know, druggies or junkies, or what am I getting into? You know, so you just have to be aware when it comes to that type of thing. But I did, you know, break into an abandoned mall one time that was decommissioned, and We jumped the fence and got into that place. And
That
it was
sounds awesome.
Super cool.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't know if any of you guys have been watching the show The Last of Us, but the most recent episode that just came out yesterday takes place in an abandoned mall. And it's funny you're talking about that, and I actually have a segue thing that I wanted to share, which is really cool. Yeah, we were talking last night about abandoned malls.
Yeah.
And how fucking cool and trippy that it looks. And I was telling Dusty, it's pretty dark. I'll just share this little, like, dark part of my brain with you guys. But pretty much whenever I go to a mall over the past many years, I would say maybe 10, 15 years or so, I like, am envisioning it as ruins. I'm envisioning it falling, kind of like, in 12 Monkeys, the scene in the department store where it's all fucking jacked up. Like it's interesting. I'm walking through a lively mall and I'm like, in my mind, I'm seeing, oh man, this is going to be crazy. Like, what's it going to look like? Like, what will age do here? Like, it's just something that I've always thought about, especially because malls are a dying breed. And things change super fast. And, you know, like these places that were all so perfect, everything's all cleaned up, everything's all shiny, you know, and like one day it's going to be covered in vines and all this shit. And when we watched that show yesterday, it was really cool because they're walking through this abandoned mall, and I was just like, yep, that's pretty much what I see in my fucking brain. And then weirdly enough, last night, you were already asleep, otherwise I would have smacked you and been like, check this out, it's crazy. I ran across, somebody posted a photo in one of my abandoned groups, and it was a fucking mall. And someone was like, wow, that's really cool. Like, do you have any more photos? And he put a link to his website, and it's this whole photo shoot that he did in this abandoned mall.
Cool.
Which is really neat.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
it's not as far gone as the place in the show, or that it would be way down the line, because it hasn't been abandoned for a super long time. But I thought I'd show you guys that.
Yeah.
Okay, Link thinks about that shit too. Okay. It's not something I say out loud the most because it's like, it's fucking weird, you know? It's super weird, and it's kind of dark. I just don't walk around the mall and be like, well, like, hey, welcome to Bath and Body Works. How you doing? You know what this place is gonna look like when it's fucking dilapidated, you know, like whatever. Like, I just kind of gave it to myself.
Yeah. Cool. Shadow said somebody just told him about a communications military building that's abandoned. Cool.
Oh, that's super
That'd
cool.
be awesome.
Oh, I would love it.
Actually, abandoned, like the coolest abandoned places would be a cool deep dive to go down.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I've always wanted to go to an abandoned amusement park. I think it'd be super cool.
I would love to do that, actually. That would be super fun. Okay, so this is Montgomery Mall. This is in Alabama. Opened up in 1970 and was a really, you know, happening spot for quite a long time. And let me see what year. I don't remember what year it closed, but let's just go through. It'll show. So, got this big clock. Got some of the ceiling tiles coming down, you know, like, and all the mossy ground, like that's pretty fucking
that's
crazy.
cool.
From leaks in the ceiling, no doubt.
Yeah.
But it's weird. Like, I just envision a bunch of, like, teenagers in the 80s walking around, you know, or whatever, buying their crimping irons or whatever the fuck they're doing, you know, and then it's just weird, like, that it's all gone. And there's some stuff left behind, like all the candy and stuff like that left in here. Like, why did they not remove that? It's just strange places that had so much life and energy.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden it's just gone.
Just silent. Yeah.
So it practically vanished overnight. Opened in 1967. Okay, so then the 70s when it opened. But this isn't even like that far later. I forgot how many years that it was exactly. It
Yeah,
should say,
it
but
said over a decade, right? So, well over 10 years.
which I mean, there's some stuff that's pretty jacked up after 10 years of not being repaired, but
Yeah.
yeah, like that's kind of gnarly looking there.
Yeah.
But it's only gonna get creepier and creepier over time. That looks really neat, the paint peeling off.
Yeah.
Like, that's honestly
that's true.
surprising. It only took like a decade to do that. 10 years is not a very long time, really.
But I guess if it's, it looks like it's getting wet because there's plants under it, and then the sun is hitting it, so it's getting
Right.
wet and drying out, getting wet and drying out.
That's true. Yeah, because those plants are going to town. But why didn't they even, like, take the chairs and sell the chairs and the tables? Like, we just closed the doors and walked away forever?
Yeah.
Like, I don't really
Yeah,
quite
it's real weird.
understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roxy, I feel like the more stuff that gets left behind, the creepier that it is.
Yeah.
Because you're like, you can feel the energy there. If it was completely empty, it still has a creepy vibe, but it's different when you really can envision people there. And it almost seems like, what happened? Why did everybody just leave at once? And why would you leave some of these things
Yeah, right.
behind? It makes it more mysterious feeling. A Royal Express.
And why are those things not smashed? I would have smashed those candy things. Like, if I'm in an abandoned place, I like breaking shit. If I had anything to hit those with, I would have broken every one of them.
Oh my God, rave. No fucking way.
Oh, it is a rave. No way.
That's really old, though. That's like early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that made it even past like the mid fucking 90s at all. But this, I don't know. That's strange. I do not understand that. Keep up on the chat for me, because
Yeah.
okay.
Princess said it looks like a mall that they used to go to back in the day, whenever they all started to look alike. Yeah, they did all kind of start to look alike.
Yeah.
Astara said maybe they had originally intended on reopening. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe they left stuff because they were gonna reopen. Yeah.
So, okay, one of the last remaining stores left the mall in 2008.
Shadow said this mall was born when I was. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because it was
weird.
what, 87, something like that. Didn't it say when it?
When it opened?
Yeah. When did it open?
It opened in 70.
Oh, it was 70. Oh, it was revamped in 87. I saw 87 mentioned. It was a.
Yeah, in May
revamping.
2011, they planned to. Someone wanted to purchase the mall. February 2013, redevelopment was starting, bringing new life to the mall. They have a school, a fire, police station, and a medical clinic. So they're using certain parts of the mall. From what I read before, there's actually a school that is being used in some of the sections that's accessible from the outside.
Yeah.
Which is an idea. That'd be kind of cool. On recess, you get to go walk around the fucking creepy abandoned mall.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's super weird.
I had an idea to convert a mall to homeless housing, and essentially all homeless nonprofit type of things.
Well, that's a
because
great
there's so
idea.
much space in there. You could convert them to low-income apartments. All these places, like, you could have a lot of people living in these giant mall spaces. A lot of people could have shelter. There's kitchen space where there could be a community kitchen. You got this
very
giant
true.
parking lot that I thought would be cool to have that's awesome, to have like RV sales and leasing, so that people could lease and rent the RVs, and people could either stay in them there. You could have free parking, like free RV parking outside. So instead of parking your RV along the sides of the road all over downtown, you could park here and actually have a community. but everything in the mall could be used, and you could have medical centers and stores and like, you know, food banks and all kinds of things in a mall, because it's a massive space that could be used for all kinds of things for homeless.
Yeah, you're right. That it could be used. It could. It should be. It's all that space. All right, this says 2008, so it's been abandoned since 2008.
Okay. Wow, that's really not very long at all.
No. For it to look like that?
Yeah.
That's super crazy. So yeah, I thought that was really neat, and I was like, ooh, I want to show it on the show. I was like, okay, we got a lot of other weird news, but if it seems appropriate, and that's cool that it did actually seem appropriate and fell right into what it was talking
Fell
about.
right in. That's awesome.
So that's
good one.
pretty neat. Yeah, and it was funny, right after we were talking about it last night, I came across that, and I was like, no way.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to do. I want to go into an abandoned mall.
Yeah.
That's something
cool.
I've never done, and I'd like to do. And I'm wondering, since the Northgate Mall is an abandoned mall right now, I mean, it hasn't been abandoned for very long, but it's closed. So I got my eye on that one, but I'd love to find some older one and go in.
I bet there is a list somewhere we could probably find and get in somewhere, because it'd be super cool. The one that I got into, they were getting ready to demolish it. It had been closed down for I think less than 10 years. I want to say it was like 8 or 9 years, but it had been closed for a while. They were getting ready to demolish it, and the news came out that they were going to demolish it. So me and a friend were like, oh, we should go in there before they break it down. And we jumped the fence and got in there, and they had taken everything in all the stores and bulldozed it all into the middle of the mall. So there was just like a pile, like a little mini mountain in the middle of the main areas of the mall, that was just all the shelving and all the furniture that was just bulldozed into the middle, all the racks and everything. And then it was daytime when we went in there, and there was skylights everywhere, so the main part of the mall was like that, like it was all well lit. But whenever you'd walk back into those stores, it was trippy how quickly it would get just pitch black. Like, we didn't think about bringing flashlights, because I was like, well, it's got skylights everywhere, and it's like daytime, so we didn't bring a flashlight.
Right.
And you'd walk into one of those stores and you couldn't see anything at all, so it got kind of creepy. And then it wasn't really 2 floors, but there was a portion where it kind of went downstairs a little bit, so there was like a sunken portion of it, so it kind of had a 2-story situation to it. That was kind of cool walking around. And we did end up getting back to one section where you could tell somebody had been living back there. There wasn't anybody else in there, but some cool photography. We got some cool photos, but it was definitely interesting to walk around and see all these old stores.
Oh, I would love to do that.
Yeah.
That would be really, really fucking cool.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Like old stores where the shit's just left behind. That would be really neat.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should do an episode, like a deep dive in some of the most interesting abandoned places, because there's some cool spots that are around.
I would
like
love it.
Like I was saying,
do
like
it.
abandoned amusement parks. Like, there's amusement parks that are abandoned around the world that still have, and like water parks that still have the big slides and stuff around. Like,
Did we not do an episode on abandoned places? Why do I feel like we did?
I don't think so.
I mean, we always look into shit like that anyway, so it
Yeah.
could just be convoluting in my mind. But I thought we actually did an episode on it.
I don't think so. Maybe we did,
Maybe
but I don't
not.
think so. But
I don't
yeah,
know.
and then like
We'll have to figure that out, because I would love to. Even if we've done it, we'll do it again.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
yeah, like the insane asylums and like the tunnels and stuff that are underneath a bunch of the universities that they don't use anymore. Like, there's crazy stuff out there.
Yeah, I feel like
Stara said that
like we
Northgate
did.
was one of the first indoor malls west of the Mississippi when it was made.
that's interesting.
So it's over Pacific Northwest. Cool.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's done now. It's fucking closed.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird to think about that. And there's still Southgate.
Yeah.
Or South Center, sorry, South Center Mall.
Yeah.
Which is still going strong as far as malls can go.
As
you
strong
know?
as a mall can be, I guess.
But yeah, if they close that, then we'll have no malls in Seattle, because we had the 2. We had Northgate up north.
Yeah.
And then South Center. That's funny. Northgate, South Center.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, I used to love going to malls. I was a mall rat when I was a kid. It was so fun. I used to go to malls all the time. And
Yeah.
now it's like anytime I have to go to the mall for something, I'm like, There's one thing I like about it. I like the food court. I like having like options of food and there's little snacks and stuff like that. I like getting Auntie Anne's pretzels and shit.
Yeah.
Like there's certain aspects about it that I like. Godiva, if there's still the Godiva store, I'll go in and get a truffle. You know, like it's kind of fun. There's like little things that I can enjoy about it. Would we ever stream during an adventure? I would love to if we had service. We'd have to have Wi-Fi service in order to do it.
Yeah.
So that makes it a little bit
it would be
tricky.
It'd be rough because we'd have to run off the hotspots on our phone. I don't know if that'd be fast enough to run a stream. But I guess
I'd like to.
Like RGP does it from Fremont, but there's Wi-Fi there, right? From whenever.
Oh, I wonder.
Yeah, so it's
I don't
probably
know if
Wi-Fi
it's
at one of the
public
bars.
Wi-Fi.
It's probably not a Wi-Fi hotspot from a phone, I would assume.
I don't know, but you know, we're going to be doing a traveling show, so maybe we could get one of those. I don't
like
know,
mobile
Wi-Fi.
routers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be something worth looking into.
That's true. Maybe we could just stream from our phone.
But does it go through the cell service, or is it like on your phone via Wi-Fi?
What?
Like to be
If
able
we
to
were
stream
streaming?
from the app? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if it's on your phone, it would be going from your cell phone service.
Okay,
So you
that
could
would
just
be
use your
worth
data,
checking out. I think that would be really, really cool. Especially, I'm going to be starting a travel show coming up soon, and that would be really neat to be able to do some live stuff where people can interact while we're doing things. That would be really, really cool.
Oh yeah, Rox, you think you're streaming from data when you're on tour? Like I bet sometimes you are, but if Wi-Fi is available, maybe it can happen. So.
Well, that's good to know that
we
can
might
be
able to
done.
figure-
I wasn't sure if it
figure that
could or
out.
not, but yeah, we'll have to look into that. I think that would be a really cool thing to do.
Yeah, that could be fun.
It would be super fun if people would be interested in that. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But speaking of old abandoned places and old stuff and finding old things, there's a cool segue here.
Okay.
This is pretty fucking
Speaking of
cool.
old things.
This is pretty fucking neat, dude. So a guy in Texas went into a thrift shop and bought a CD. Not really thinking much about it. This is old school. He was like, I would have got this fucking CD. And what he found inside of the CD, he would have never expected. He found a Polaroid, an unpublished Polaroid of JFK from the day that he was assassinated, inside of the CD case.
In a CD case?
Yes.
What?
Either A, somebody didn't realize what it was and chucked it in there. B, somebody knew exactly what it was and was keeping it safe and was like, nobody's gonna fucking fuck with my CDs or something like that. I just don't know.
Yeah. Or was moving and just had it and just stuck it in there and forgot while they were moving or something like that. That's
Something,
a weird place.
but
What a weird dichotomy too is this like antique photo of JFK and a CD case, and like you buy a CD and you get this antique photo. Like,
yes.
That's a weird.
He didn't even open the CD until about a month later, and he opened it up and he was like, "What the fuck?" And the photo depicted Kennedy riding in the motorcade in Dallas and had the handwritten date on the back, 11/22/63.
Wow.
He said I was shocked. That was putting it mildly. So, let's watch this little video here. I'm not sure what the video will reveal, but let's check it out.
We're just outside Ferris, Texas.
And at his small house near Ferris, Texas, George Rebellis
I was shocked.
had quite a story to tell.
And that's putting it mildly.
A story about his trip to downtown Ferris and the Souls Harbor thrift store to dig through their collection of cassettes and CDs. Bachman Turner Overdrive is the 1970s treasure he found.
Oh yeah. They're consistently good.
But when he opened it, this was inside.
It wasn't until I turned it over that I noticed that what it was.
An original black and white Polaroid, the date, 11/22/63, handwritten on the back. The Kennedy motorcade. On that fateful day.
Of course, realized immediately that this was an unpublished photograph. It just struck me as odd to find in a CD case. How this picture could have ended up in the small town thrift store fascinates me.
Fascinates someone else too. Another Ferris. This time, Ferris with an A. At a favorite location.
I mean, I paid for it. My name's on the wall up there.
The JFK historian is responsible for the bronze plaques in the beacon on the Love Field runway, marking where, after the assassination, Lyndon Johnson took the oath of office aboard Air Force One.
To me, it's the most historical landmark in Dallas.
But as for George Rebellis's historical picture,
In kind of giving you the Antiques Roadshow interpretation here,
he says it might not be that valuable, a mystery.
on the best educated guess,
He sees an old hotel in the background,
and that matches
telling him the picture was taken as the president was leaving Love Field.
the turn left onto Mockingbird Lane.
And a passenger side door is firmly closed. Later in the drive, Governor Connolly leaves it slightly ajar when the president suggests they stop to shake hands in the crowd.
If someone thinks this is of high monetary value, prepare yourself to be underwhelmed or disappointed.
Not news that George back in the other Ferris would be all that happy to hear, but he'd still like to know who took the picture, how it ended up in a CD case in a small town thrift store.
I'm not a huge conspiracy nut or anything like that, but sometimes things don't quite add up.
But at least adds up to one more grainy mystery, nearly 60 years and counting. In Ferris, Texas, I'm Kevin Reese.
That's super weird.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy.
That's totally random.
And I disagree. I bet
$1,000.
that could be worth a lot of money to collectors.
Yeah.
It might not be as much as the first iPhone, but
Yeah, it might
bet.
not be $1 million photograph or anything like that,
yeah,
but
yeah,
having it be an original, wow.
yeah. That's a star. I was looking at that too, with the little pointed tab on it that you pull out of there. I was looking at that too. That's a very specific Polaroid.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, we got a weird law from.
Oh shit, we
from
got
Colors.
a weird law. Okay, so feel
and
the
Roxy's
colors.
here.
Where do you want a weird law from? You can pick a state, you can pick a country. Let us know
Yeah.
where you want a weird law
Holy.
coming from.
Yeah.
Arkansas.
And Roxy,
Oh,
you
shit.
got. Roxy's got a job.
Roxy
Mod job.
is. Are you down? Are you in it, Rox? Because she finds the best weird laws. That's her jam.
Yeah, it's true.
So if you want to find us an Arkansas law, that would be great. I gotta give her credit. She's found some of the fucking funnest ones ever. It's great. Yeah, cool. All right, she's in. Awesome. Okay. Oh, you live in Arkansas. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. You live in Arkansas. So what is some of the weirdest laws in Arkansas? Okay, this is gonna be great.
That'll be fun.
Okay. So Rox is going to check that out. We will cover another thing while she is investigating that. So there's no pressure of time.
Yeah.
Make sure you find the right thing. And we will talk about something. Oh,
Something else
okay.
weird.
Okay. Talk about old things being found. This is great. This is fantastic.
Sweet.
So we all know that sometimes we have heard about mail getting lost. And sometimes mail shows up way later at people's houses. And you're like, where the fuck did that come from? This doesn't make any sense. This is fucking crazy.
Okay.
Somebody in London got a letter in the mail just recently. And it said February 16 on it. So at first he's like, oh, this looks like a weird old letter. But from 2016, like, that's weird. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It was from 1916.
Whoa. Wow.
From
really?
1916. Yes.
What?
This is crazy. It said it was addressed to an unfamiliar name and bore an extremely old stamp.
Yeah.
Obviously. So the stamp was a king rather than the queen. So they're like, hold on.
Really?
Why
What?
is there a fucking king on there? This doesn't make any sense. And they're like, holy fucking shit. It's 1916. How did that even possibly happen? And why would the Post still, like, I would keep that and be like, wow, I'll put it in some archive of, like, old shit or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I love that they just sent it anyway. They're like, oh, we found this old thing. Let's just fucking
Yeah, it
send
seems
it over
like
there. See what
somebody at the
happens.
post office would have been like, this is super old. We should look into this. And like, we'll deliver it, but, you know, at least the delivery person should have been like knocking on their door and like, hey, you just got this old letter. Like,
Yeah, that's super weird. So it was addressed to Mrs. Oswald Marsh and was made out to My Dear Katie. The sender was identified as Christabel Manel. So they realized when they were like, okay, this is super old. It's okay to open the letter. It's not like we're taking somebody's like private thing. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So they said it's very unusual and actually quite exciting in terms of giving us a lead into local history and people who lived in Norwood, which was a very popular place for the upper middle classes in the late 1800s. So Manel wrote the letter that her family was vacationing in Bath, England, and it remains unclear why the letter took so long to arrive at its destination. But they said, we appreciate that people will be intrigued by the history of this letter from 1916, but have no further information on what might have happened, the Royal Mail said. They're like, we don't know. I'm glad you enjoy it. Sorry we lost the mail 100 and whatever years ago. It is super crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they thought, maybe you're right. Maybe they thought it was
did. They thought it
2016
just got
too.
made up.
I mean, it's definitely an old looking letter. I can't believe they cut it off where you can't even see the
Yeah.
stamp. Like, why would you not show? Hold on, let me click on this Twitter link and see if it might show the entire photo. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's better. For some reason, the article used a shitty version. Okay. So here's the king. 1 penny.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that's trippy.
It
And why
definitely
didn't
looks
they
old.
say what the letter said? They didn't type it out. We got nothing else about this letter. They're just
I
like,
know.
we got an old letter.
Yeah, they said that they were
The end.
vacationing or whatever, so it was just like a
Yeah.
regular old net. Oh, Weird Law's ready.
Sweet.
Oh, fuck yeah. Good. I'm super ready
Okay.
for your Weird Law. This is going to be great.
Colors, are you ready for your weird law?
And I love that where
Battery.
you're like, I'm going to legally spark up. Can you legally smoke now in Arkansas? Is
In
it
Arkansas?
recreational now? I hope it is. It fucking should be.
Yeah, fucking should be.
We're in Washington, so it's like weed stores on every corner. But I'm excited to hear what the Weird Law is.
Yeah.
That is so weird that
Yeah, that
just showed up.
where would it get lost? I guess it just had to fall somewhere and like get lost like behind a desk or something. I don't know. Okay. In Arkansas, it is illegal. Period. To flirt in public?
What? What?
What do you mean?
No.
Ordinance number 2502 of 1918 made it illegal for any person to attract the attention of any person of the opposite sex while traveling along the sidewalks, streets, or public ways of the city of Little Rock by staring at, winking at, coughing at, or whistling at such person with the intent or in any way calculated to annoy or to attempt to flirt with any such person. This law was put forward by city officials to curb prostitution in the city.
To curb prostitution. Because I was like, why?
Yeah,
but
why
now
could you
that, I guess
not-
that makes sense. But coughing at?
Why not just make it illegal for prostitution?
Do people flirt by coughing? Or
Oh, baby. I'm turned
That's
on.
really sexy,
Work
yeah.
for me. That's weird.
Wow.
That's really weird. In 1918. Yeah, why not just be like it's illegal? Prostitution is illegal. Flirting? Like, no one may flirt. If we got prostitutes walking around,
that's a
no one is
weird
allowed to
one.
flirt.
You can't wink at. You can't whistle. Damn. You're like, I'm safe because my ass can't flirt.
Yeah. Well, don't cough at anyone.
Oh my God.
Yep.
30 days. You could get 30 days.
What? 30 days?
I would imagine that it's just a loophole for them to be able to put the smackdown on the prostitutes.
Yeah.
I don't think they would do that if a guy was like, hey, you look really nice in that skirt today, you know, wink, and they're like, oh, you're going down, you know, but I bet they use that so that way they can put the smash down.
And I like that it says with intent or in any way calculated to annoy or attempt to flirt. I like to annoy. Like, you can't even annoy someone in a flirtatious way.
Well, a star, is it saying, is it illegal to catcall? That, yes. By the sounds of this, yes.
Yeah.
It's to annoy somebody. Like, that sounds like, like that whole scene in Muppets Take Manhattan where Miss Piggy is all pissed off and she's spying on Kermie.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, the guys are the construction workers, and they're just catcalling her the whole time, and she starts freaking out. Like, I think about that.
Yeah.
So it's like, that could get you in trouble. You can get in trouble doing that. You
Yeah.
can't be whistling. You can't be annoying people in public. So that's kind of awesome.
But yeah, that's kind of awesome, because that is really annoying. Who does that anyway? Don't stop doing that.
So the hookers can't proposition themselves. They can't, put themselves out there. And if you're a dude, you can't sexually harass women in public. So I'm cool with men not sexually harassing women in public. I mean, that's annoying sometimes. But, like, as far as, like, hookers out on the street doing their thing, leave them the fuck alone. Let them do whatever they want.
Yeah, whatever.
Personally, I think they should be able to do whatever they want, as long as it's not, like, invasive to anybody at any point,
As long as it's consensual. I don't care.
Yeah, like, maybe don't go up to, like, a family man and, like, just start rubbing on him in public. Like, that's not good, But, like, if you're like, hey, later, if you get bored of these guys, like, wink, 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 and then he's like, no, thank you. Like, I don't know. I think it's fair game, personally. I give sex workers credit. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah,
so that kind of sucks.
They should get insurance.
They should get insurance. They totally should. Yep. They should be, like, have punch cards at Planned Parenthood and shit like that, like, whatever. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. But that's really interesting. That was an interesting weird law.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
like that.
Good job.
Yeah. Thanks, Rox. That was really cool.
Good job, Roxy.
That was really
Thanks,
cool.
Colors, for requesting that. That was good.
Yeah, that was really awesome.
Redeeming.
Okay, so speaking of old-timey things, so we had the old photograph, then we had the old letter, and then this law came into effect in 1918, and I have another story about something really old that was found.
Okay.
They were doing some renovations at the University of Illinois, and they found a time capsule that they didn't even know was there.
Cool. Those are the best kind.
I know. It's a
Mystery.
surprise.
Yeah.
So they were clearing the building's cornerstone, and they found the time capsule from 1907.
Cool.
116-year-old time capsule. There was no record of it being concealed in the building. So they were like, what do we do with it? And they turned it over to the university's YMCA, because it was in the YMCA building. And it's kind of awesome because the group's 150th celebration, 150th year celebration is this autumn.
Oh, no way, really?
So they turned it over and they said, okay, we're going to open it at the 150th anniversary. How cool is that? Awesome. That's so neat. So there is a little video. It's just like a news broadcast. So I'd like to check that out and see what they have to say about it and watch them uncover it. But we don't know what's in it yet. We have no idea. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery. I'm inspired.
Yeah.
A 116-year-old time capsule was found at the U of I during a multi-million-dollar demolition.
It was inside of a cornerstone at Illini Hall. Officials say the capsule won't be opened anytime soon, but they're excited to see what's inside. WCIA 3's Ariana Williams is with us. Now, Ariana, that time capsule it's pretty old.
The school says they didn't even have a record of a time capsule being there, but it's not unusual to find one in the building of that time period. Illini Hall was originally built in 1907 as a YMCA building, and since then, it's gone through several changes. It's been the home to the Daily Illini, campus police training, and the Department of Statistics, and the latest change is underway. The hall is being demolished and replaced as part of a $100 million project. Since the buildings first belonged to the YMCA, that's who the time capsule was returned to.
It's one of the ways we can help preserve history. The building is no longer here. We've documented the building historically. This is a part of that building that the Y can keep as part of their heritage. And the Y, well, they aren't part of the university directly. They've been an influence on this campus all these years, too.
Wow.
The University
That guy needs to slow
YMCA
the
will
fuck down
open
a
the
little bit.
capsule
Really
during its
thought he was a leprechaun at
150th
first.
celebration in the fall. The Historic Preservation Officer says he's not expecting much from the opening based on the weight and sealing of the capsule, but he will be in attendance to find out. Back to you.
All right, Adriana, thank you.
Well, but look, as you're telling.
Okay.
That's fun.
That's really cool. I wonder what it's going to be.
I
Who
don't know.
knows? I have really been thinking. I want to put a time capsule in our yard. After I found this, I've talked about it so many times, and after I found this, I was like, this is so badass. I want to make an actual time capsule, and I want to have, I was thinking maybe our friend Debbie, who does mosaic, she made a mosaic stone for my kitty cat Zelda. She's amazing at it. I thought it might be really fun to have a mosaic stone done with the years on it or something like that, and it say like time capsule on it, and bury it in our fucking yard.
That'd be cool.
That'd be awesome.
Just fill it with like dildos and ball gags.
But I think any fun things that would last. Like, I think time capsules are the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
And I don't have any time capsules right now, and that sucks. And I should be
Except our
leaving
living room.
time
Our living room's a
capsules.
time capsule. This whole
Well,
house.
What if we made it an inspired by mystery thing, and we gave it a couple months or something for people to think what they want to do, and people can mail shit to us, and we can put things in the time capsule. Would you guys want to add things into a time capsule?
That'd be cool. That'd be super fun if we had a inspired by mystery time capsule.
That'd be so cool. And we have our own property. We have our own yard. We can absolutely put it in there. If at some point we sell the house down the road, then we can always let them know, hey, there is a time capsule over here. Don't dig over here. Leave it there. It's in the paperwork. Don't fuck with our time capsule.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Or, I mean, we've got the basement is unfinished. We could stick it in a corner of the basement to where it wouldn't be found for a long time anyway. Or you want to specifically know when it would be opened?
I don't know. I just wouldn't want it to be lost forever, so that way nobody would be able to enjoy it. Like, I would want it somewhere where it was kind of known it was there. And that's a good question. Would you want to make it with instructions to open after a certain date? Maybe. I don't know. I'd want to
Do not open for 3,000 years.
Like, that's gonna be like my fucking sarcophagus when I'm dead. It'll be great. Don't open for 500 years. It was gonna be 1,000 years, then I realized humans aren't even gonna be around that long. So I might have to make it a good 500.
Yeah.
But yeah, on my tomb I will have specific instructions. But for this, I don't know. I think I would open that to a conversation to see what everybody would think, if we should make it specific.
Yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, like with this place, it was in the foundation. They had it in the walls. So as they were tearing it down, they found it.
I kind of like the idea of putting things in the walls.
I do too. I think it's cool.
I want to put things in the walls also.
I mean, any time capsule runs the risk of never being found. Like, whatever it is. But
It's
even the
true.
ones that I've seen where they buried them, like, underneath a statue or something. But after 200 years, who's going to remember that there was a time capsule there?
That's why I want a stone that specifically says, or some kind of marker that's like obvious, that's like, there is a time capsule right here. Don't forget that there's a time capsule here. Like, I think that
Yeah.
is cool as fuck. So I would like to open that up for
cool.
other people. Maybe put it in a metal box or something like that. Something that's not going to degrade as easily.
Yeah.
And have everybody do things that will hopefully stand the test of time as much as possible, or at least put them all in Ziploc bags where everything's going to be like safe as much as possible.
This is yet another reason why you need to watch the movie Amelie.
There's a time capsule in it? Ooh, okay.
And a good portion of the movie is her tracking down the person who it belonged to.
Interesting.
And bringing them back these things.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I think maybe we should facilitate that. Inspired by mystery, fucking time capsule. I'm going to do it. So I'm going to throw it out. Everybody that's in chat presently in this moment, let's do it during the summertime when the weather's better.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll do it like midsummer or something like that. And that gives everybody time to
think about what you would put in a time
put
capsule.
in a time capsule. Smaller items, something smaller, so we can fit more people's things in it.
Yeah. I would think probably cigar box sized, maybe a little thicker, but rough dimensions of a larger cigar box type of thing. Right?
For each item, or you're saying for the box?
I think for the box, like we'd want something like that. Probably.
I was thinking a little bit bigger of a box. Like,
oh, what are you putting in your time capsule?
well, it's going to be a bunch of people are going to add into it. And look at me. I'm going to want to put so many things in the time capsule. We need, well, yeah.
It needs to be big enough for a dildo and a ball gag at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think everybody should write a little letter too.
Yeah.
Write a letter saying who you are and what you do and what you care about and why you're contributing to the time capsule.
Yeah,
I think that's great.
Where you lived at the time, like that's true. That'd be interesting. A little history.
Yes. Yep. I think that's great. And we'll be
That'd be
like,
fun.
we host this podcast and we came up with this idea. So these are people from all over the world.
Mm-hmm. So after the solar flares hit and the internet doesn't exist anymore, we'll be like, we were friends with people all over the globe. And I'll be like, hey, how do they talk to people on the other side of the planet?
Fucking A. Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it's great. I think it's super fun. So anybody that's hanging out right now, I will bring it up. Maybe we'll make a little page for it or something like that, and we can throughout the stream just kind of pop it up to invite anybody that wants to contribute.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
that's fun.
I like it. I love time capsules. They're so fun.
Yeah.
Because right now, like, yeah, our life is a time capsule in a lot of ways. You know, we have all of these fun old things that are completely irrelevant. Hamburger phone. We got a hamburger phone. Like, that's not even relevant anymore, you know, this day. So maybe things from your state to represent each state or a part of your state.
Oh, yeah. Kind of representing where everybody's from. It's not a bad
Sure.
idea.
I would say I'll leave it up to each individual to decide what it is that they would like to put in there, but it would be very cool if it is representative of where they live. That would be cool.
Sure.
Actually, Roxy, would be cool to put a couple poker chips in there or something like that from Vegas. I don't know. Whatever. It's up to people, as long as it's not too large of an item. If there's some smaller items and stuff like that, I think that would be cool. And a letter. I love it. I think it's a fucking great idea. So
cool idea. That's fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
We're gonna do it.
Sold.
Fucking sold. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is a weird one. You guys ready for a goddamn fucking weird one? This one's super weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you were thinking that, Rox? I'm not surprised. Throwing some poker chips in there. But you know what? Little, like, I don't know, your guitar pick or something like that would be cute to put in there too. Like, anybody could, honestly, represent, promote for your own shit too, and pop it in there. Because that would be fun. If it's 50 years later, if whatever, people are busted open, you know, like, oh.
Yeah.
Or this band from back in the day.
Crimson Riot stickers would be good.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I love it. We can do a whole ceremony. We can stream the ceremony of the dedication of the time capsule. I think that would be fucking cool. Dusty's trying to give a shout out.
Oh,
to
no, there it
Crimson
is.
Riot.
Sorry, okay. It was just slow. I was like, come on. Good. I thought that was it when I first put it in. It just took forever. I was like, come on.
Which, by the way, if anybody's hanging out and has not heard Roxy's band, she and RJ, who came in with the raid before, and then her husband Chris, they are all in a punk band, and it's a fucking awesome band. They're going on an epic tour coming up here soon. They will be coming to Seattle again, which is awesome because I love them. I love having my friends come and hang out, and they're going to be doing a big Canadian tour too. It's going to be epic. This is like
I'm
a long
jealous of
fucking
that
tour. I
Canadian.
saw you guys' whole tour. I was like, holy shit, it's super long, which is great. But yeah, definitely check out the Spotify.
Yeah.
And it's on other streaming sites as well, but we know Spotify's the most popular one. But I'm really excited. They're going to play a couple shows while they're out here, and I'm going to be at all the shows. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Do Portland as well, and Eugene. And then they're going to Vancouver. So I'm pretty pumped. Okay, this is about to get weird, guys, and you're gonna be like,
Perfect.
"Whoa!" but
Okay.
it's totally great. Okay, so man with the world's largest tongue uses it to paint.
What? Yeah.
I saw that headline and I was like, "Excuse me."
Sold.
This guy's tongue is legit, dude. It is like
Damn. Yep.
big.
That's a tongue.
Yes.
That
So let's check this guy.
He holds the Guinness World Record for the longest tongue on the planet, which is an incredible 3.97 inches or 10.1 centimeters long. You can obviously lick your nose. I mean, that would be an obvious one. Yes. You can lick your
You can pick your
elbow.
nose.
I can, yeah.
The most impressive one, which we've been talking about all morning, is the art. The fact that your tongue can paint.
Picasso. Yes, I was given the nickname Picasso for my artwork.
Well, you're going to demonstrate this for us now. You
I
have
am,
to
yeah.
wrap your tongue in cling film.
Yeah, safety first. So always wrap my tongue in cling film, and then I'll add the paint, and I'll get to work.
How did you discover you could do this?
Well, I saw a YouTube video of a man painting with his tongue. I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I thought I would try it, but I won't put cling film, so that way it's safer.
Does it get tired?
Mm.
For that
Yeah.
long, your tongue? No. It's good stamina.
There's an
That's
air
very
of The
good.
Simpsons about all of these, isn't there? I mean, I like the style, actually. I do like the style.
I'm very small. That's the Phil. I'm sort of like, I'm like a parrot on your shoulder.
A little pea head.
I'm almost a gopher. It's almost
There's an
like me.
idea.
Yeah. That's a
That's
that
a
is
long
talent. That's talent. That's a long tongue. Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking, like, I know it's kind of gross, but like, you just use a condom
Yeah.
instead of using saran wrap.
Yeah. They've got flavored condoms, man. Come on.
It'd be way cooler, right?
Way easier. Way easier.
That was so
That's
weird.
probably what he normally uses.
That is so
well, I don't
fucking
know,
weird.
but they have the little reservoir tip on them, so it's going to be hard to paint with the little reservoir tip.
Or maybe it'll be easier. Maybe. I don't
Maybe
know.
it's easier. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. But isn't that weird? That was a weird one.
That's really weird. Those paintings were good. He should have a gallery. We have gallery space. We should call that guy. Have him do live
Yeah.
paintings for us. That'll be good.
Totally did. Yeah, that was pretty awkward.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay, so I've been excited about this one. This is one of the dumbest and funniest and most just ridiculous world records that we've covered. We've covered a lot of them. And this one is the most kind of like useless. And it's funny because it's Idaho Man, but it's not David Rush Idaho Man. It's a different Idaho Man.
Oh, what?
It's a different Idaho Man.
Oh, David Rush is gonna have to sue.
Okay, so what I'm gonna ask from the chat. Did you see it all? Okay, don't look at the thing real quick.
Okay.
If you were to imagine how many cotton swabs that it would take to beat the world record for putting them into a beard, how many cotton swabs do you think somebody could fit in a beard to get the world record? I would like to know what you all have to say.
350.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We got 163. We got 2,000. We got 400.
Yeah, let's go with the 2,000.
350.
Not bad.
Roxy, what you think?
Princess, seriously? That's not a guess, Princess.
I know. It's a really weird one. 1 billion.
1 billion Q-tips.
No, Princess, give me a guess. How many fucking Q-tips? This is the weirdest one. But I was like, I could just tell you guys, or we could have a fun guest party. So we're having a guest party.
Guest party.
157.
Right, yeah.
Okay. This is good options. But Princess, I'm still waiting. You gotta tell me.
Yeah. Come on, Princess.
Give
how
me a
many,
guess, and
how
then-
many
and then I'll
Q-tips
do the
could you
great
fit?
reveal.
How many Q-tips can you fit in your beard?
No, she said no.
Come on.
Okay, fine.
Come on,
You're
we're
not
all-
playing the
we're
game.
all doing it.
You're not in.
Everybody's
the game.
doing it.
Okay, closest without going over.
Whatever wins, that's how many Q-tips I'm putting in our time capsule.
Wow. Okay. So, we've got 163. We have 2,000. We have 400, 350, 1 billion, 157.
And a no.
And no. How long is the beard? That's a good question.
Good question.
It doesn't actually specify beard length. That was a very good question, though. But I'm not positive. Too many variables. You're right. You're right. But you know, you have 0% chance of winning if you don't guess.
That's very
You
true.
at least have a chance if you guess. So give you one chance, and then we'll reveal. You don't have to guess. It's totally fine. But we will see. But this guy, he previously made headlines last year when he put 710 Christmas baubles into his beard for the world record title.
710 baubles?
Yeah.
Your beard's got to be like to your ankles.
Maybe it is, maybe it's not. We don't know. We don't know. But
Even
I'll
if
tell
it were
you-
the mini baubles, like the little baubles.
Well, we're going to find out.
700 baubles.
You've seen that guy. Okay, so this guy. So now you're going to see him in all of his full-blown fucking glory. Okay, Rox, you can change your answer if you would like. Anybody?
I know if he fit
You've got a chance to
750
change.
baubles, I'm definitely going up. Yeah, Princess, but even if it was mini baubles, that's a lot of baubles.
I don't know.
But
But his other world record, we'll give you hints here. World record titles include most paper straws in beard, most straws in beard, most chopsticks in beard, most golf tees in a beard, most forks in beard, most toothpicks in beard, most clothespins in beard, most chopsticks put into a beard in 1 minute, and most pencils put into a beard in 1 minute. So he's like the beard dude.
Yeah, beard guy. Yeah, I'm
1200.
upping
Okay.
my number.
Okay.
If you got
Okay.
700 baubles.
It's fair. It is totally fair. Okay, we got a little more information. We don't know how long the beard is, but we do know he's beard champion.
Yeah.
So that gives you
His beard
a
apparently
little
holds
bit.
a lot. We learned
Yes,
that much.
yes, it does. It does. Okay. All right, so we're going to do the great reveal. Ready? The number is 2,470 cotton swabs for the world record.
I was just over it.
You were just over, but you were the closest. I was close. You were the closest. You were less than 100 away.
Less than
That was really
Damn.
pretty good.
Eli then with the 2000, right? Yeah.
Yep, Eli won without
that
going
one.
over. Fucking awesome. You
Yeah.
are a winner. Dusty was
Awesome.
almost a winner. So here he is in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada.
Okay, yeah.
And here is the close up of his fucking beard, dude. When I saw it, I was dying laughing. I was dying where I was like, what is going on? How is this a thing that is actually happening? Somebody actually did this for a record.
Do you think he practiced this beforehand? Like, was he just sitting there watching TV and just like practicing putting?
I
Q-tips in his
wonder.
beard?
I mean, he did the golf tees, he did all the pencils and straws and this whole thing, but like,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
He had to have
If you guys would have asked me to guess how many, I would not have guessed that many.
Nope.
I would not have guessed that many. That's like a lot of them. But he nailed it, I guess. He did a good job. Fabulous Las Vegas, where you never know what is going to happen next.
Yeah,
So
seriously.
that's pretty weird, right?
That's
a
pretty
weird
weird.
one. There you go.
That's a good one.
Good job. Thank you guys for playing. That was fantastic.
Yeah, okay.
We got another world record.
Pluto, I was just about to go pee.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
Ha ha.
Yeah, he's-
So, okay. I have only found 2 four-leaf clovers in my whole life.
Okay.
I have always looked my whole life, and I've only found 2. One was in the Hoh rainforest, with Tavia and Andy a few years ago, and one was when I was hanging out with Justin from Risky Biscuit in Atlanta. We were in Meredith's yard, who's his ex-wife who lives right next door, and we were just standing there chatting, and I looked down by my feet, and I was like, oh my God, and I freaked out because there was a 4-leaf clover right there. I wasn't even trying. It was right there, and I was so happy to find it. But I've looked really hard, and I have a hard time finding them. And I feel like I'm generally pretty good with pattern recognition, and for some reason, I just struggle with it. So this stresses me out because this Wisconsin woman broke the world record for the amount of 4-leaf clovers found.
What? Cool.
She found, so far, 118,791 4-leaf clovers.
She's breeding them.
What?
There's no way.
The fuck? Oh, you found a 5-leaf and a 6-leaf that are still in your wallet. That's amazing.
Cool. Those aren't clovers. No, I'm joking. No, that's super cool.
That's really...
No, there's no way she just found that many just while walking around. Like, she's breeding those. She's growing 4-leaf clovers.
Well, let's see. Okay. So, sorry, that's not the word at all. Glovia has nothing to do with anything. Gabriella Gerhardt, a clover collector who already holds the records for the largest number of 4-leaf clovers collected in 8 hours, which is 887. We have covered her before on the show.
What?
And the most 4-leaf clovers collected in 1 hour, 451. Fuck her. My entire life I've been looking. Jesus. Brought her entire collection to the Fitchburg Public Library and had to be counted by a team of 21 witnesses.
Wow. So she found, in 1 hour, she found 451. And in 8 hours, she only found 887.
I bet it would have determined where she was at. Like in this 1 hour, she was probably in a good spot, you know?
Better spot.
I would imagine.
I was say, because she just like barely doubled it in 8 hours.
Yeah. I would imagine it probably depended on where she was at. That's pure speculation.
She's been collecting since 2010, and she applied in January to break the record for the largest collection of 5-leaf clovers, which is 1,440, and the largest collection of 6-leaf clovers, which is 210. What?
210.
She's breeding them. There's no way. She's not just finding these. You can't just wander around a park and find these. They're not that common.
She said, in order to really find a clover, you have to let your mind clear. It's a mindfulness exercise, and so it was a very soothing experience. Every time you find one, and I found over 100,000, every time I find one, I still get that little magic feeling. It's a little boost of serotonin. Fucking A. Wow.
Yeah, right, Roxy? She's got to be the luckiest person alive.
Wow.
Way to hoard all of the luck. Jeez. Let's share some of those.
Seriously. That is amazing. She is the luckiest person ever.
Crazy. You're crazy,
118,000. Holy shit balls. That's just too good. I thought that was so cool. Don't be skeptical. She's not trying to be a liar.
I don't know, man. That's a lot.
I wouldn't automatically assume that she's full of shit.
I'm skeptical.
But are you skeptical?
I'm very skeptical. I'm on the verge of calling shenanigans.
Okay, well, I'm skeptical about this next article that we're talking about. Because it's super fucking weird. This is weird news at its finest right now. It's so fucking weird. A Chinese company invented this weird device. It's a remote kissing device that allows long-distance lovers to share their smooches via a cell phone app.
Oh, I've seen this.
Here is this. Have you?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the mouth. It's called the Remote Kiss device.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So it uses a set of silicone lips to replicate the pressure, movement, and temperature of a kiss that is then replicated by a corresponding device via the smartphone app. That's super fucking weird. So someone was saying they were in a long distance relationship with the girlfriend and they only had contact through the phone. And that's where the inspiration of this device originated. It's only $41 that you can get on Taobao. And it has an option in the app to share kisses with anonymous strangers. Also. I mean, whatever.
No,
Go
why
for
not?
it. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
You know, safety first.
Is that cheating? If you're kissing anonymous strangers on a fake mouth?
I don't know. I don't know. I think that's something you have to talk about in your relationship beforehand.
Yeah.
That's a conversation before you start making out with random people across the world.
You're like, is that cool?
Is that
like, you get 3 a day. How about you get 3 a day? Or
Yeah.
you get 1 a week or whatever. You know,
Yeah.
you gotta have some rules.
No more than 45 minutes a day.
That's so fucking weird, dude. It's so weird.
Yeah,
I mean, it's cool for people that have long distance relationships. Like, I get the idea. I think it's pretty fucking weird.
As soon as AI gets involved in this and we have androids with these kissing lips on them, it's gonna get real weird.
It's
Eli says it's snowing. I'm going to look.
Is it snowing?
That's what he said.
No way.
It's
Yeah, the forecast said that it was gonna snow, but before we started the stream, we didn't see nothing. Do you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Is it accumulating yet?
No,
Not yet, but it's gonna.
it's just falling.
Yay!
Falling straight down.
Is it big floofy chunks?
Some of them are pretty floopy chunks.
Yay! And it just snowed like 2 days ago, too. It snowed on Wednesday? In Vegas? That's awesome. That is so fun. That is a rare event. That's super, super cool. Oh, did you guys have fun? Was it like a reasonable amount or was it just little flurries, Rex? Yeah, it snowed like crazy in California. Oh my God. On some of the mountains. Hold on, I'm going to pull this up. California mountain snow. This is some crazy shit. The amount of snow that they have just gotten recently. Yeah, we gotta enjoy it when we get it because we don't get it too much. Okay, so. Wow. A winter storm dumped massive amounts of precipitation across California this weekend, including more than 6.5 feet of snow on the mountains. 6.5 feet. Holy shit. There's a little fucking video. Let's check this video. Why will this not?
Welcome to Who's Talking. Welcome to Who's Talking. We have 2 things in common, and I bet you don't know either one.
Do I get a hint?
Ah.
I don't think I chose the universe. I think the universe chose me.
Who's Talking to Chris
Sorry, that
Wallace?
just got
Sunday
super
nights
annoying.
at 7 on CNN.
They couldn't even
More than
see their
60 million
comment.
people are now impacted by extreme winter weather. It's causing misery from coast to coast. Hail and even snow making a rare cameo in the Hollywood Hills and the mountains above Los Angeles.
If that's not wild enough, we have blizzard warnings across Southern California ahead of our next storm system.
Several feet of snow expected to fall at record low elevations in Southern California today.
It's been since I was probably, 8 years old, 9 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like back in 2010. It's been a long time since we've had snow like this.
Across the country, more than 1 million customers are braving winter storms without power, some in freezing conditions. But winter storm warnings are also now impacting unlikely areas, like parts of Arizona, where high winds and heavy snowfall are making travel treacherous. Even Portland, Oregon is weathering a whiteout.
I know, right? At
and
the
a
start of
winter
that,
storm
that made
warning,
me feel
making
real fucking
driving
old. Him saying
potentially
that. Jesus
disastrous.
Okay, it's not the way that you want to go down that hill.
Southern Wyoming is setting records with
Neither is
more
that.
than 30 inches of snowfall. In Nevada, high wind gusts are wreaking havoc along the Las Vegas
shit.
Strip.
Not
Wow! Well, there's a great example. Holy cow!
The wind and snow making travel hazardous.
Whoa,
Give
that
yourself
was so
plenty
close.
of time. Just because the speed limit says 55 doesn't mean we can always go 55.
More than 1,700 flights were canceled across the country on Wednesday, with at least 1,000 more grounded today.
You're grounded.
Schools now canceled in several states, including parts of Minnesota, where the National Guard has been called to help rescue stranded drivers. Amid the
Damn,
record
tanks.
winter conditions,
Holy shit.
high temperatures are hitting the southeastern states, including a February record-setting 81 degrees in Atlanta on Wednesday.
Oh my God.
Numerous high temperature records broken, as well as low temperature records broken.
Wow.
Causing a 100-degree difference in temperatures across the
What?
country.
81? No. No fucking way. That's insane. That makes no sense.
Where was it? 81?
Atlanta.
Oh man. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw that there was a weird front going through, and it was talking about how there was a very high chance for tornadoes because of it. And
Oh yeah, all the hot and
all the
snow.
hot and the cold where they're mixing. Like,
Yeah.
but I didn't know it was that warm.
No, that's nuts.
Our snow right now is super fluffy. It's big, giant chunks, and it's kind of wet, so you can hear it hitting the ground. It's like,
Ah, fun.
yeah, that's fun.
Hooray.
It's starting to stick to the top of your car. Yay! So that's fun. Yeah,
That's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it snowed maybe an inch the other night, and that was nice. It was pretty wet snow, too. So I wonder what we're gonna get overnight. I mean, it probably won't last very long, but that's cool. Yeah, climate change isn't real.
Climate change isn't real.
It's totally fine that it's 81 degrees in February, and
Yeah.
it's snowing in Los Angeles also at
Yeah.
the same time. That was crazy. People in LA were like, "What in the fuck
Yeah.
is going
Yeah,
on right
everybody
now?"
is just like, what is happening? What did they say that made you guys feel old?
They were like, "Oh, how long's it been since you've seen snow here, whatever?" And he's like, "Oh man, it's been a long time. Like I was like 8 or 9 years old." He's like, "Yeah, back in like 2010," and I was like, "Oh God, okay,
okay.
yeah, okay."
It's been forever.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not his fault, you know. He's
Yeah.
only as old as he is. It's totally not his fault. But it's just, he was like, "It's been forever," you know. I'm
been
like, "Oh my
so
God!"
long.
Like,
Been
Jesus.
like 10 years.
Me and
or
you had been
something.
together for years at that point. Like I'd already been married and divorced and moved all over the country and met you and had been with you for years when that happened. So
Yeah.
it's just funny.
Okay.
Roxy with the little granny emote.
Whatever.
Totally did. Totally. Oh my God.
That's funny. Okay. Yeah. It's been forever.
That cracked me up. I was like, good Lord.
No
I
one
knew he
was
was younger,
alive the
but-
last time it snowed here. People didn't even exist yet. There was still woolly mammoths.
So I was seeing if there was any pictures of LA in snow right now, like actual LA. I mean, it's not the most snow, but
Is it
they got
snowing
some-
right now in LA?
I don't know if it's snowing at this exact moment, but
'Cause I
they
thought-
got a lot of snow, and there's like more coming
Oh,
apparently.
I thought they got snow like last year. I didn't know they just.
No, it's happening right now.
recent- Oh,
I mean, I don't
didn't-
know if
I
it's like
didn't realize it was
literally. Oh,
recent. I didn't know it was recent.
You didn't hear about that shit?
No, I thought
Yeah.
didn't they get some last year and everybody was like, "What the fuck?"
I don't remember that, but I do know that this is the first time there's ever been a blizzard warning in the LA area that they can ever remember.
Okay, yeah, no
Blizzard.
That's a whole other situation.
Blizzard, and in the mountains, like Big Bear Mountain,
Yeah.
they got 6.5 feet of snow.
Holy shit.
Like the most snow.
Okay.
Roxy was saying that her friends up there live in Big Bear and they couldn't see their car because it was under a drift.
What?
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
wow.
legit. So no, they are getting snow in areas of LA that they have not
Okay. Yeah,
got
but
it
you know,
before.
climate change. It's not real.
Yeah, that's like just one little shot. Yeah, it's weird. Most of it was in the valley area, but Pasadena. This is Pasadena here. Like that's like actual snow. That's fucking weird. Yeah, you're right. They need some water and snow. Bring it on.
Yeah,
Do whatever.
right. Start collecting all that snow.
But some of the areas it wasn't cold enough to snow. That was a little bit lower elevation, and they got like some pretty epic flooding.
Yeah, that's
So
been an issue for them this year too. Is flooding.
yeah, so No, it's super crazy. But they were saying like a blizzard. Let me see if there's actually some images of the blizzard. Oh no.
It says hail, snow, and rainbows seen from SoCal's first storm of winter.
Oh wow.
Hail, snow, and rainbows. Okay. I did see where they got hail just recently, and that was like pea-sized or whatever. But
Yeah, rare low elevation. First blizzard warning in 30 years. So all of this was just like, bam! Like, I'm getting all super crazy, dude.
no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay.
Yeah, it got a little out of control. And they're not set up for that, like, at all.
No?
Oh, yeah. This is what I had seen before, and I was like, excuse me? I thought that they used some kind of, like, stock image or something like that to, like, fake it. But
What?
then I realized, like, nah, that's actually, like, that's actually the snow that they got.
What?
It's like
Dude,
the
you
most.
gotta clear off the snow from your roof. Your
Yeah.
house is gonna cave in. That's
And it's
too
crazy
heavy.
because it is A-frame, and somehow it didn't slide
It is,
down.
and it just stayed.
Oh, yeah, the Cholo Snowman. Yeah, check it out. Yo, what's up, Izzy?
That's good.
That's
I like
pretty good.
that.
That's pretty good. It just felt like a grass sprig on its fucking head. Yeah. It's super weird, dude. It's super weird. So, yeah, there's some weird stuff happening. Climate's being all super fucking weird.
Yeah.
We just talked earlier about there's fucking fish falling from the sky in Africa or wherever the fuck that was. It's shit's weird. It's pretty weird.
Super weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what else is weird?
What?
It's fucking world record that this guy got. And I don't understand this. Is this guy creepy? We don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he just loves a good time. Maybe he's rich. I don't know what's going on. This guy won a world record for going to Disneyland for 2,995 consecutive days.
What?
He was going for 3,000 and COVID happened and they shut the park down.
Boo.
And then-
And
then he
he's
was
like,
like,
God damn it.
Fuck. So,
He should have been able to, like, at least walk up to the gate and be like, I came. It was not my fault that you're not letting me in.
how many years is that, though?
Yeah.
Is it like 7 years or something like that? Okay, first off, let's talk about how boring that would be to, do the same thing every day.
What is it? 2000?
995.
8.2 years.
Get out of here. Every day. Never taking a day off. Never being sick. Never going on a vacation. Never doing anything.
Did he work there?
I don't think so. So he chronicled his daily Disney trips on social media. He started getting media attention after his 60th consecutive visit. And he made international headlines in 2017 when he made his 2000th visit. He was awarded a backpack full of gifts by Disney officials. That's nice. But he hasn't been back since the start of the pandemic. But he's hoping to make it in time for Disney's 100th anniversary celebrations later this year.
Wow. Wow.
But what do you mean 8 years every day?
8
Consecutive
years.
days. It didn't say, maybe there was some days off, but it doesn't say in here. It says consecutive days, and it does not say he had, out of all this time, he took a vacation or whatever. Once a year, he got 3 days off or something like that. It doesn't say that at all. It just says that, according to that, 8.2 years every day he went to Disney. So, let's talk about how can you afford that?
Yeah.
That is so expensive.
I mean, he's buying a yearly pass for sure, so he's got the annual ticket.
I wonder how much a year passes. Let's see. That might be true. Yeah.
And then parking, but there's shuttles that go there. So maybe he had bus passes and was taking shuttles, so maybe he didn't have to pay for parking.
Okay. All right. Disneyland Enchant Key annual pass costs $699.
Okay.
Okay, because I was thinking it's like $100 a fucking day. Like, what is happening? But $700 to go like all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
But that's
more
$700 a
reasonable.
year for 8 years.
Yeah, and then dealing with parking, dealing with bullshit, dealing with kids, dealing with everything. And then, like, inflated prices for everything. I'd be like, if I hear it's a small world after all, one more fucking time, I'm
Yeah.
going to start, like,
He probably just went and sat at a cafe and drank their beer, which was pricey, I'm sure. But
I wonder if there was any stipulations.
so what's that, 50s?
If he, like, had to ride one ride each day, or if it was just going entrance
He just
into
had
the
to
park.
enter, probably.
Because I wonder if he, like, entered and then just fucking left. And he's like, I'm here. Fuck this. I don't feel good or something like that, you know? Like, I can't imagine
What is-
being
is
able to
that
do that.
$5,600 that he spent doing that? It was $700 a year? $5,600?
That's crazy.
Right?
I don't know. I didn't math.
Because 700 for 8 years. 5,600.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
That's nuts.
Wow.
Yeah, he
that's-
basically fucking lives there.
Yeah.
Save some Disney for the rest of us.
Seriously, come on.
That's the perfect response I've ever heard. That was fucking great, dude.
This guy's the reason that I didn't get on that ride I wanted.
Fuck. Ah, here's
Which-
Jeff again. Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm sure he had to know everyone there. That's
Oh,
funny.
yeah. I wonder
actually
why.
had a coworker, my friend Mark, that he's British and is like 60-esque, give or take. And him and his wife, they go to Disney all the time. They love Disney, and anytime they would take vacations to go to Disney. From here, they lived here in Seattle, but they would take vacations. They would go down there and go and visit Disney, and he had all this like memorabilia, and he collected certain things from Disney, and had been so many times, and they still go all the time. It's like a vacation thing. So that's why whenever this popped up, I was like, all right, how many times? But that's a feat.
That's like a
for
lot of
sure.
times.
Yeah.
That's way more times than I feel is necessary.
Yeah, I
at
couldn't
all.
handle that.
No.
Not Disneyland.
I mean, it's a magical place, but it stops being magical after 3,000 fucking times. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like not even that fun anymore.
Dude, after your
I can't
10th visit, you got to be like, all right. It's kind of like when we were kids and we'd go to the mall every day and hang out at the mall. Like, you get over the mall pretty quick. Disneyland's going to take a little bit longer than that. But there's going to be a point where you know the park left and right, up and down. You know every little corner of it. You've ridden every ride. You know your favorite seat on every single ride. And, like, you're just, you know it so well. The food court, you're going to know. Every once in a while, there'll be, like, a new one that pops up, and you'll be like, wow, that's cool. But, man.
No, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
I never.
Oh, didn't see that coming.
Nope. Nope. That's why I was like, is he creepy?
Yeah,
I don't
is he
know.
creepy?
That sounds wonderful. I mean, every day, Roxy, for 3,000 days.
Wonderful? I don't know about wonderful.
I think it would be maybe like if it was a thing like this man went every weekend for 8 years or
Yeah.
something like that. Like, okay, like that's still super intense.
Every day
But
for 1 year.
literally every day of your life where you can't even like take a day off to do anything else. It's like, hey, you want to go do this thing with me? Nope, gotta go to Disney. But don't you go to Disney all the time? Yep. I've been for the past 1,700 days, but I can't go on this fun thing with
Yeah.
you. I wonder if he's super lonely, if maybe he like lost a spouse or something and he's just single and he doesn't really have anybody and like they're all his friends and family there. Like I wonder if it was something like that. I don't have any backstory. Are you looking up a little bit? of
Yeah, I was
information
hoping to
on him?
find like history of him.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, it would be tedious. I mean, it would be fun. I mean, it's better than like going to a coal mine 3,000 days in a fucking row, you know? Like, it's definitely more fun. But my goodness, it's just so like over the top and theatrical and expensive. And there's like kids running around everywhere. Like, that would just fucking do me in where I'd be like, oh my God, with all the fucking screaming kids constantly. Like, holy shit. It'd be crazy.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
How about, okay.
That's too much. Did you find Something good?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna copy this.
Okay, we're getting backstory here. That's good.
It says meet the man who
This
visited.
just might be the happiest guy on earth.
Let's have some fun.
Because for more than 2,000 consecutive days, he's visited the happiest place on earth, Disneyland.
So how many days have you been here?
Today's 2004.
You're crazy.
Jeff Wrights doesn't think he's crazy, but since January 1st, 2012, the 44-year-old has been at Disneyland every
be on that
single
ride the whole time.
day.
Yeah, 2 cups.
When he wraps up work checking in patients at a VA hospital, he hops into his car and makes the 20-minute
Okay, so he
drive to the
does
theme
work.
park in Anaheim, California, where he's become a mini celebrity.
Are you Jeff?
I am.
Oh my gosh, you are an inspiration, sir.
His girlfriend Karen
Yeah.
tags along a few times a week. And yup, their relationship began where else? At Disneyland.
Our first date was on day 660. It was a Monday night during the Halloween
During one of
parties.
Mickey's Halloween parties.
Every day, Jeff feels like a kid again, riding his favorite attractions, including the spinning teacups
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Oh my god. Planet Central
and
right
the
there.
flying Dumbo ride.
I love the
What is your favorite thing to do when you come visit?
There's just so much magic.
I know, isn't it wonderful?
It is.
And with
Her
more
little
than
voice was
2,000
super cute.
visits under his belt, we just had to ask, how many more days can this go on?
The pixie dust is still affecting me and keeping the smile going, and we'll see what happens.
Aw, he is really happy about it.
He's
He's
pretty
not
happy.
creepy. I'm glad he's not creepy.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe he was creepy, but
Yeah.
he's. I don't think that is. I think that. Oh, he's just a nice dude.
Just
That's
okay.
cool. Aw. So
Yeah,
he does
well,
work
that's
because at
fun.
first I was
He
like,
does
okay, he's
work.
got to be retired because how can you go every day? But
Yeah.
it makes sense. He has an early job. He gets off. He goes over there.
Yeah.
Does his thing.
He gets a 20-minute drive, so he gets off work and goes over there.
And he met his lady friend
Met her
on
there.
day 660. So she already knew that that's what she was getting into.
Yeah, she knew that that's what
It's
he
like,
was
I've
doing.
been coming every day. I've been here for 660 days. And she's like, okay. Rather than like, you've been married for a while and you're like, you're going to do what?
You're what?
You're seriously going to go every, oh my
Like
God.
every
you're killing
day?
me, you know, but like, that's cool. She seems like she is happy about it. That's really
She
cute.
goes a few days a week with him, so that's
I'm
good.
glad you found that. That was actually cute.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, we gotta get some backstory on this guy.
Yes.
I was thinking, like, does he work there and just go on his days off? Does he like live next door and walks over there on his lunch breaks or something? Like,
Yeah, it's
like,
a
there's gotta be
20-minute drive, which is
something.
that's not far from his work. So
Yeah, not bad. And it might
Okay.
be like on his way home. You know,
Yeah.
like maybe he just started going because he would pass by it every day and just pull
well,
in and
that's
stop.
cute.
You know,
I
so-
feel like he was really enjoying himself. That little laugh and his big smile on the teacups. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
He
now
was
I'm
having a
completely
blast.
in support of this guy doing it. At first, I was like, "What's your angle, dude?
Yeah,
What's your angle?" But
Yeah.
no, he is actually really happy about it. That's really cute. I have not been to Disney forever, and I've never been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World a bunch of times when I was a kid because I grew up in Florida, so it was a close enough drive that we went every now and then. I think the last time I went was in 7th grade. I went with class. We had like a field trip to Disney, and that was pretty fun. I remember I just got a fucking Discman. I had just upgraded from a Walkman with tapes to the fucking Discman, and I was so stoked. I felt so cool. I remember being on the bus, field trip bus, to go to Disney, and I had this fucking Walkman, or sorry, Discman, and I had my little book of CDs, and I was so excited about it.
Yeah.
I was like,
while you're riding
hell
along the
yeah.
bus, it skips
Mhm.
every time you hit a bump. Skip.
I know it was before the
Skip
ESP, the extra skip protection.
Yeah.
Which my next one that I got ended up being extra skip protection, but I just thought it was like so fucking cool that I got to be on this road trip, and I was like, I got a Discman.
Yeah.
That's right.
Eli, some people go bowling. That's true. This is very true. Some people go bowling every day, so he's just going to Disneyland. You know, good choice.
It could be an energy thing too, Rock says. Like me personally, I can't be sad when I'm there. It's literally impossible. I'm just so freaking happy the whole time, and everyone else is happy the whole time, and it's just wonderful.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
That
you're not
sounds
wrong.
Nice. I haven't been in a long time. Maybe, Roxy, maybe me and you need to go meet in LA and go to Disney together. Do you want to go to Disney with me? Because I'll go. I'll do it.
Yeah, I've never been to Disney. I never went to Disney.
Oh, you gotta go.
I went to Universal Studios and, you know, things like that, but...
Like, the Magic Kingdom is just super magical. And I wonder how Disneyland compares. I've always heard people say Disneyland is much smaller than Disney World.
Yeah.
You do? You wanna? Okay.
LA
Let's do
trip.
it. Let's figure it out. Let's fucking figure it out, because I could really use a happy energy injection like that, where it's like, you can't be sad. It's the happiest place ever. Like, that would be great. I could definitely use a pick-me-up like that. Would be great. So,
But
yes,
Eli, do you have a
figure it out.
Discman that Sammy can borrow?
I have a Discman.
You still have it?
I still have one.
Okay.
I kept
Never
it.
mind.
I kept it.
It's like that one.
I
That's
have
necessary.
I have an original one that I had forever somewhere in a box. I will not get rid of it. And then I have the one that I got at the thrift shop, the Hello Kitty one.
Oh yeah.
Which I haven't used it, but I bet it works. But I got a Hello Kitty one. I got it. And then Walkman. I don't think I still have a Walkman. It'd be a lot cooler if I
I
did.
don't think I've got a Walkman.
But I have some tapes.
Just tapes.
I do have tapes.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna tapes.
Yep. And I have a cassette player, so it's great. Perfect.
One of the karaoke regulars, newer friend that we've made, his hobby is restoring old school cassette players, and he's got one that he brings with him, and he'll record his songs and stuff. So he's got recordings of him singing stuff. He's an amazing voice, so it makes sense why you're recording these. But he had one with him this last time we saw him, and it's one that he is like his favorite that he takes with him everywhere, and he collects them and restores them. And he was walking me through the work that he had to do on it, and when he got it, the like the circuit boards and stuff inside had rust on them, so he had to go through and like clear off rust from the circuit boards and replace all these parts. But he works real hard to restore.
Who is this?
Is
it Anders?
No, Saul.
Oh, got it. Right, right,
It's
right,
like,
yeah.
I just lost his name.
Okay, no,
But,
I remember
yeah,
you telling me about
Saul.
that. I couldn't place it.
But
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
he carries him with him, and he'll prop it up and record. But he was walking
so
me
cool.
through. But he's got a whole bunch of them, and then he'll resell them and flip them. But this one that he was showing me was like his favorite one, and he was telling me all the problems they had and everything. And he was like, it was a lot of work, but it's like, you know, like 1984 Walkman or something that he's got. It's like his favorite one. That's kind of awesome.
That's so
Good
cool.
job.
I love it. That's so fun.
Yeah, that's a cool hobby.
Yep. It's old school.
Yeah.
Before you know it. If anybody has an unopened Walkman in a box, apparently you can get $100,000 for it or something like that. Something
Sweet.
ridiculous. My goodness.
Yeah.
$63,000 for an unopened fucking Generation 1 iPhone.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it was a Walkman?
Oh man.
That'd be crazy.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I bet your tape collection's
I
pretty
bet
good.
your tape collection, in fact, is impeccable.
believe that.
I do not doubt it for a fucking second.
Yeah.
Actually, you said you were going to pass Nirvana tapes to me, which I will graciously accept for sure.
Yeah.
100%. If that's still on the table.
Yeah.
Fucking take it. That's great. Cool. Well, I think that was a really fun show.
That was a great show.
All right. I had a
loved
great
it.
time. And I'm so glad Roxy was here. That makes me so
Yeah.
happy.
I'm glad you got to hang out, Rox.
And if RJ is listening still, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah.
And I'm just so happy that you guys are all here. This is great.
Yep.
Good.
For
So
sure.
everybody think about things you want to add into a time capsule.
Ooh.
Straight up. If you want to add and contribute to it, fantastic. If not, that's fine too. But I'm doing it. So it'll be fun. Oh, good. The grunge era collection is mine. Fuck yeah, dude.
whole
I will
grunge era
totally
collection?
love that shit, man.
Alright.
Fucking Christ.
Do you have
I'm amped.
any Rhino Humpers? Because we just learned about this band. And
Dude.
I love them.
My friend Steve has tapes in his garage, and I was like, the Rhino Humpers, what is that? And he's like, oh, dude, it's like a early 90s Seattle grunge band. And I'm like, let's fucking listen to it. They're like awesome.
Yeah.
They're awesome. There's some songs on YouTube. They're not on Spotify or anything, but there's some YouTube songs, and they're fucking badass, dude. It's totally right up the grunge alley. It's great. Oh shit, Waybug's here. Hi, Waybug. You came in right at the end. We were about to pull the plug, but I'm glad that you came in and to say hi. I love you.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you could pop up here. And yeah, Rhino Humpers, man. Trust me, it's fucking good if you like grunge music. If you're into fucking garage sounding awesome old school jams, that's
Totally. There's a link to one of our favorite songs called In the Butt. It's good. Good song.
Sounds ridiculous, but
It
it's
does.
really good.
But the album that came from, the whole album is real good. But yeah, just like old school grunge. Yeah, it was fun.
Are we raiding out tonight? Let's see.
Is there anybody to raid along to? We want to raid along?
There's some good ones, but there's Hootie's Invisible, and I love her.
There's Hooties. Hooties are
There's
visible.
Hootie. So, okay, you guys tell me. We just rated them on Monday. But I will do it again if you guys want to, because, oh my God. So, there's this channel, which some of you guys might know and love, maybe. It's called Hoot House Livestream. And for years, I've always wanted to raid these guys. And I always check beforehand to see, are there any fucking owls? And I swear to God, there's never been owls. And I'm always like, oh, there's no owls. This is so boring. You're like a owl thing. And I've never seen owls. And I probably just missed them every time. I'm sure they have them sometimes. But right now, there is a nesting barn owl. And her name's
With 7
Hootie.
eggs.
With 7 eggs.
Yeah,
And she's so
Hootie.
fucking cute, dude. So, I don't know. I'm a big fan. So, if you guys want to see an owl, we can go over there. Or we can raid something else.
No
yeah,
blowfish.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
No blowfish, just eggs.
Ooh, Pearl Jam and Nirvana, etc. Good. If there's some fucking Alice in Chains and some Soundgarden in there too. Some Mother Love Bone. Oh shit, Mad Season. I'll take it. I'm in it. I'm on it.
Yeah.
Green River.
Mm.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So, I don't know. Do you guys want to see a cute fucking owl? Or do we want to go see some music? Or do we want to do fucking axolotls right now? I don't know. I don't want to be a dick and raid and run on a fucking music stream.
Yeah.
Because I love our musician friends, but I don't know.
Me too, but we always tear down and wander around. It's hard to be.
I know, because our whole
Maybe.
table is basically taken up by like this whole fucking stream thing. So we're done. We try to like put everything away. You guys know, especially Roxy.
You guys know.
definitely
You know.
knows. You know how it goes. So did
T. Did T or did T not?
Explain yourself.
That is the question.
Oh, Waybug, we covered a lot of weird fucking news tonight. We covered a lot of weird shit.
You missed everything.
Kissing machines and cows that had to be airlifted on helicopters and fucking...
The guy that spent world record consecutive days at Disneyland.
Oh no, Roxy, the toilet exploded? Okay,
What?
you are officially off the hook. I
Yeah.
love you. Good luck with that. I hope that
Good
that's not
night.
a terrible thing. I'm sorry. That's a
hope
shitty situation.
Yeah.
Okay, report back and tell me how that goes.
Wear gloves.
I love you. Glad you came in. Yeah, wear gloves.
Bye,
Oh.
Rox. Good luck with that.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay.
Okay, well, what?
Let's do Hootie. Let's just do Hootie.
Let's do Hootie. I want to
Yeah.
introduce you guys to Hootie.
Yeah.
Because seriously, it's so fucking cute. I love owls. They're one of my favorite animals. It's like my spirit animal is owls. So the fact that there's just like owl, live stream of owl right now, and she's sitting on little eggs right now. Right now, she's looking a little like chill. Oh, her little head's moving around. Okay. I wanted to make sure that there was owl action before I brush you guys. So, if you guys want, give it a follow.
Yeah. Go follow the
And
Hoot House.
That's
They're
pretty.
fun.
That's pretty great. They're really nice. Ooh, and gin blossoms. I love the gin blossoms. Yes, you have a good sleep too, Princess. We love you so much.
Yeah.
Thank
you for hanging out with us.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. We love you guys. I'm sorry that you popped in right at the end, Waybug, but it's better late than never, and I'm so glad to have your love and support.
True.
And we're going to be back on Wednesday. We're going to do some kind of fun deep dive. It might be abandoned places. It might be, what was the other thing we were thinking?
Bermuda Triangle.
Bermuda Triangle.
It might be mystery triangles
We don't know.
of the world.
It's a mystery what it's going to be, but it's going to be fun. Oh, snow.
Also snow.
Like Informa. I used to have that fucking tape, dude, and I fucking love that shit, dude. Or snowing outside. I don't know.
We've seen Roxy's husband do Informer.
Oh my god, great.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that was a fun album, man.
Yeah. I believe that.
Oh, you say goodbye and I say hello. Yeah, I actually just sang that at karaoke just the other day. I love that song.
No.
Hello. Yeah. So great. This is gonna be good. Enjoy the raid, and we are gonna see you guys back on Wednesday. I appreciate all of you guys, and we'll see you
absolutely
very soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a good night, everyone.
Yous.
Thanks for hanging out.
Check you later.
Bye.
Bye.